Thanks, thanks. Live again. All right. Welcome back to the live stream. We've moved to the second stream of the 168 hours. Phil is currently out on loop number 10. Oh, hey, ah, hello, hello. All right. So P. Flormanhouse, how long is one round? 6.7k loop. Is that what you mean by one round? One loop or 1 yard or one lap? 6.71 Ks. So 24 hours is 100 miles. Fantastic. Oh, thanks, Backyard Ultra and Arca. Fantastic transition. Yeah. Hey, hey, did you know it says it's changing between loop 11 and loop 9? It says lap 10 at the top. Yep. But there's where's it say loop 11, loop 9? What? I'll show you when it comes up.
Yeah, so it should say 10 and 11. Because it should say who's out on lap 10 and who's out on the next lap.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it's a double.
Yeah. And one round around the lake. Yeah, so one round around the lake. Yana CZ. So the next lap is already after sunset, right? Is Phil going to switch to night loop with lap 11? Is Phil switching to the night loop next loop or the one after? Okay, so the next loop, we believe he will be running the night loop. This will be his last day loop. Nick Tech 2699. Is there any elevation on the loop or is it straight out flat? Well, I ran it yesterday, plus a little bit more, and the elevation was 22 meters, so it's pretty flat. Peter Hatchek, can you say something about Night Loop, please? I've opened just now live stream after break. Yeah, so the Night Loop is basically just an out and back along the main road down a side street, which is a dead end. So all the way down to the dead end and then back. There's one road crossing, and at night time he's going to have a bike in front of him to make sure there's no yahoos or anything like that causing trouble. Shingu HH, why don't you have live footage from the track? There, we do have a little bit. We don't have that much just because of the transmission isn't strong enough to get all around the track. But we're getting some good footage. Don't worry about that. We're getting some good stuff. Why he has to change to night loop? He doesn't have to, but it is a common thing for backyard ultras to have a day loop and a night loop. The night loops are generally on a road that are simple out and backs, whereas the day loops normally or often run more on a trail-like setting, or it's just to change things up a little bit. Also, the night loop is a lot easier to run a fast loop on. So get back fast, enough time for a nap, enough time for all that kind of stuff. So that's why they've got night loops generally, just so they can get in a bit faster, use some different muscles in the legs, change things up, add some variety, and that is it. Rick Goatsy, from which loop will he start sleeping? I reckon he'll probably start sleeping from his first night loop, which is not the end of this one, but the one after. Oh, yeah. Yana, I suppose that the change of scenery also helps to save the runner's sanity. Yeah, I reckon 100%. You get it, Yana. Yana understands the backyard game. When does Pados sleep? Haven't figured it out yet, but I definitely will. Just got to have a discussion with PK and see what the plan is. And, and don't forget, everyone, please promise me one thing. Promise me one thing. Go to Backyard Ultra Live, which is PK's channel, and press the subscribe button, because PK is going to be continuing this live stream journey at Sydney's Backyard on the 19th, and also the Sat Champs. So make sure you subscribe to that Backyard Ultra Live channel. Um, and that will be very much appreciated. Oh, Dom Boy. Who will be commentating at night? Oh, me and PK are going to make sure one of us is always here during the whole live stream. It's both of us are never going to be gone. It's always going to be me and or PK. Isn't that right, PK? It's always you or me here. Yep. Oh, no, that's all right. Rick Goatsy, did you sleep during your 38 loops? Look, nothing, nothing major. Like, just come in, sleep, like lie down on the recliner chair, close my eyes, maybe sleep, maybe for a minute or two, but like no hardcore deep sleep, that's for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna I'll keep on the mic while you have your dinner. I'm not even that hungry. So you satisfy your hunger, and then you can take over.
What's
Oh,
what's going on in the chat? Bring me up to speed, Pato.
a lot of people are interested around the night loop. this we knew you were going to be here. Yeah, 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 yeah. You too. He was a good DJ. He was a good DJ. Have you? I can imagine you as a DJ, PK.
Hang on. There's a story, Pato. There's a story. Imagine that. I should have like a jingle for story time from PK. So, um, you're not going to believe this. So I was never a DJ. However, my brother. So my brother and I use the description. Shout out, bro, if you're watching. Which, by the way, there is absolutely no chance he's watching. My bro these days is a cashed up bogan version of me. we 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 sound the same, except he's just got that more ochre because he's never lived in the city, so he's just got that more twang on his accent. But somehow we've got this same sense of humor with this same work ethic, but we just have completely different skill sets. He is an incredibly good builder, amazing with that stuff. Mate, I look, these days I've renovated a couple of places, so I'm handy enough. But compared to him, no, I'm nothing. Now, going through school, this is a classic. Uh, I was always very good at maths. Yeah, I was a bit of a prodigy at maths. So I went to like a selective high school, the whole box and dice, mate. I went to maths camp as a kid. So I love maths, love numbers. My brother, in his HSC, high school certificate, so year 12 certificate in New South Wales, he got in like the lowest percentile bracket for maths. Okay. Now, here's the funny thing. When I was doing some work with him on a job site, he had to chop a beam, like a roof support beam, right? We were putting in a new LVL, which is like a support beam in the roof. And from that, you have to put another roof support in. Now, this roof support's on like on a random angle from the LVL from the beam across the roof up to the actual roof itself. And there was all these ridiculous cuts to cut around to slot this beam in. And I dead set watched him sit there. I don't know about you. I haven't used sine, cos, and tan since I was in high school. I couldn't even tell you what they were anymore. And I watched him sit there and he like looking up and with his builder's pencil and tongue out, writes it down, tongue out, goes over, cuts out this ridiculous shape cut out of this support beam. And then he literally just pushes it into place and it goes in like an absolute glove. And then he proceeds to tell me, oh, there's your new roof support. And he knocks out the old roof support. And I just looked at him. Oh, there's a new donation. Thank you. $25. I saw that pop up. Thank you, Ren. And the new beam is, that's it. It's in, it's done. And the maths that it would have taken to figure out the angles of that cut in 3 dimensions. I remember just sitting there looking at him going, what did you just do? Anyway, same guy. When he was in high school, very entrepreneurial, right? You'd think I was the entrepreneurial one. Not back then, no. I was having fun. He started a DJ business. And so he was a DJ, but his personality was never as like vibrant as mine at that point. So I always used to laugh thinking, what are you doing out at pubs and clubs doing DJ work? And then one night he's like, oh, mate, my backup guy can't make it. Do you want to come out and help? I went out and I watched him at this pub, just like it would have been one of the toughest venues you could ever DJ at. It was almost like a hillbilly backwater bar. Everyone kind of looks at you like you're not from round here when you walk in. And he proceeded to get everyone up on the dance floor dancing. And then he goes, oh, I'm going to take a break. You take over. And I'm like, what do I do? And then I start playing music. The dance floor clears out. He sees it. He comes back. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, how are you picking this music? And he just kind of tilts his head, looks at me, and off he back Off he goes back into DJing. So my DJ career, very short-lived. No good. My brother, on the other hand, if he still did it, I'd tell you to hire him. He's that good. There you go.
Well, I've actually got a DJ story too. Who wants to, but I'll only tell it if you guys want to hear it. Now, does anyone want to hear my DJ story? Next $25 or more DJ for a DJ story. I don't know if mine is as good as yours, but it's pretty good. Well, Caroline Ash says, "Don't use all your good stories too early, PK."
Wait, are you suggesting that was a good story?
I think they want to hear my story, PK. We hit it. Oh, they want to hear it bad. All right, once we see a donation come in, I'll tell my DJ story. It's a good one too.
It's a donation because of how good my story was and to hear Pato's story. That's what we need.
Yeah. Oh, Nick French wants to hear it. Oh, Nick will love it. All right. I can't wait. I need someone to donate so I can tell my story. Oh, a Backyard Ultra Wanaka donated money with comment DJ stories. So, all right. So when I was about 19, maybe 20, I had a cousin who was one of those mobile DJs working for a company, and um, they would just call him, tell him where to go, and he would go and DJ at the party. And back when I was like 19 or 20, I was the biggest loser. And all I know it's hard to believe, but all I cared about was meeting girls. That's all I ever used to think about. So I said, so I said to him, like, do girls come up to you when you're DJing? And he said yes. So I thought, okay. He organised an interview with his DJ with his DJ company, and the guy rang me up and he said, okay, what's one? Can you tell me three hits from the '80s? And I wasn't able to say one. And then and then after that, he still said, okay, well, come in for an interview, because I told him that I knew sound engineering. It said, come in for an interview anyway. So he organized an interview for 2 days' time, and I just didn't show up. That's my DJ story. Ah, sorry. Yeah, it wasn't that good.
It's tremendous. It's a pretty Pato story, just quietly. Sorry, I'm eating. Very good. We're gonna have a good time this week. Oh my god. Okay, so I've got a question for you, Pato, and then you can have something to eat. Have we still got a camera over at Phil's? Oh, it's still there. Okay, great. So we've still got a camera at Phil's chair. Excellent. Yep, we probably should turn those off between loops so we can save battery, but that's fine. Is there enough battery on these? We're just checking our battery situation. Oh yeah, they've got heaps. Oh, that's the start finish camera is 0. Oh, it's plugged in though. Is it? We're just checking camera batteries. We might switch over because they're both looking at the same thing, aren't they? Just getting our camera batteries right, making sure they're plugged in properly. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, you DNF'd on DJing, mate, apparently. There you go. There's Pato's crotch cam as he jumps up. Hang on a second. Oh. Okay, more story time. We've probably just got enough time before Phil gets back from. Oh my goodness, hang on. Okay, I'm going to read a press release now from Sydney Marathon. Ladies and gentlemen, uh, let's have a look at this press release. Sydney Marathon, folks. With the event a week away, this is the medal our finishers will receive. It's a beautiful medal, and now a little more unique. What it represents does not change. Behind every one of these medals is months of early mornings, long runs, and quiet determination. And having it placed around your neck at the Sydney Opera House is a moment our participants will never forget. Whether it's a first marathon or a seventh major, every person who crosses that line has earned something no detail in the artwork could ever take away. We're grateful to our participants and partners for taking it in such good humour. And our focus now is where it should be, on delivering a safe, spectacular, and unforgettable weekend for the 40,000 people lining up on Sunday and the hundreds of thousands of spectators along our course. As Australia's largest marathon, this is shaping up to be our biggest and best year yet, and we can't wait to welcome the world to Sydney. You know what I have to do? I've got to open the comments. Straight to the comments. All right, here we go. So this is good. Maybe we can get the Munich Marathon to put the SCG on their medals for the lols. Fair enough. Who cares? It's still going to be an incredible day. That's right. I didn't sign up for the medal, but for Sydney, great stuff. These are all quite positive comments. Wonderful stuff. Have we got Phil almost back? We have got Phil almost back. I'll hand you that one. Let's get a shot out. Okay, so. Okay. All right. Let's not use that then. So we're just getting our charging brick has not been charging our stuff. So I'm just going to, actually, can you chat for like 20 seconds? We're just going to sort something out here.
All right, PK hands me the mic while I've got a mouthful of lollies. This is the last daytime lap, I think. He's going to switch over to the night lap after this one, I think. I'm not sure if he's got anyone running with him on lap 11. He's definitely got someone running with him on lap 12. I just met him. Beautiful man. He has got a story about why he's running yard 12, which I'm stinging to find out, but he didn't tell me. I think they call him Cockroach or Roach. He's got Roach all over his shirt. Simon. I just found out his name is Simon. Simon, Smiling Simon. But he's he's running lap 12. I'm not sure if there's anyone running lap 11. Probably not. Who is? Colin and Mackenzie are running lap 11. I'm actually surprised how many yards that. Oh, here he is. Looking good. Looking good. Another one in the books. And we've just hit $28,000, my friends. $28,050.13. Good work, everyone. Still a ways to go. I think they're just trying to work out the chair cam. Oh, there we go. Extreme close-up. He's into some speckled snakes. If you've listened to any of his podcasts leading in to Project 168, he's mentioned on a couple of occasions that he's found some new food groups. One of them is speckled snakes. Seems to be the favorite. So that might have been a little salt tablet gone in. Oh, look at that Dometic cooler. Oh, he's got some music on. Well, I'd be interested to see what he's doing here. He's just listening and watching, catching up on some Graham, it looks like. So what's everybody having for dinner? Actually, I think most people would have had dinner. What is it in the eastern states? 7:53. Yeah, most people have probably eaten already. What did we have for dinner, people? I can tell you what PK's eating. It's rice and some pakora. It's like an Indian deep fried potato and onion. Smells good. But it's probably been sitting on the table a little long to taste much good. So I got some footage on lap. Oh, what lap was it? Probably 7. No, it was the 5 o'clock on the bike, and I followed him up until the camera fully dropped out. But if y'all like that, I can do a bunch of that tomorrow. But I might do it as an Instagram live, and PK can feed it into the feed here. And that might allow us to get into the course proper, because where my camera dropped out was right before he jumps into the trail. So it was mostly road and path. So if everybody's happy with that kind of footage, I will ensure to get out on quite a few laps tomorrow. Probably the ones where he's running with people, but I'll go right into the trail section, so you get to see exactly what he's running on the day loops. Banana split for dinner. Whoa, that's my kind of dinner. You know what I like for dinner is breakfast cereal. That's probably one of my favorite dinners. That's what I might have tonight. Yes, he does a doom scroll. Banana split. What was made from scratch? Kiwi Cam. Oh, spaghetti bolognese. Yes. Oh, love it. One of the things, Mally, I noticed that in the podcast leading into this, Phil talked about a burrito that he loves, and it's made by Mally. And so we are going to do a cooking section and give the secret sauces to these burritos, because I'm pretty keen to know what they're all about as well. So hopefully he's cooking up a batch tomorrow. I think it's a 2-part process. He cooks the meat at the team house, so we'll have to film from there, and then he comes back and assembles it at the soccer club. So, but we'll get the all the inside info on these world-renowned burritos now. I'm surprised Rogan didn't talk about the burritos. Okay, cool. More footage tomorrow will be cool. Yeah, we'll give it a go. I've got to do something with Sunrise. There's a live cross with Channel 7 Sunrise in the morning, so I'll be hanging with big camera dudes. But after that's wrapped up, probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock, I'll start heading out, and we'll try to get deep into his day lap so everyone can see what he's running on. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I'll get more coverage of the track tomorrow. We did the little test at the end of today, and we think we're going to have to do it on IG Live, but I'll do that first thing in the morning, and then we can compare the pair and see what we get. Burgers on ciabatta cooked over the fireplace by the husband. You've got a good husband. I think tonight, actually, no, I did. I talked myself into breakfast cereal for dinner tonight. Yeah, I was going to have a microwave average meal, but I'm going to have some cereal. All right, this looks like our runners for the next loop, which I'm thinking is the first night loop, or is it another day loop to do? It's getting dark. Like, that's the 2-minute warning. Gemma's given the last minute instructions. The headlamps at the ready. We are losing light pretty fast here now. It's getting quite, it looks a little misty. Yeah, like we said, we don't have the budget of Soul Ultra, unfortunately. I don't know if you heard PK's ran on that, but we do have a drone though. We have a couple of drones. One we're filming for the doco, and one has been set up to get some live stream coverage. The operator for that live stream coverage drone had to leave. He had dad duties to do today. So, this morning was quite hectic, like getting everything set up and started. And today is the hardest day. And as I mentioned, we're working alongside a soccer festival as well. So we expect that we're going to have a whole lot more time to do things media wise from tomorrow onwards. And plus too, like, Philly's only just warming up. So there's actually a drone in the air now, but it's my drone for the doco. So it's not feeding any image to the stream, but you will all be able to see it on YouTube and the stream. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lap 11 is underway. Yeah, actually, I'm very respectful of Phil, because I know what he's trying to do. And like, I had the opportunity to follow him after he had to leave Nate. I don't know if you all saw the kid from Telethon that he went out and completed a whole lap, but he only did the first section before Phil had to leave him. And I had an opportunity to follow Phil then, but I just wanted to give him his space. Particularly, he had done quite a few back-to-back loops with other people, and I just thought it would be nice for him to have a lap where he wasn't worried about me or the camera, and he could just focus on running and kind of taking it all in. So we know everybody wants to know everything and have a camera on every moment, but we also want Phil to hit 168. And having spent some time with him recently, here he is, woo, 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 out on the night loop. So I'm just very respectful of him as a runner, and this is why too. If you heard earlier in the stream, I'm trying to do this fly on the wall with the crew. That again, like, outside of me wanting to be watching documentaries or watching things where I feel like I'm in the tent with them, it's also good that I don't have to stick a camera in Phil's face all the time and go, how was that lap? How did you feel? How was the nutrition? Did you pee? Did you spew? With this project, we are definitely doing what we can to assist him get to the end. And even if that sacrifices a little bit of media coverage. Did I mention that we are now over 28,000? There's still a bunch of you out there that I can see have not donated, even if it's $20, $50. Let's help Telethon help these kids out. We just had a lot of the crew from Telethon here today. Amazing group of people from the organization, and those that we had those that help the organization through donations, and we had those that get help by Telethon and the Children's Hospital. So we've had a good mix of everyone here today related to Telethon, and yeah, so very worthy cause. And I, being from Sydney, I didn't really know what Telethon was until we came over, but great bunch of people. And I actually think I want to come back over when Telethon's on, which is, I think, around the 20th of October. One, because I think we'll be presenting them a really big check. But two, it sounds like a blast what they do there. And the other Phil the Fiery that Phil ran with on lap 8, I think it was, or lap 9. They're doing, his fire group's doing a challenge at Telethon, which will be awesome too. But there seems to be that there's going to be a whole lot of cool stuff that weekend. So maybe worth a trip back over west when Telethon's on, I think. So, but yeah, if you want to donate, philgore.com.au, that's where you want to be. And I think we still have some laps available that you can run with Phil. There'll be definitely virtual laps available. All right, so lap 10, 51.33. So nice slow one on that one. Bit of a recovery loop. Would you call it a recovery loop? He has a strategy, right? Like, yeah. You can see that on the graph. It's too slow, one fast, too slow, one fast, and then I think that changes in the night. He will probably go too fast, one slow, or three fast, one slow, depending on how much. First night he's probably no. Well, who knows? We're going to know. I guess time will tell. So I did hear on a couple of potties that he tends to do the three fast, one slow, just so he can get in and get some sleep. Whether that is the same on night one versus the other night. So yeah, it'll be interesting, but it's all playing out in front of us. What's his fastest loop so far? Was that the 46? Yeah, 46. Lap 2. That was the one that he did with Andrew. And I actually followed him around that whole loop with the GoPro, but I did some live. If you want to look back at it, it's probably posted as a post on searchforhurt.tv Instagram. And if you want to have a look at Search for Hurt TV show episodes from years past, and even last year and the year before, we were on ESPN for 3 seasons, and that was quite a long time ago. That was 10 years ago. And then we had a hiatus, and I got sick, and we canned it and didn't do it for a long while. And then when I got the rights back from Disney, we got approached with an offer to do something for Channel 7. And so we've done that for the last 2 seasons. But we've got about 60 plus episodes that we've loaded up onto YouTube now. And the handle on YouTube is The Search. So TheSearch, The Search AU, because we're potentially doing something in the US as well, but we're going to have a separate channel for that, which will be the US version of it. But for now, you can jump on. We have lots of running content. We even back in the day, I think we went to the first ever Buffalo Stampede and did a fair bit of Sky Marathon stuff. We did. What else did we do? We did a lot of Spartan racing type stuff in Bright and in stadiums. We did. What else did he do that was all kind of crazy? We did heaps of events, just about any event that we could find. Adventure racing, we did Marysville to Melbourne. We did the first ever Tough Mudder at Phillip Island. And yeah, just a bunch of cool shit. And he also used to train with all elite athletes. So you'll find training sessions with the Wallabies, the Boomers, the Kookaburras, the Stingrays, just about every Aussie team we did training sessions with, and they put Matt through the ringers. We did stuff with UFC fighters, Jens Pulver. We boxed with Danny Green. It's quite cool. But anyway, if you want to have a look, each episode's only about 20, 21 minutes. And there's a whole plethora of stuff there, including Miram Wernett Backyard Ultra and King of the Hill Backyard Ultra. So there's 2 episodes of King of the Hill because our athletes tapped out a bit early for my liking. And then we saw what Blaine and who ended up winning King of the Hill? Was it He was from Poland? Like Pieta? Yeah. Piotr, yes. So yeah, go for it. Yeah, so we have 2 episodes of King of the Hill from last year and one from Miram Wernett in 2014, which we reflected on with Pato. It's one that he wants to forget. It's the one I want to forget, actually. I destroyed 2 marquees and melted myself. But awesome experience. Put him in Pato's corner. All right.
28,000.
Yeah, we ticked over 28. Yeah. 28,000. Someone must have just donated $50 recently. Shout out for Tarkine as well. They produce, man. I really like Phil's colorways of his shoes. Yeah, they're good. Go and check them out. And then you guys spoke to Gabby before?
We do. Wait a
Yeah. Oh, Maple. They just turned up with some supplies. Can you tell me what Run the World is?
Run the World is an app where you can, it converts how far you've run into distances across a map. Now, I'm not super familiar with it, and I think there's someone from Run the World that's going to come and join us at some stage, Pato, I believe. Trav from Run the World. Shout out, Trav. Trav, you're going to have to tell us all about Run the World so that people can find out. I already know there's quite a few groups that I'm with, the Trail Snails who we spoke to before. I know they do Run the World stuff. Phil obviously does Run the World stuff. We'll have Trav in later to kind of share all that with us. I'm just uploading this tracker so it doesn't keep pointing upwards. I think I've got it.
You got it. All right, we'll find out what Run the World is. Who else have we got in the partners? Oh, look at that. It's the little things in life. T8. They're obviously the shorts he wears. Holy dooly, I need my glasses on. So as everyone can see on the tracker, the course has changed. He's on his first night lap. Oh, Strider, I know who that is. Some handsome devil has a weighted vest and backpack company.
All right. So, is there a live tracking with lap times? There's not a specific website with the lap times, but we definitely are showing them on the screen, on the stream every now and then.
I'll tell you what. Let's set a number. And when we get to that number, PK will build a page on the website with all the lap times. That's a fair deal, right? but I'm not doing it now because I haven't got it ready. I have to build it. And as you've probably seen, I've got plenty of stuff to do here, so I'm not short of a thing to do. So let's set a number. How much do we need to raise in order for PK to go and build himself a lap tracker? What do you reckon, Pato? Let's make it a decent goal.
50,000.
50,000. What do you reckon, Adam? 50,000?
Yeah. No. Depends when you want to do it.
50,000 sounds like it sounds like, I'll tell you what, we get to 50,000, remind me, and I will build the lap tracker. Someone suggested $28,114. No, be brave. When we get to 50,000 in donations, I will build a page with the lap tracker and we'll have a graph on it. In fact, what about we bring it up now? Let's have a look. There we go. I'll tell you what, this is what I'm going to create. I'll put this as a web page so you can go in. You can track all of Phil's laps. You can get all the times. You can find his last lap, his fast lap, his slow lap, average lap time as well. And I'll make this available on the website when we get to $50,000 in donations. But only if, oh, there's a donation on YouTube as well there from Joanna Hall. Thank you very much. So only if you also want to see that. You have to want to see it as well. So let me know in the chat, would you like to see that webpage with Phil's lap times? Is it worthwhile? Do you want me to do it? If you do, get us to 50 grand in donations and we will do that. So the question was, guys, maybe you can show us before night this new night loop from the air, please. So Peter, that's a great suggestion. If you want to bring in a chopper for us and get that footage, and give me a feed here to the desk, I'll pop it up there, no problems. I jest. What I'm saying is, we don't have the capacity to do that right now. This is a 7-day stream. Hopefully we've got some opportunities to do some other great stuff as the week goes on. But you know, if you've watched other live streams for events like this, if you watch Last Soul Ultra, for example, they had a budget of, according to Kim that sorted that out, over €500,000. I've been working on a budget of, look, let's just say it was low 4 figures. So, and most of that is out of either Phil and Gemma's pocket or my pocket to bring you this live stream. If we have more volunteers here with the capabilities of flying drones and getting the feed clean to put into our broadcast software, and people to take cameras out on course and equipment to charge devices, and bandwidth to do it on cellular signals, by all means, come and join us. We'd love to have your help. People watching would love to have your help. And I've already thrown the challenge out there. If there's a corporate partner that want to throw in, we figured to get a tracker on Phil for the, like a camera on Phil for the entire time would probably actually cost in real money about 10 grand. So if someone slides into my DMs on Instagram and wants to do that because you think that we'll be able to do something much better with this stream, by all means, dive into my DMs. Let's make something happen, which would be wonderful. All right, what do we got? Kiwi Cam Campbell was back out on the Clint Eastwood course today for virtual lap 4 and 5. Campbell, great to have you along, buddy. Love your work, mate. Then we have Kate Harvey, super grateful for the footage we're getting. I can't wait to follow the week. Thank you, Kate. That's very lovely. We got some emojis in there. Go, Phil. Might have to come down tonight. Dan, get down here. What are you doing? Get down here. There's still a really good buzz. All the soccer people have headed off, but there's still a wonderful buzz down here. Tracker is wrong. Oh no, was the tracker wrong just before? Let's bring the tracker back up. There we go. Tracker looks okay. It's probably out by a little bit because I think when we built the GPX for this custom tracker, Phil actually ran the additional distance at the end of the lap, whereas we've decided in the event to run it at the start of the lap. So that 2.07 is probably out by a few hundred meters. But once again, with a budget of 0 and me coding it from the ground up, I think we've done a pretty good job. So that should give you a bit of an idea as to what's going on out there on course. It's not perfectly accurate, but hey, this is what we've got. I hope you're appreciating what we've got for you as well. We'll bring Phil's lap times and the graph back up there for a moment. Back to the live chat. Run the World is awesome. I've been running Australia since 2020. Alas, knee injury means I'm walking and won't be finished for another 10 years. Oh, that's top stuff. Who's that, Foiler? Love your work, Foiler. That's excellent. As we've got some more lights coming on here at Armadale Soccer Club. Thanks, Joanna Hall. A donation into the YouTube chat. So the donations you see on screen, that is from people going to philgore.com.au or clicking on, oh, I haven't added the link and pinned it. Oh my goodness, I've got to pin the link for donations here. I can't even hand the mic to anyone because everyone's chatting right now. We've got so much stuff going on. So I've got to do a couple of things at once. I've got to find our donation link. And if you click that donation link, let me add it into live chat. And then once it's in live chat, you will be able to go directly to the donation page. Adam, can I hand you this for 30 seconds? I'm putting the donation link into the live chat and pinning the comment.
Okay, kids, what are we talking about? Let's have a look at the comments on the stream. You think I would have it open on my phone, but my phone just ran dead. We've got a little bit of charge going. Oh, hey.
Okay, that was easy. That was good. And did you see I got the tracker updated? So Adam's just playing the first video from the start. So that's the very first video. You got to, what's the one underneath? He's technically challenged over here. So that'll probably be it. And then click live, and then that'll bring up to live. And that's probably where we are. So let's go back to the comments, see what's going on. People firing away in the comments. Wonderful stuff. Oh, yes. So what I was saying is you go direct to that Raisley link through philgore.com.au as we've got a new donations coming on in. If you go to that Raisley link, that's the direct donations to, I've got to think, Telethon. That's what we need, direct donations to Telethon. However, if it's just easier for you to donate directly through YouTube, you can do that. And then we're going to tally those up from the Backyard Ultra podcast page. And we're going to add that to the total, probably daily, I'm guessing, but we'll see how that goes. All right. Run the World. What have we got here from David Folks? Run Down Under, currently just past daily waters with 10,020 kilometers to go. Backyard Ultra Wanaka. Do donations here on YouTube for the weird and wonderful stories. Go to Telethon. Yes, they do, Backyard Ultra Wanaka. So all the donations, if people donate just through the YouTube chat, super chat, those sorts of things, they all go to Telethon as well. We're passing those on behalf of Backyard Ultra Podcast, Pato sitting next to me, and me from Backyard Ultra Live. And Joanna Hall toward the lap tracker. I love it. Run the World, online virtual run on maps. Fantastic. Could the graph just go from 30 minutes to 60? Yes, it could. But right now I'm reading comments. But I was thinking that as well. So whoever that is, Finn2377, you are thinking what I'm thinking. I just haven't had the time to get to it yet. I should be having my comments on my phone as well instead of hunched over at the laptop. The bottom bit of the graph is a bit redundant. Yes, I agree. Good one. What else have we got? Yes for stats on the webpage. Hardcore Harry's asking Sheiky how those legs feeling after he took out the longest mile. And of course, he's heading to Melbourne Front Yard Ultra next year, where Hardcore Harry's will be covering that, which will be super duper. And Ethan from Hardcore Harry's, I'm going to try and drag him onto the live stream at some point, because if those guys are going to be doing the Melbourne Front Yard Ultra next year, there's no doubt in my mind that will be the biggest backyard ultra in Australia next year, given the lineup that they've attracted. So get on board with that.
Is that a Harry's event, or they're just doing the media for it?
No, so Harry's will be doing the media for that. So that's an Ultra Series event. So we'll get Sean on from Ultra Series, and he'll talk us through that. And he can, maybe someone else should interview him and say, why hasn't he got PK and Pato? But I don't think PK and Pato were even in the league of putting on live streams at that point. So Hardcore Harry's putting on that live stream for Melbourne Front Yard Ultra. What else have we got here? What if they rescale the graph and then Phil runs a 28-minute lap? That is a potential possibility. Maybe that would just be hilarious. There's always unintended consequences. It won't happen till 168. That's right. That would be funny. Frank's asking, are you boys staying up all night to commentate? Keep Phil honest. There'll always be someone in commentary or some sort of video. That's the scary part for 7 days. If he can run 7 days, we can commentate for 7 days. So, yeah. What else have we got going on here? He always runs his final lap at his fastest at 35 minutes, though, Finn says. You sell him short, Finn. Maybe he's going to go quicker than... He's been saving his energy so far. Did somebody put this run to the TV, radio, and other public media? Peter, help us out, dude. We have... Actually, Adam, you know a bit more about this. Because this is all literally just a handful of people and our own time. You've done a little bit of the media stuff. Can you walk us through who knows about this and what can people do to help us get the word out?
Well, media, I guess the attention has been on Phil and the attempt. That's why Joe Rogan talked about him. That's why Channel 7 were out here today. And I'm assuming that he may have been on the news, the Channel 7 news tonight, but if anyone out there saw it, it might have only been WA. Not sure. Obviously, we haven't had a chance to put the telly on here. We are the telly. So yeah, but most of the efforts have been on promoting the telethon attempt and obviously what Phil's doing himself. We haven't invested a whole lot of effort or energy in promoting the stream. So the best thing everybody can be doing is sharing the stream and sharing what Phil's doing. So whether that's an Instagram post, Facebook post, TikTok, Snapchat, whatever it is, and you can point people to either watch it here. Well, I think you only need to steer them to philgore.com.au, because then they can choose to donate if they want, but there's a link to the stream in that link. So you don't even have to share the YouTube link. You can just share Phil Gore's website. So that's the best thing everybody on this stream could do for us to help out. And no doubt it will probably help out our fundraising efforts and exposure to Phil, because it's more people that have seen his website. Past the homepage too, there's a lot of information on Phil and why and Telethon and the whole bit. So jump on and have a look, and if you can share that far and wide, that would be bloody beautiful.
This is where the Lego's at, folks. We're building this Lego over one piece at a time over the 168 hours that Phil is attempting to run here. That's how far we've got so far. So that's the update on the Lego.
And is that going to be his trophy, someone asked earlier?
It's a good question. We're going to figure out what we're going to do with it, because if we actually, like, there's no guarantees that we actually end up building it piece by piece. Like, we've got to remember it. We need to put an alarm on or something.
Yeah.
But I dare say this will possibly become a charity item that we'll auction off at the end. So we will see.
A one of one Lego creation put together by the live stream team. One thing to put in your calendars if you are in WA is that there could be one hell of a party if he crosses the line at 168. We just had the president of the soccer club, Armidale Soccer Club, said that if there looks like there's going to be a good crew down there, they're going to open up the bar and do a little bit of catering, and we can celebrate in some style. So pencil it into your calendars if you're in WA.
So, $50, Lily. Thank you. Kathleen, $50. Thank you, Kathleen. We'll try and shout out every time we see a new donation pop up on the screen. And another new donation, Veronica. Oh, there's a couple of donations coming back to back. Thank you. One and another one, Rebecca, $50. I don't know if my widget was storing these and it's just updated them, but that was just a run-on donation. So Annie donated virtual lap 142. Colin is running with Phil now. So that was Colin we saw out on course. There's our virtual runners on this lap, Michael. Hello, Michael. Make sure you tag Phil and hashtag Project168 if you're watching. Simon's joining Phil next lap. That's the Roach. He's running next lap. We've got Phil's stats. Top donor this hour is that Han? I couldn't quite see that pop up. New Edge Painting and Decorating still at the top of the leaderboard. And they do painting and decorating. We've also got Ultra Rich Runners. Christy there, top donors still. We're just waiting for the GPS to update there. But as you can see, probably not super accurate at this stage, but we will get that sorted. So let's get Phil's lap information up as we're still looking through the top donors. Donate now, philgore.com.au. Latest donations, Rebecca, thank you, $50. Keith, thank you, Keith from Byford. $50 donation from Keith. If you're watching on the live stream, give us a shout out. As we now go through the latest donations again, Veronica, we saw Kathleen's donation pop up there. Thank you so much. Lily, we saw as well from 6150. Thank you, Lily. It's extremely generous. We've had a €15 donation. Wonderful. And then we go back into the details of those running with Phil. My name's PK. You're watching Project 168, where Phil Gore is attempting to run 168 hours inspired by the Backyard Ultra format. This is not a Backyard Ultra event. This is inspired by the Backyard Ultra, and Phil is out on the night loop right now, which is just an out and back on the road. We'll try and get you some shots from that at some point, even though it's nighttime. We'll see how we go when we get some shots. So let's go into the live stream. I'm going to see if I can bring this live chat up and find out what's going on. I think my phone's still stuck on the old stream, so let's get rid of that and bring the new one up. And let's see what everyone's talking about in the chat now, as I've got David Patterson sitting next to me. He's just taking a little breather just for a second. Let's see if I can catch up on some of these comments. I don't think I can, but all right, what have we got? Let's have a look. Yep, so we're just talking about the media. So we've got, I'd love to help, but the fact that I live in Germany, I'm in Germany right now, doesn't help. Fair enough, you could get on a plane. He's going to be running for a week. It's enough time to book your airfare, get on a plane and get out here from anywhere in the world. Which reminds me, I've still got to organise what we're going to do for lap 100 and lap 167. Oh, I've got to get onto that. Oh my gosh. Phil, Dom, if you're watching, get on a plane. Get over here, Dom. What else have we got? We've got Oh, we've got snails, live stream solid. It's going to be a great week, sure is. What else have we got going on here? Legs are good from Ollie Sheiky. Finn saying, thank you so much for your time and money to get the live stream up and running. You're absolutely welcome. We love bringing it to you as well. This is, there's a $25 donation from Terry. Thank you, Terry. As we see those donations pop up, I'll read those out as well. Jack loves our work. Love your work, Jack. Really good stream considering circumstances. Oh, look, I think we've done well for throwing this together in just a couple of weeks and getting this organised. I can see now Phil's shifted his gazebo up closer to the start-finish corral. What else have we got? Trail snails. 18 to 24 months ago, we would have only dreamed of live streams of this quality. Yeah, that's true. Stats and commentary. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Foiler. Thank you, Peter Hutchek. Wonderful stuff. Great support. Go, Phil. Which AFL team do you both follow? So Pato is a Hawthorn man. He's a Hawks man. Pato, sorry, I don't follow the AFL. I know. I don't have time for it these days. I tell you what, though, one of my bucket list items, as it should be for every single person on the face of the planet, should be. Oh, Caroline Ash wants a different screen. Oh, what do we want, Caroline Ash? Caroline Ash, in the comments, drop us what we want. We don't have a huge amount going on here at the moment. It's pretty dark at the start-finish corral. I guess we could give you. What else have we got? We could give you something like. Hang on, let's have a look. We could give you something like this right now. But as you can see, I think a second camera is blocking the first camera, so we'll move that one out of the way. Yeah, that'd be the one. There we go. So that's just looking out from the start finish corral area. Yeah, so I think, yeah, maybe we can point it the other direction and we'll see Phil running back in. That would probably be helpful. But yeah, I was just saying, even though I don't specifically support AFL, watch AFL week to week, AFL Grand Final is a bucket list item. Absolutely everyone has to do that at some stage in their life. AFL Grand Final. Have you done an AFL Grand Final, Pato?
I used to actually be a record boy. So I actually sell records, for anyone who doesn't know, is the footy programs that they sell at the. That's how I met Farms. We were both record boys, and then we started a band called the Record Boys. And but yeah, so I've been to about 8 grand finals. I remember one at the 97 grand final. It was Adelaide versus St Kilda, and I made $630 cash in hand, and I felt like the richest man on earth selling records, like the footy programs.
Okay, there you go. Okay, cool. Just sorting a few things out here behind the scenes. So I'm going to start with backyards next year. Oh, nice. Anyone have any advice? Hopefully in the comments, people have been jumping in to help there. That's wonderful. But you know, the best place to start if you're looking to get into Backyard Ultras is purely and simply this YouTube channel, Backyard Ultra Podcast. This is Pato's YouTube channel. This is like, I don't know, like Pato, seriously, like without going over the top, there's no better resource if you're going to get into Backyard Ultras, is it?
Well, I mean, I have had a lot of really, really great backyard ultra runners on, like Tim Kaprazak and the Dubinator and Ben Nichols and Phil Gore, International Harvey Lewis, Sam Harvey, Mark Dowdle has been on as well, Dom Halbert, Ian Bethune, Ehor Veris, I've had a lot of um, yeah, a lot of really, really, really great runners on. And you know what? I love them all. I love them all. And even the runners who have, and as well as that, I don't only have like the very best runners come on. I have like people who come on as well who may have only done 15 yards, but they've got like a really interesting story behind them. And I mean, it doesn't matter if you've done 15 or 115. Like if you've run a backyard ultra, you've crewed at a backyard ultra, and you like backyard ultras, you can contribute like you've got something to contribute to the backyard ultra story. That's what I reckon anyway.
You're not going to find anyone more passionate than this bloke about backyards as well. I'm glancing up at the course tracker and I'm realizing it's probably out by more distance than I think, because it thinks that Phil went straight out onto the road rather than doing a little out and back before he went. So I'm going to have to fix up that GPX file. So I've got work to do here. It doesn't stop. And we don't have a production team behind the scenes. We don't have a producer. We don't have a director. We have me and Pato, and Adam has been fantastic today. Oh my goodness. And Will this morning, we had Levi helping us out as well. Like, we couldn't have done this without the help of the volunteers. And if you've got an opportunity to come down here, that'd be wonderful. The challenge is coordinating the volunteers. Oh, a super chat. What have we got here? Benny Russell, almost 29K raise so far. Brilliant. If Phil can run 168 hours, then surely we can get to 168K by Sunday. Let's go live stream. I agree, mate. Thank you very much for that generous donation. And donations through YouTube, Pato, you'll be sorting out to pass those on to Telethon.
Yeah, I'll be sending all the money through to the Gores, and they'll be sending it onto Telethon. Yeah, it's not going into my pocket. No.
What? No. Yeah, so all of that is going through to support Telethon as well. So if it's easier for you to donate through the stream, please, by all means, that is where your money will be going. So what else have we got here in the chat? How cold is it? Yeah, the temperature dropped quite a bit. I'll get an update on the actual temperature in just a moment, but it's certainly dropped.
I think the rain has stopped though, which is good. We don't want it to get too wet in here.
Yeah, it came in and it just kind of blew in under the awning here as well. I think at some point we might even shuffle this whole get up a little bit further away from the opening, because that rain did sneak in a little bit. But anyway, certainly much cooler. Still quite comfortable running conditions. Your shoes aren't going to get wet. It's not a problem. Oh, there's the roach on the live stream. He's spearmint milk. Oh my goodness. Lucky. This is his reward apparently. Is this only a WA thing? Is it the spearmint milk? Okay, there we go. So he hasn't had it since Sat Champs 2 years ago. So that's it's probably gone off if it's been waiting for 2 years. What do we got here? So Caroline Ash with it. Yeah, that was good. How many are left? Yep, just the one. Can't wait to see the Roach join Phil. Julie, you do not have to wait long. The Roach is joining Phil in the next hour. You can actually see on the graphics on the screen who's currently running with Phil and who's running next with Phil. People also out on a virtual yard. You can see that as well. We want to give shout outs. Whenever people donate, you'll see a green strip pop up too. So if you're donating, I think we're getting close to 29,000. Wouldn't it be nice to click 29 before Phil gets back? So what do we, yeah, how much do we need for you to do the Sydney Backyard Ultra? Before when? 29.99. Oh, mate, well, you might as well get your shoes on now and start training. Yeah, Adam's going to start training now. He's 100% going to have to do that. Okay, so Yana said, I've added Forestdale in my weather app locations, 15 degrees and light rain. And I think Yana's in the Czech Republic. So we're getting local weather reports from the Czech Republic. That's fantastic. What have we got? Roach Cam. Okay, do we do a long run? Yeah. Always forgetting it's cold season over here. Yeah, we're in the Southern Hemisphere. So welcome to all our Northern Hemisphere viewers. In the Southern Hemisphere, we are smack bang in the middle of winter. Not exactly super cold, but it's certainly winter. Frank saying up in Queensland, it doesn't really get too cold unless you're west. That's true. Although, Frank, I have to tell you, when I went to Dead Cow Gully to crew earlier this year, that got cold. Oh my word. Like, we're talking 2 degrees. You wouldn't think Queensland would get that cold. It was 2 degrees and everything was wet with dew. It was absolutely extraordinary. What else have we got here? Yeah, so Yana saying the summer's been way too hot in Europe. Thanks again, Backyard. Benny Russell, almost 29K raise so far. Brilliant. 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 Oh, yeah, as soon as that breeze picks up, we just had a breeze roll through. That's cold. That's quite cold. Okay, so question. What is Telethon? Even the link you click doesn't say what it is. There should be a link to Telethon on the donations page, I believe. If you're not sure, just Google Telethon 7 and you'll find out all the information there. And we'll have more stories about it as we go on. Pato?
One of my favourite runners, the Stalwart, has ridden in. He's loving the live stream. I know, you know what? I love the Stalwart.
And you're getting raps here. Luke Danton says Pato has a great interview with Phil Gore on his channel. We might even drag that out and play that at some stage too, Pato, so that everyone can get a chance to watch. Yeah, so Telethon 7. So sick and underprivileged children here in WA. It provides much needed funds for medical support, family support, and also kids that are doing it tough. You know, and it's just such an easy thing to donate to because it's something that's so close to everyone's heart. Either we were kids at some stage or we've got kids or both. So you know what it's like. You know how scary it is. Some of you know how scary it is as a parent. New donations, 168 from Brooke Narogen. Narrogin. There we go. Is that like nearby? Narrogin? Is it a couple of 100 Ks? See, and you were saying I wasn't local enough. So that was, it could have, no, because it would have said it was a lap. It was 168. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say it was a lap. So yeah, few 168. So thank you. Yeah, wonderful. Hey, and by the way, can you guys stick around for the whole stream so you can correct my pronunciation? Because I've butchered every name so far. So this is handy. We're going to get some more locals to come in to help PK. So that's what we need. Are they running? Are they out running with Phil right now? Oh, there you go. So you can kind of see on the tracker, that's pretty close to where they are. We've got a little, oh, there you go. So the tracker that we've got is pretty close to the tracker on the screen. I might set up the next shot on camera, Pato, if you want to have a chat to those comments.
Yep. All right. So we've got a few good comments here. All right. So what are the most dangerous animals Phil might stumble upon on the course? There's no koalas in Western Australia. Um, there's kangaroos. They can. There's snakes, but I think it's mostly pretty safe. I don't think he needs to worry about any animals. Should get Cara and Nate to dial in to say we should. Yeah. Big Kev. Mate, I'm going to make sure I'm here for loop 47 so we can have a good chat, BK. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Please tell Chris Martin to stay away from the camera. I'm eating. Any wombats? Peter has check. I don't think that there are any wombats out west. I hope you're doing well, gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, thanks heaps, Ethan. That you're a good cook. Have you had much of the bread that Ethan dropped off, PK? Oh, yeah. Kiwi cam, two snakes spotted on the Clint Eastwood course. Dunk from Trail Snails will back me up. Yeah, I've got no doubt. I know that there are meant to, or I know there are snakes on that course. I just joined. Where can I see the tracker? We show the tracker up on the screen every now and then, so you'll see it soon. Can we expect any shenanigans on Loop 87? I reckon Loop 87's going to become a thing now. Stick and Move 23. Pato going to be at GV last man standing? I 100% am, and I am fired up. Big Kev, this is better than the block. Yeah, well, I've never been a big block fan. What about you, PK?
I went through my phases, but what I might do here, Pato, do you want to go and put one of our Mevos into the gazebo for when Phil gets back, and then we can cut to that when he gets back in? Do you want to do that? If one of them has enough battery to get over there.
The Stalwart's doing GV.
Is he? Just a sneaky. The Stalwart's doing GV. He's just going to do a sneaky little GV. Good on you, Stalwart.
He's looking forward to going loopy with Pato in 3 weeks. Stalwart.
Mate, he is a great bloke. Jason Rantel is a top dude. Run a few yards with him, get his story, have a chat to him. In fact, to be fair, Stalwart, if you're watching, mate, I don't know if I know you can chat to me on Instagram. Send me a message. We'll get you on. We'll get you on. He's fresh off the back of 67 yards at Reds. He's the first reserve for the Australian team. Mate, slide into my DMs. Remind me. We'll get you on at some stage. Right now, we're just waiting for Phil and his runners to come back. Here they come now. So they're on their way. We'll just capture them in just a moment as they come round. You'll see the headlamps come in.
Here's an interesting fact about the site shot by William. The site earned listing on the Register of National Estate in 1978 and became a wetland of international importance in 1990 due to its role in supporting migratory shorebirds.
Do you know that that's Will, who was here this morning? So not only is he a tech boffin, and he helped us out massively, as we can see Phil with his runners coming back in here. So these are great pictures. How good's this? This is Adam, because he's training for Sydney's backyard, because we've hit $29,000. Woo! This is great footage. So here's Phil walking back in. That's Phil on lap 11. He's, as we hear the applause, as Lady Gaga would say, the applause, applause, applause. What do you reckon, Pato? Can we get a Mevo over to the gazebo? I'll let Pato get that sorted. There he is. Hello, mate. There's Phil back. It's back after a yard. He says thanks to his runners who've just become a part of history. And Phil Gore is now on break. Lap 11 is finished. There's the Roach. He's got his V. Oh dear, oh dear. There is the Roach. And what we'll do is Pato's just getting us a camera into the gazebo. Now, when it goes in the gazebo, you've sent out, we've sent out our volunteer. Do we know what his name is yet? Good bloke. So we've got our volunteer. That's all right. We've got one shot there, and the volunteer's just going to set up the camera there. Well, the Mevo's a little bit dark, isn't it? Because it's backlit, I think. But we can't. Can you control the lighting from here? I think we can. Let's I think, yeah, I think you can control the settings on the camera from here. I think that's possible. So let's see what we can do with these pictures. We're looking inside the gazebo here of Phil Gore, Perth-based firefighter and current world champion, world record holder in the backyard ultra format. Now, this is not a backyard ultra, folks. You are watching Project 168 coming to you. That's good. Although I'm not sure what's in front of this shot there. Yep, we'll get it right in a second. Let's switch. Let's do a little dunk. There we go. So these shots inside. I'm going to hand you over to Pato while I sort out the next shot here.
How cool is this? Caroline Ash. Get ready, Roach. Hey, the Roach is running this loop.
We got that. All right. We're just getting all our cameras set up here. I think what we're going to do at the start of this next yard is the Roach Simon Macaulay is going to head out and run a lap with Phil Gore. So Simon is a East Coast based fiery. How do I describe this bloke? You'll get to meet him again if you haven't met him before. He is one of, if not the nicest blokes I've ever met in my life. He is, and he can't hear me now, so I can say whatever I want to say, but he is a caring, sharing, supportive dude. He's the kind of guy you want in your corner. He's someone that turns up all the time. Congratulations, guys, on your run. Was it fun? You had a good time? Nice work, nice work. Hey, do you guys want to come over? So this camera just here is on. So you can kind of stand there. I'll just tilt this down so we can see you a bit better. And I'm going to pass across the mic, or not that way. I need to go down. There we go. I'm going to pass across the mic. So can you guys introduce yourselves and tell everyone watching what it's like to be a part of this and to go out and run with Phil?
Hi, I'm Colin, and this is Mackenzie. Um, when we saw this opportunity was available to run with Phil, we were really excited to take it up and go for a run. And it didn't let us down as well. He's such a nice guy to talk to and such an amazing athlete. So we thoroughly enjoyed our 50 minutes or whatever he suggested.
It was to talk to, really chatty, and I really liked it. He talked a bit about his running and his goals and also his work, and then he asked me a bit about my running and dad's cycling. I run at front runner. What else?
Really enjoy your running, getting quicker, and that we were saying that was our goal when we're older. When she's older, we can run a marathon together. Awesome backyards, that'd be nice as well.
Practice so, like, is that 27? 27?
There, so solid.
Yep.
Wow, we'll go get some dinner, and we're not too wet, but we'll dry off, get some dinner, and we head back to Mulloose. So we're not too close, but we'll get back here later in the week for a look, I hope. Yes, thank you very much.
That's Colin and Mackenzie. Thank you guys. Congratulations on your run. Well done. Part of history. This is unbelievable. That's something that you guys will never, ever forget. Just absolutely amazing. As the 3-minute whistle has gone and we await Phil Gore to return back to the start. A can of V for the Roach. Any last words from the Roach before you head out, buddy? He's got his high vis on.
Let's go get it.
This is. How is he not mic'd up for this lap? Oh, we should have him mic'd up. Is it too late for cameras? As in which cameras? Oh, is it too late to strap a camera on him? Yeah, probably is. Let's see if Chris is about. We're seeing what they can do. Are you going to go live at any point, Roach? This one right here. This one's on? Yep. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, there's the Roach. Oh. So, so that's Simon the Roach. He's getting ready to go out. Less than 2 minutes for Phil. I can only imagine, Pato, as we get set for this next yard, like he's invested so much in the charity. He's invested so much in Telethon and the people that are running with him. Does that take, and maybe people in the chat can hypothesize about this, does that take a mental toll on you as well? Is this making it tougher for him?
It's hard to answer that question, but because but no, I don't think so. I think he's been so excited for this. He's been wanting to do this for such a long, like, he had this idea last year. I think that this is what he's been waiting for. It's like, it's a little bit like waiting for when he ran at the World Champs. Like, Phil is one of the toughest dudes. If he's one of the toughest dudes, maybe the toughest dude in the world. Here we go. Look how cool that looks. Oh ho ho! You are good on the mixer, PK. How cool is that? Five, four, three, two, one. Look at the roach. Look at this. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now we're going to see him come back soon. Now, I don't know what the plan is for this loop, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit faster. I reckon he'll want to try and start getting some sleep soon. Now they've set up that other marquee. I reckon it's going to be almost time for a faster loop. That's what I reckon anyway. Let's see what these comments are saying. The Roach Yard. It's sure, yep, it's an out and back, the night loop. Yeah. The Roach. Oh, here they come. Oh yeah, he loves the roach loves backyards, and he's done like he loves running them, he loves crewing at them, he loves volunteering at them. Like, everyone loves the roach. Here they come. Yeah, yeah. All right. I might put that on charge now. That the camera in the marquee. If you yeah, if you just want to bring it back, and then yeah, thanks.
Just decide after.
Yeah, I think it's just like when you win, like pretty nearly every backyard ultra you've ever done.
And what's the
Yes.
first question everyone asks you?
What?
Do you think you could?
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess he's curious, like let's just raise some money, see if I can go for 168 hours and have some fun. Awesome. Okay, cool. No worries. Thanks. All right. Foiler 84. Any concerns over it being inconsistent terrain, grass to dirt to concrete to road, etc.? You think there is a concern?
So right then, perfect example. As I went out chasing the roach and Phil, um, there's just like a mound of sand down there, and then there's few steps that come off these off the platform that we're on now. Yeah. Oh, we've lost one of the cameras there. Hang on a second. Let me sort that out.
Yeah. What does Tim Kaprazak? What does Phil weigh? He's so light on his feet. If I if I was gonna guess, I would guess he weighs. I, I would. My guess would be. My guess is 62 kilograms. Oh,
Who said that?
Backyard Ultra Run Club. Hey Tim, I've heard it's 57. 57. Just well, they're 68, 40, and 92. That one's got 92. That one's 40. Yep. Maybe plug in. Oh no, you're plugging it in that. Yep. Yana, he came in well before the hour. Double check your stream isn't lag. I think yeah, there's definitely a small lag. Like I'm 100% sure about that. Oh, It's been pretty consistent. The most recent yard. Most recent yard, 51 minutes and 6 seconds. What do we know about Phil's shoes apart from the Tarkine brand? I think the Tarkine guy's coming, so we'll get him on the live stream if he does. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, yeah, awesome. All right. Might just get the tripod, the volunteer guy, took it off the tripod and left the tripod.
Okay, so Pato's organising some cameras. Got a few things going on at 7:09 p.m. We've got Phil out on course with the Roach. Simon McCauley, will catch up with him after the yard. They're the times that Phil has been running so far. This will be a quicker loop from Phil. But during the week, I actually caught up with the founder or the man who invented this format, the Backyard Ultra format, Gary Cantrell, aka Lazarus Lake. And in the interview, we talked about some wonderful things. Got his idea on what he thought about Project 168, what he thought about Phil and the future of the event. So without further ado, the man behind events such as the Barkley Marathons and the Backyard Ultra format founder himself. Ladies and gentlemen, here is my interview with Gary Cantrell, aka Lazarus Lake.
Les, thanks for joining me. First of all, I'm PK, by the way, so I'm really new to the whole running game. I only started running about just over 18 months ago, but I've got the bug. You know, Barclays had a lot to do with that when a crazy friend of mine shared the Netflix documentary, and here we are. I mean, this was. Interviewing Laz on Zoom was and troubleshooting with him was not on my bingo card for 2026.
You would think the Barkley documentary would run people away and not draw them in.
Why do you think it does draw people in?
I have no idea. A lot of them it draws in because they don't really grasp how bad that it can be.
So let's kind of wind it back a bit though. When people watch this, if they don't know who you are, how do you explain who you are when you meet people?
I'm just an old hillbilly who lives in the woods.
Who comes up with crazy ideas like the Barkley and Backyard Ultras and lots of other crazy ideas too. Why do you deliberately make difficult events?
Because for a certain segment of the population, they're fun. It's and I enjoy them. I like the human experiment of seeing how people can just do the most amazing things, and what makes them tick It's there's nothing quite like doing something that you didn't believe you could do, especially if much of the time you're doing it, you can't believe you did it. We just finished the third circle of hell race. They had 11 days to go 420 miles, which I think is around 690 kilometers, which is really far. They crossed, yeah, like 20 something mountain, high mountains, 27 mountain passes, and then finished by being dumped in the woods.
So is this some sort of weird social experiment for you?
Is there a problem with human experimentation? All of life is an experiment. You're always wanting to know how things work and what the nature of things is, and learning about humans and how they deal with problems, because this difficulty in the woods didn't relate to like the caliber of the athlete. Really good people who are very strong in this unfamiliar situation fell into. Now it's a matter of figuring out what part of the human brain is that makes you, because that you start going in all directions, because you're not going to get anywhere. And I guess at some point early on, I learned in the woods, if the worst comes to worst, you figure out the track that will get you to something. And you go continuously, and everything in your power is to try and not to diverge from that track. Pick a landmark and walk to that, and then pick one that's in line with that one. Anything to make sure you don't diverge. But the people lost their nerve, and they just started going back and forth. And now there were some that I would consider they're competent in the woods. They got to the really bad stuff, and you could see their track would go back and forth because they were thinking there has to be a better path. But once they figured out, no, it's all like this, then they just do it, just get it done.
So what about, obviously you do a lot of different events. There's different things that you're going to learn, but for someone that doesn't actually know what a backyard ultra is, can you explain what a backyard ultra is for someone watching this maybe and have never heard of the thing?
I don't know if I can exactly explain it. It's a loop that is easily doable within an hour. It's just a little over 4 miles, which is just slightly under 15 minutes a mile pace. And most people can do it with time to spare. And it really, in its essence, a backyard is a mental game. Your body can actually do that almost indefinitely. People like Phil have kind of proven that. But it's not. It's easy until it's not. And when it suddenly becomes not easy, it becomes very hard. But the hardest part is walking to the starting line every hour. We always say here that the biggest hill on our course is between your chair and the starting corral, because that's the hill that takes the most people out. So people like to toy with the format, but I really like it in its purest form, where you make the course as easy as possible so that the entire struggle is up here.
Has it evolved how you expected?
No, not really. The mind games and the competition at the front and what goes on when you get down to a handful of people and someone will win and someone will lose, that was kind of expected. I did not expect that just by accident stumbled upon a formula for running distance where that if you've been around it, you've seen virtually everybody can cover distances they never dreamed they could cover. Uh, in terms of the multi-day runs, the number of people doing 200 miles in 48 hours, or I think at this point, more people have run 300 miles in 72 hours than in all the history of multi-day running combined, just in the backyard. We're of course we're still our competitive year goes from August 15th, August 16th to August 15th. So we just finished a year's worth of races and we're still compiling the results. It looks like we'll probably have 4,400 to 4,500 people do 24-hour hundreds in a year. And a lot of them have never done a 24-hour hundred in any other venue. It's really, it's well suited.
Well,
and then the social aspects. I knew it would be social because runners like to socialize and you're putting them all together every hour. But that it would be the satisfaction of accomplishing personal goals. We kind of replaced the age group awards, which is to distribute more awards. Instead is the bell when you run the furthest you've ever run. It's like the age group awards, except the same person doesn't win every week. It's everybody can ring the bell. And of course, when they ring the bell, everyone that's still there recognizes it. It's turned out to be a really good venue for people that are just beginning, people that are not that confident, people that are slow. Whereas in a normal ultra, that person who is extremely slow is ultimately out there all by themselves and they drag in and everyone's gone home. In the backyard, that's the winner. and and so you can take chances and try things that are more without that human feeling that you're on display, because you just kind of fade in with the whole crowd while you're running your own race and trying for your own goals. So yeah, it's developed into something much different than I expected.
so what about Phil? What are your impressions of Phil, and what makes him so good at this format?
The same thing that made Harvey Lewis before him, who was the dominant guy, and Johan Stana, the Swede, who was dominant for so long. Their mental game is just out of sight. It is a mental game. He is able to reach down and find a place where that he can just keep walking to the line. If he had been a gifted swimmer, he'd have been what is the guy Michael whatever it is that won all the gold medals.
Yeah.
Or if he'd been faster than he is, he would have been, a fast marathoner. He would have been, of course, go back to my age, a Frank Shorter. There's different parts that make a great athlete, and one of the key parts is their mind. But you have to have the physical tools. You're limited by what your physical tools will do. Phil is a good enough runner, and with that champion mental game, he's a tough nut to crack.
Do you think he knows his limit?
You know what? Great athletes never think they have a limit. He doesn't think he'll get old either, but when you're by the time you've been around sports for 70 years, one thing you realize is when that hot new talent comes along, the first thing that goes through my mind is, well, the clock is ticking.
Well, in
But it-
backyards though, that clock ticks much slower.
the clock ticks much slower because it's not as physically demanding, it's more mentally demanding. And we haven't yet seen the young guy. I guess Sam, the New Zealander, Sam
Harvey.
Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's one of the closest ones you'll see to the young gun that comes out and just lights it up.
Mark Dowdle, of course, last Sol Ultra. That was a pretty incredible performance as well, knocking on the door of 100 yards now. Numbers that are diabolical.
It is amazing what people can do, but that's also something about humans. They are always able to push it a little further, and in this case, when it comes down to a matter of just covering vast distances, that's our superpower. That's what we do better than all the other animals. We can't jump like other animals can jump. We can't climb like they can climb. We can't run as fast as they can run, but we are designed to go unbelievable distances.
Well, now we're faced with Phil attempting to run 168 yards in 168 hours. So 7 days based on the Backyard Ultra format, just without an assist. So 700 miles, 1,127 kilometres. The entire thing's going to be live streamed. He's doing it to raise money for a charity called Telethon, which is a local charity that helps sick and disadvantaged kids. What was your initial reaction when you heard about his plan?
Well, it's not a backyard. What he's doing is he's recognized this format is really well devised for covering vast distances. So he's making use of the structure. I think he's going to have pacers to go with him along the way to help out, which should be a monstrous advantage as opposed to the only other guy out there you're competing with. And he's motivated by his charity. It's a distance that I think is probably within the realm of how far we can go. I mean, backyard records are changing fast enough right now that I don't think we've really nudged up against that point where that it's almost impossible to get another yard. It's a long setup because you have to be able to focus and do your job and not get excited and stay calm, take care you don't hurt yourself, that you don't mess up. The critical part of the backyard, probably the most technically critical, is how you use those short rest periods. And then, of course, the personal strategy. How do you approach it? Do you use most of the time running and save your body? Do you run faster and try to make some additional time to rest or to deal with problems that come up? And you have to. I kind of think the best way is you mix it up a little bit. That you run long periods of time at that stable state. Fast laps so you have time enough to make a bathroom stop or patch a blister or change out clothing. It's not just your mental game in terms of the physical, making your physical body do things, but the mental game in terms of knowing what you need to do. So Phil is probably as well equipped as about anybody.
So do you think Project 168 goes against the spirit of a backyard, given it's a solo endeavor, or are you proud that he's kind of taking the format and recognizing this is a way to go far and to raise money for charity? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's not a backyard. It's just using something that we discovered in the world of backyard, that this is a way to cover distance. I don't believe anyone's ever done 700 miles in 7 days. 600 miles in 6 days has been done, but it's very rare. And don't think it'll be that long before you see the big backyard races hitting 6 days. But to do this as and when you're doing it as a solo run, it's more of a Guinness Book record type of thing as opposed to a competitive record, which at this point I just observe all these things and with interest and don't really have there's not anything absolutely right or absolutely wrong. I think his inspiration by his charity is an admirable thing, and I will be intrigued to see if he can get out there and do 7 days, because really when you take the competitive aspect out of it, it changes the game.
Do you get a kick out of watching, or will you get a kick out of watching Phil use the format to see if he can get to 168?
It'll be fun, and of course, if he does, then the people in competitions will add a new thing to what they think is possible. As the backyard has increased, there was, what do you think is 50 hours can be done? And 50 hours went. They said, well, do you think someone could do 4 days? What about 100 hours? Is 100 hours possible? And then once somebody does it, then inside the athlete's brain, that's in play. It's not a mystery. They know it can be done. They're sure that they can do it. And they want to get out there to the edge where it's gone to and push it a little further.
So if Phil asked you, hey, Laz, why is this a stupid idea? What would you tell him?
Isn't it all stupid ideas? It may be less stupid than the races because he does have the motivation of trying to do something that's tangibly good.
What do you,
The money he raises will do more for the world than him getting 168 hours.
You've used endurance events to support causes yourself. Do you think attaching a bigger purpose like a charity to something like this changes how Phil goes about it or how he feels? Or do you think in a challenge so big you become detached from that reason?
Yeah, I think it being a solo run instead of a competition will change how it is for Phil. But how that'll work out, we won't know until we see him do it. It's the nature is so different. When you're in competition, you're competing. And now he's trying to accomplish a goal. And when I think about it in terms of how the backyard is, the big backyards, they go forever, the championship, elite level races, you have to find a place to put your mind through a lot of hours of discomfort before you get into the meat of the actual head-to-head competition. When you see, okay, now there's only the big dogs left, and we find out which dog is bigger, which one has more bite, which one has more bark. And I think that preliminary mentality, and just to project how it would be, I would think he's going to have to extend that maybe all the way out, because I could motivate by wanting to beat that Kvist guy who just gets under he's still here. Although the nature of the backyard, it inherently seems to make people into a team. When you do see the elite runs and they get to the end and it's just me and you, and I decide to quit, your first impulse is going to be to say, you could do one more. And then realize, of course, wait a minute, I can't stop until that bastard stops.
To the sport. So, a question kind of on the peripheral, but why do people need challenges like your events that they might actually fail, or in some cases that they're almost certain they will fail? Why do people need those?
I like to always have the next goal. Now, I'm not as attracted to ones where I'm probably going to fail, but I like to work hard to do something. My long walks that I do because I can't really do anything competitive anymore. But those are generally set up where I don't know I'll make it. I think I can. It gives me a lot of motivation if everybody else thinks I can't do it. That 2 mile stretch at the end of the race, I went out and did it and put out the markings. Now, the youth movement, Carl, has been doing a lot of the more difficult markings at the Barkley and stuff like this because, man, I'm really bad on hills now. Or in the mountains. But when I told him I was going to mark it, he kind of scoffed. I could see he actually didn't think I could do it. And yeah, that kind of sealed it. Oh, we're back.
We're back. We're back.
It came up with a screen for me that said, "Your meeting is over."
I just quit on you halfway through.
Oh, I thought we timed out. So I sent an email and I said, "I guess we failed to watch the time."
And I've got my own the time. I reckon we've still got another couple of minutes, but I obviously I'm cognizant of your time. I know you're busy. Really appreciate you joining and having a chat. So just to finish up on what we were just talking about, tell me, what is the most surprising thing that you've learned from backyard ultras, either from elites or beginners or whoever? What's one thing that you took home and it really resonated?
The most, as this out of nowhere, this race in my backyard, literally in my backyard, has developed into a real world championship. When you have 75 people in the yard, or really 150 with the crews, and they're talking 30 languages, and everybody gets along. Everybody is like they're on the same team, even though they're trying to win. Oh, have I lost you, or you lost me?
Still hear you, but the video's frozen. So that works. Oh, I've got you back now.
Okay. Well, if one person has something or needs something and someone else has it, they all have it. If one person has something, it's available to everyone. The crews band together and help each other and make sure the athletes are taken care of. When people do drop, they're apt to roll over and become a crew for another runner. There's a we really, in the backyard championships, and I guess in most of the backyards I've been at, we really show what humans are capable of being, who we can be. You have some 30 different languages, little interpreter cues form up where that, yeah, I can't speak Australian, but I can speak Polish, and I know there's a guy in the Polish camp that speaks Australian. And so everybody can communicate with everyone else a little bit, or one spoke Japanese, but there was a media guy who spoke Japanese, and he was pressed into service. Now he helps them communicate with everyone else.
Finally, what message would you like to send Phil about this event, and also to the team that he's assembled to be a part of it?
It's all about going to the starting line. Just do one more. Uh, there is not a message I can give to Phil. He's as good as there is. Hopefully, there's some new faces that have popped up that are up there in his range, and we will look forward about 14 months. We should have them all on the same field again. And when you get a bunch of people, athletes together who never lose, and you know that all but one of them have to, it's always interesting.
Oh, Les, thanks so much for coming on. I want to personally thank you as well, because I'm one of those people that never believed it was possible to run distances like I run now. And, you know, I recognize that the sport not so long ago, you used to actually, didn't you send a message to people that actually achieved 24 hours? I'm sure that's not on your agenda anymore.
Yeah, not as it gets close to 5,000 people a year. That's oh, it's crazy. It's like 100 a week. But you're running backyards?
I am, yeah, love them. So 27's my PB. I've done 2. I'm addicted. It's the greatest thing in the world.
It's amazing how far you can go and how fast over time. I mean, because you'll also know other people that do hundreds, and to done one under 24, that puts you pretty high up the list.
Around with people now that have normalized the ridiculous.
I don't know. My kids grew up thinking this kind of behavior was normal. I like to tell the story that in the 3rd grade, my son came home from school and he said, "You know what? I don't think anybody else's daddy can even run 100 miles." It's like in his mind, he knew not everybody ran really far, but at least 100. No, that was his introduction. That is not considered normal.
And that's my chat with. Oh, I should move into frame as well here for a sec. PK back with Adam here in the central commentary position. We can see we're just waiting on Phil to get back. He is very, very close to making it back. We'll see what he's up to. That was my interview with Lazarus Lake. Yeah, it's incredible. I can't believe I had the opportunity to chat with Laz. Yeah, from watching Barkley to seeing Laz in person was wonderful, and we had a great chat. You would have seen there was a few edit points on the way through because we had some internet disruptions. I had a big storm rolling through Tennessee where he lives. All the plans that I had laid for a nice interview stream, the links wouldn't work, and so we literally went back to a Camtasia screen to capture of a Zoom meeting. So I might quickly capture Phil coming back in if I can, and I'll pass you over to Adam just for a sec.
Yes, we can see lights on the roadside. They are a couple 100 meters off coming back in. So this is looking like it's a little bit quicker than last lap. It's hard to know what rhythm he's in and when he's going to be looking to sleep. No. It says looking for camera. Phil's coming. All right, looking through the comments. You. The roach is wet. Yeah, go for it, mate. All right, Simon and Phil just landed back in. Everyone seems to like PK's interview with Laz. And I guess a good question from our end would be at night when we get down to just being one operator on the desk of the live stream. Should we have some preloaded content like that, interviews, old podcasts that maybe Pado's done? Man, I could even load up some episodes of Backyard Ultras on Search for Her. We've got a couple or a few. Um, but is that something of interest that we can use during the witching hours when it's just going to be one person trying to keep everybody amused? Let us know. Tell us about your water bottle. What a thing of beauty. It is actually. Oh, let's look at this. This is the keepsake. The Project 168 engraved cooler. I've only drunk one of those today of water. I feel like I'm very underhydrated for how many sweet treats that I've been eating. Speckled snakes have been everywhere today. So, yeah, but these are amazing and they're going to be a great keepsake. And there is going to be some available to purchase. I am just waiting on Elliot to get back to me with a link as to where people can buy it from. And we're only going to sell them while ever Phil is still running. So there's not going to be a limited number. There's not going to be anything but you can order a specially engraved product to commemorate this awesome thing that we're doing while Phil's running. And I'm also waiting to see what proceeds of that purchase gets donated back to Telethon because they are. I'm just not sure what the numbers are. I do remember that whatever it is, whether that's, I'm not sure if it's the coffee mug or the water cooler that's going to be for sale, engraved, or maybe it's both. But I do know that one of them's going to be $68, and because they're talking about one for 68, because everything around Backyard Ultra seems to be tied in by numbers. Pato, it's a numbers game when it comes to Backyard Ultra. So yeah, so there is something coming. It will be a sweet Dometic product. I'm just not sure if it's going to be the water cooler or the coffee mug or both. You will be able to get it engraved and it'll be limited to how many people can purchase it before Phil stops running because we will not take a single order after it's stumps, whether that's at 168 or prior. So any interesting comments in there, mate, that you think need addressing? Everyone seems to like the interview that PK did with Laz. Yeah, oh, for sure. I was just asked that actually in the comments. I'm like, during the night when it's only one commentator, like one person on the desk, should we have some content preloaded that we can play when you've run out of things to say, or if you're going to go tinkle, or like, you know what I mean? Or you just want to go for a walk or blow off some cobwebs. It's just something that you can feed in and it might run for 20 minutes, whether it's one of your podcast episodes, whether it could be the Miriam Wernett friggin' Search for Herd episode, whatever, you know, it could be one of the old Phil Gore documentaries that are floating around. But we could definitely package something up where you can just press the play button, or PK can press the play button, and it buys you 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and keeps people entertained while they're waiting for Phil to come back without having someone to talk to. So let us know in the comments if that's something that you want. I know, man. Actually, that's what. So before I go, which will be shortly, um, I would love to know before I go to bed if I'm doing. I'm assuming I'm going to be doing Sydney backyard. It's only in a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, not about 3 weeks. So I'm going to go in with no training, but I'm just going to. I'll see if I can scab a corner in someone's tent because I know I won't be there too long. Well, what can you do in 3 weeks prep for a backyard ultra when I have not run? I shuffled a half marathon, uh, the Central Coast one, Bay to Bay, and by shuffling it was a 3 hour effort with I think I had about 8 or 9 kilos in my backpack on my back, but yeah, but I'll crack. I think I'll be pretty confident that I'll beat your Miram Werner effort. That is going to be my goal. I just want to say that my 4 yards is going to be my goal, so I can say I got one better than Pato. But so people who haven't donated yet that are thinking of donating, let's do a big drive. Let's get another $470 odd in the kitty. So before I go home, I know I'm definitely doing it, and I'll book it. And I'll send Pato a screenshot of my confirmation of my booking so he can share it. But we want to hit 29999.99 before I leave, which is shortly. So get on it, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And you know you're going to donate anyway, so you might as well just do it now and put me out of my misery. And training starts tomorrow. And then taper on Friday. Is that how it'll work? How long's a taper on a first attempt of a backyard ultra? I am, man. I love this shit. It's like it's when I did Bay to Bay, I got gifted. Like someone said to me, "Oh, do you want to take my half marathon ticket?" Because I couldn't do it any longer, and I was like not even a week post surgery, and I'm like, "Oh, you sure?" And then so had a 15 centimeter cut on through my lat. They had to pull a tumor out through my lat muscle. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And why don't I chuck like a 10 kilo backpack on my back and run it with that just for shits and gigs? Yeah. So the second day DOMS was horrendous. I finished it like I was cramping because I hadn't hydrated or anything. And from 18 to 21 Ks, I had to like I was reduced down to I wouldn't even call it a walk. It was a cry. Yeah. And so much tech, it's unbelievable. So yeah, so I did that half marathon, felt really good afterwards, and then next day was horrible. The second day after that was terrifying. But that's the only running I've done this year. So looking forward to lining up for a backyard ultra. Oh, we got someone's must have donated. We got. Oh, did we get a spike? No, no. I think we're still at the same number. I think I made the target too easy too, just quietly. So, so if we were gonna rip and clip your podcast episodes, what's your favorite two or three? I might even do a mixtape, a best of.
They're all pretty good, man. Yeah. um. Oh man, they're like, look, the ones with Phil are always really good because he just does amazing stuff, and he's so analytical and insightful with recapping his races.
It's on the topic.
Yeah, his races, he's always good.
I might say if we
Um,
get some time, I'll try to clip. I'll rip all of the bodies you've done with Phil,
yeah, yeah,
and then
yeah,
try to mix it into like
yeah,
a
yeah,
couple of 20-minute, half an hour clips.
yeah.
So,
All right, all right. We're gonna have to charge this soon. There. Oh.
To,
Do you want to sit here?
no, put this on a gimbal.
Oh, yeah, cool.
At least we inside the tent. Yeah, so that shot, it's actually inside the tent. It's dark. It's just a dark, like.
Yeah, so
I can explain this.
yeah, so Phil's in a pod at the moment, having a nap. I think this is his first official nap. See, it was his fastest time. Look at that. Look at that time. I predicted it would be a fast one. Roach did a good job. Yeah. It would be fun to just take all the 3 backyard tips out and listen to them. That's not a bad idea. You know how I listen. You know how I ask them at the end of each podcast. I ask the guests for their 3 backyard ultra tips, and then they
do a mashup of the tips.
yeah.
That'd be cool.
Go for a little start. So I might go back onto Rock 3. So I might switch this over to cellular.
Yeah.
And then just follow just for a little bit. See how we go.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Mention the t-shirt for sale. Have we still got t-shirts for sale?
Yep.
I believe that there are.
And you can get them on philgore.com.au, or is it through OC Clothing?
It would be through philgore.com.au. Sometimes when it happens, I just select and it just appears. Just push down. Yeah. Damn.
Did Phil wear noise cancelling headphones for his lap with Roach?
Oh yeah, come on in, Roach. Okay.
So we good, big boy? We've got a little edit. We've got a little editing project. Well, he's about to run out like 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, cool. So lap 13. Don't switch over to 13. There's a tradie on the Central Coast that's got. What's he got? It's either T Swift or Tay Tay number plates. And I couldn't.
Okay.
Like, is it
So-
job sites with it?
I'm going to switch over to this camera in a sec.
Yep.
Oh, really? That's the Mevo. So you can switch that Mevo to this Mevo.
She is.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So all you need to do is switch Mevo. You won't need to switch this one.
All right.
And I'll just at least give you some picture of me coming back, right? Yeah. Yeah. So all you. So when he comes out, you can click Mevo onto the yellow one and then direct it, point it out at us, and then point it back to the com box after you've pointed it out. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Yep.
So pointed at Phil, then pointed back here.
Yeah. And then this will stay big screen until I get back. Unless it cuts out. If it cuts out, just press the mouse key and it will transition to this, which will be the Mevo.
Okay.
Yep. Let's see. How about, Jimmy, $201.30. Yeah. Yeah, that's real. Come on.
All right, here we go. About to start loop number 13. "30 seconds till the start of the next yard number 13. A solo loop. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How cool does that look? That looks awesome. PK's doing a good job keeping up. There, PK's doing a good job. Yeah. Oh.
How is it, my man? Say hi to Instagram.
Here he comes. He gave a thumbs up as well. And look at PK. Oh, look at that camera work. Oh, is that the plan, is it? Yeah. 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 We think that we're speculating that this is going to be one of Phil's quickest loops so far. He's going to be banking some sleep tonight. Yeah, no, I'm happy with how it is.
Yeah? Okay. Thank you.
I'm missing something.
tell you what, this is some quality stuff by Peaks. This is awesome. All right. I'll be back soon. .365 arc. 365 arc. What are you talking about? Backyard Ultra Wanaka, loving the efforts of the broadcast. Super appreciative of everyone giving their time for charity and Team Gore. Thank you. Thanks, Backyard Ultra Wanaka. Yeah, I don't know what 365 arc is going on about, but everyone is entitled to their opinion. But you know what? We've got the roach on his way. How'd you go? You, you know, um, you know, we saw you. It didn't cut out at all. Yeah. 365 arc. Reckon I should block him. Reckon I should block 365 arc. Nah. The roach. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves the roach. Yeah. Yeah. The Dubinator is here. All right, here you go. I'm passing the mic to the roach. It's all yours, roach.
Yeah, g'day everyone.
First of all, Roach, tell me, what was that like running with Phil Gore?
That was really special. That was like I've been lucky enough to run with Phil at a backyard before, but that was just next level special. And we had a really good chat out there, and mate, it was surreal. It was yeah.
Now it was his fastest loop of the run so far. Was it what was it like for you? Was that like a fast run for you or about average?
Yeah, look, Phil stopped for an early toilet break, and maybe I just set off at the speed of light, and yeah, no, it was always going to be a fast lap. It was a sleep lap for Phil, and he did give me a heads up early on that it was going to be a quick lap. So I've been training all year for this, and that was my moment to knock over 6.7 Ks in, what was it, about 41 minutes. And I knew what I had to do, and I made sure it happened, and it was great. Like we were chatting the whole way, and we had a really good conversation out there. You know, it just went in all different directions, and it was really nice that we had a good chat about some inspirations of inspirational people that I have. So that was awesome.
Yeah. Now, loop 12 is the loop you ran with him. What's the significance? Because you got to choose the loop, didn't you? So what was the significance of choosing to run with Phil on loop number 12?
Yeah, look, yard number 12's always been pretty special for me, and it's a great opportunity that I get to run races like Backyard Ultra and like today's Backyard Inspired project. Yeah, Phil did reach out to me, and yeah, we organised to make sure that I could run lap 12 with him. It was a special lap for me, and we had a few chats about it, and he was happy to wear my shirt. So we've got the Roach shirt on display here, and one thing that people notice besides the roaches on the back is the rainbow, and the rainbow has a lot of meaning behind the scenes. Some friends of mine lost their daughter when she was only 12. Um, little Chloe, she loved rainbows, man. Like the way that she lit up a room with her smile and her laugh, rainbows did the same for her. And, you know, all the fundraisers were rainbow inspired and stuff. And some people asked me, you know, when I was going to come out with my own backyard a shirt. And it's something that I've been working on for a long time. I didn't know what it was going to look like. Had no idea it was going to be black, but one thing I knew was it was going to be covered with rainbow. And it's a Chloe inspired rainbow shirt. And that lap, as always in my backyard, was dedicated to Chloe. And even on my bib, Phil suggested we have, rather than having Simon on the bib, we've got Remembering Chloe. And every time I run yard 12, whoever I'm running with, we always have a good chat, some funny stories about Chloe, and you know, the drive that keeps me going in these backyards when things get tough is, you know, I think of Chloe and her family, and all the wonderful people that I've met through them. They all give me extra strength. You know, special shout out to the Sharkies back home as well, the running group with Chloe's dad in it. You know, it was good to catch up with them last week, and I gave Grant and Nairi, Chloe's parents, a little heads up that I was running this yard for Chloe. So that was really cool, and you know, Phil and I had a really good conversation out there, and we had a hug at the end, and he said, you know, thanks for running with me. And he said he was glad that he got to run yard 12 with me. He knows how much it means to me. So that was really special. So
I love it, man. I love it. And you mentioned the t-shirt. Like it's a beauty. It is an absolute beauty. I love it. And so how did you design it? Like, did you design it yourself? Did you get help, or like like, I'm impressed.
yeah, thanks, Pato. Look, ever since I came over here 2 years ago for Sat Champs and got to meet all these guys and stuff, it's been something that I've wanted to do for a long time. And this year I was lucky enough to get some support from Tread Right Podiatry back home. And thanks to them, my dreams of putting this shirt together came true. And OC Clothing, Justin and Shannon at OC, they were so helpful. They were amazing to be able to get this shirt up and running as well. And then, yeah, just reached out to a couple of close friends just to get a bit of feedback. And it was crazy, man. Like, a few people have been asking me when I've been releasing a shirt, and I'm blown away. Like, yeah, I'm just Simon, man. Like, I didn't know anyone would want to get one of my shirts or whatever. And then I started thinking, oh, I've got to design this so people like it, and what if they don't like it and stuff? And then, yeah, a few of my close friends said, mate, design it the way that you want it so it's meaningful to you and people will like it for that. And the stress was released, and I was like, I just got to it, and the designs, the ideas started flowing, and this is what we came up with. And OC got it printed for me, and I put the shirt out there for people to buy, and like legit, I thought I'll be stoked if I get 10 people buying a shirt, and I was blown away by the support from the community, because everyone that buys a shirt, they're not just supporting me, they're supporting, Chloe and her fam. Like, it's not just me now that gets to run lap 12 for Chloe. It's everyone that buys a shirt, they're reaching out and saying they're going to run lap 12 with this shirt on. So everyone gets to run with a rainbow on yard 12. And I remember running parkrun. I've done a lot of park runs, and I was running at Bushy's parkrun in London, and I did a video for Chloe and sent it to the Saxbys, and I had my Chloe singlet on, and I said, "There's always a rainbow wherever I run," and now I'm surrounded by them, and it's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm blown away.
Love it. Now, we're getting comments here, like for example, Crazy Jack Hanley. He wants to know where he can buy the Roach shirt before Sat Champs. One of the great blokes out there.
Oh man, Jack Crazy. Dude, meeting him at Reds, he was crewing Jason. What a dude, eh? Man, when he came up to me at Reds and said he was keen for a shirt, I almost fell to the ground, eh? Like, man, that's mad. Jack, if you haven't seen already, on Instagram, I've shared on what's my Simon Mac 81. Simon Mac 81 on Instagram. Give us a follow, guys, and check it out. And there's a link on there. There's details on there to chuck us an email. What I might do is I might try and make it a bit easier to find and stuff like that. But reach out, guys. Yeah, I'm going to put an order through in about a week and a half, and send it off to OC, and hopefully they're going to be ready by Sat Champs. And I think I've already got maybe 4 guys running on the Australian team with Roach shirts. Like, wow.
And what's next for you? Have you got any backyards on the radar?
Oh, Jashy's probably listening. Jashy will tell you, Simon, you're too busy. I can't help myself, Jashy. Look, I was talking to Terry Muffins on the flight over here, and I was like, you know what, man, by the end of the week, I'm probably going to sign up to 3 or 4 more backyards. I can't get enough of it, eh? Like, man, I went into Reds, totally underdone, came off a calf injury and stuff, and like legit 6 weeks leading in, my longest run was 13 Ks. I was oh man, to get to 16 yards, get over the 100 Ks. I just wanted to stay out in the course. I was having so much fun, man. Like that was an absolute blast, and I'm like, man, like it's not about hitting a PB every time out there, man. I'm just having the time of my life running with these people. Like, is that awesome? So yeah, look, I'll probably sign up for a whole bunch of things. Look, I'm keen at the start of next year to give Hardcore Harry's Last One Standing another crack. I really enjoyed that, and anyone out there, I'd say get on it, man. Like, whether you do 5 days or 31 days or 83 days, Timmy. Whatever it is, everyone's on their own journey, and I found it really cool to do. Like, I pushed myself way past my limits, and I really enjoyed it. So I'll probably do that. I've got a couple of fire games coming up on the Gold Coast in October, and the World Police and Fire Games in March, which actually starts in Perth, same day as Hurdies. So, we know, Tim. We know you won Hurdies. Yeah, so I'll be at those, and look, Melbourne Front Yard Ultra, the temptation, the froth levels. Yeah, look, I'd love to run one of Sean's events. I really would. I haven't so far. So Sean, if you're listening, hey, look, I think you're going to have to make another announcement. I'm kidding. Yeah, go under the radar on that one. Look, yeah, I think I'm pretty keen on Melbourne. But you know what? I'm just as keen to actually sign my daughter up. She's 17. She ran 8 yards in Coffs Harbour. Super proud of her. That was, blew my mind. Yeah, that was the best race, like running with my wife and son as well. Oh, mate, that was fantastic. What an opportunity for my daughter to run Melbourne with the women that are doing that race. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's going to be awesome. And if my daughter was if she wants to be part of that, I'd fully support that. Yeah. So, and of course, Reds next year, I'll be back. Yeah. And we'll see what else is on the
I'm still standing.
I'm still saying, where Lisa and Grant, what a show they put on there. That was really awesome. Unfortunately, like, yeah, having Cashy and Jashi Kruby, oh man, that was sensational. And got a special mystery call on yard 10 that got me through an extra yard. That was really special. Thanks, Jashi, for organising that, and thank you to Mystery Caller. You know who you are. I think he's a little busy at the moment. And look, I went in a broken man and pushed through. So look, I'd love to give I'm Still Standing another go. And as I said, Lisa and Grant put on an awesome show there. And I saw Lisa at Reds and told her that. And she told me to keep it quiet because, Grant designed it. I'm Still Standing hat. Love it. Yeah, it's one of my favourites, eh? Yeah, yeah.
The Dubinator. One of the best there is. Melbourne would love to have you and your daughter.
Oh, man. I can't wait to meet Dubes in October. Oh, man. Cheers, man. Oh.
Sat Champs. You'll be at Sat Champs, won't you?
Yeah. So I'm actually on the Gold Coast the week before for the Australasian Police and Emergency Services Games, and I'm missing out on the half marathon. That's a pretty easy decision. I'm going to fly home Friday morning. I'm going to stay up there Thursday night. Dodgeball gold medal game is Thursday night. So look, raging hot favourites, Fire and Rescue New South Wales, reigning gold medalists from Hobart last year. Yeah, go out for celebrations, fly home first thing Friday. Help my daughter with a bit of study. She's got HSC exams coming up, so obviously a bit of family time. And then I've cleared the schedules. Special shout out to a couple of friends of mine that have covered my shifts that week. So yeah, no sickies. Definitely got my shifts covered. So no dodginess going on there. And I will be spending all 7 days at Sat Champs.
Love it. Everyone will be excited to hear that.
Froth levels off the scales.
So what's your plan in Perth? Are you going to stick around for the 168 hours, or what's the plan?
Oh, Pato. Look, it's been a massive day and emotions are running wild today. And thanks, PK. He knows what's coming. Man, I'll be flying home on Wednesday night. Oh, sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Uncle Bob, my Uncle Bob, he rode 5,200 kilometres from Broome, Western Australia, to Barrel, New South Wales, and carried on to Bondi. He went from the Indian Ocean to the Pacific Ocean with my cousin's son, his 18-year-old grandson, and they had the time of their life. The 5 weeks out there riding, raising over 130 grand for MND. What a special guy. I think it was his maybe 5th fundraising cycle. You know, couldn't be prouder, Uncle Bob. And yo celebrations at Reds on Sunday when he finished his ride. Sorry guys, it's a bit raw. Turned to morning on the next day on Monday when he suffered a heart attack driving home. He passed away. It was tough, man. An inspirational guy that touched the lives of many, many people. Even since I've been sharing his story, and like I was getting messages before I'd shared the news with everyone because I'd been sharing his story, and people were messaging me because they saw it on the news. I was blown away by the support, not only for me, but it just shows what kind of character he was. Yeah. To Alison, Annie and Lee, Marnie, Jenny, Marnie, Sue, my dad, you know, so much love for the family, and yeah, so many people reaching out to me, and it took me a long time to find the words to put out there of how proud I was of him, and for Tom spending those 5 weeks with him. What a way to go, hey? And speaking of Auntie Jenny, we shared tears, we shared laughs. And I'm so glad that she was with him during those 5 weeks as well. And yeah, she named it his last ride. It was going to be his last fundraiser, and we laughed about the title of it and stuff. And yeah, you know, and a regret I have was not celebrating with him in Barrel. You know, like always thought I'd have more time to celebrate with him. You know. Look, I just couldn't get out there. I was tied up at Reds, and as I said, I just thought I had more time to celebrate with him, you know. And yeah, he was a pretty cool cat, you know. Like he used to, like growing up, he used to tell me how he'd run 10Ks every day. I was like, whoa, 10Ks a day, what a machine! And him and his charity rides that inspired me, and you know, I've gotten caught with the charity bug and stuff, you know, raising money for Chloe and the children's burn unit, the children's you know, Westmead Hospital through fire and rescue. You know, like we do fundraisers there and stuff, and of course here with Telethon and stuff. You know, and yeah, his fundraisers have a lot to do with that, and he inspired a lot of things that I've done. And yeah, I know that he'd be watching down this. He'd bloody love these backyarders, eh? Like these are his type of people. Like just people going mental and pushing themselves beyond their limits. Mate, he'd be frothing too with this stuff. Uncle Bob, man, like, you know, always thought it was the coolest thing having an Uncle Bob growing up. Like, it was a cool dude. And you know what, man, like. He'd listen to anyone, eh? Like, not just out of courtesy or anything. He would legit listen to you and want to know more. He'd want to know what drives you, like, and like he'd meet someone new, and then he'd run into him months later, and he'd remember everything you said. Like, wow, he's such a caring man, good family man. And look, I don't know if any of my family are watching, but I'm coming home on Friday. I'll be there to celebrate the life of Bob Montgomery. Yeah. So, yeah, nah, I'll be thinking of everyone over here and giving Phil his best wishes and stuff. But, mate, sometimes you just got to drop everything and be with family, you know?
Well, I tell you what, Roach, I mean, backyard ultras, man, in Australia, everyone here knows who the Roach is. Everyone in Australia in the backyard ultra community loves you so much, man. You're such a good bloke, and I was rapt to hear when I heard you were coming over here, and yeah, like I'm looking forward to seeing many more backyard ultras and hanging out with you for the next few days as well.
Mate, seriously, I'm like, you know, let's get back on a plane on Saturday and come back over here and be here for the final couple of hours in the celebration. Like, I'm booked in for the Sydney Marathon, but hey, man, they got medals of German sports stadiums on their medals, man. I'll just come over here instead and celebrate with Phil. But, nah, I can't afford for Jetstar to lose my luggage again. Eh? Like, I'm still wearing the same shorts I arrived in yesterday, man. I've got no luggage here. It's somewhere in the ether out there. Jetstar, if you're listening, I need my suitcase. Yeah, what were we saying? Oh, man, I'm just Simon, eh? Like, um, mate, to anyone that yells out "Go Roach" and shit like that. Sorry, oh man, we'll beep that out later. Thanks, guys. Like, that's sick.
Yeah.
Man, I was running the City to Surf with my mate Clunas. Mate, Clunas might be tuning in back in Sydney. What a legend of he's old man, dude. He was like legit a City to Surf legend back in Sydney, not the Perth one. The Legends are a group of runners that have run every City to Surf, and it's like been around for 50 something years. And he ran the first 40 something years. And you know, when he passed away, my mate Clooney. So when Barry passed away, my mate Clooney, he wanted to run and celebrate, you know, get out there and stuff. And ever since, I've done every year, except one when I was injured. I'll come back to that, but every year since I've run with Clooney, and I've got a lot of love for that guy, and we dedicated that run in particular to the Baz Barry Clunas, and man, I'm just like chatting away, laughing and stuff, and I'll look at Clooney, and he is like knocking down brick walls, man. Like, there's nothing gonna stop him. Hey, like, he's just determined, and I just like run along with him, saying, "Clooney, let's go, let's 14 k's, let's get up Heartbreak Hill and everything." And the only year I couldn't run, I was actually lucky. I was working that day, and we had the fire truck parked on the course, so I actually got to see him and cheer him on. So I was right there with him. Um, yeah, so mate, to anyone out there that's saying go, oh yeah, so at the City Surf, mate, people were yelling out Roach and stuff. Some guy ran up behind me in a Coaster Mountain shirt, um, and he's like, "Hey Roach, I thought you only did backyards." I was like, "Wait, who is this?" And then I had one of my so on my days off, I do a bit of high school teaching, and one of my students ran past and said hello, and I was like, "This is awesome!" Like, and then the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers were there, and I was like, "Yeah, now go Power Rangers!" And then they'd be like, "Go Rangers!" And like, man, I don't ball. It was a great day.
What do you teach when you teach high school? Maths or PE or?
Yeah, I get mistaken for a PE teacher. PE teachers, they're mad dogs. They're awesome, man. I always say PE teachers have the hardest job out there, man, because they got like 30 kids that it could be 40 degrees or belting down rain or whatever, and they're getting them out there trying to enjoy a bit of physical activity. And I say to all those kids, physical activity, get into it, love it. And man, I reckon they got the toughest job, and but they love it, and that's awesome. No, man, maths teacher. So when I'm not teaching backyards to people, when I'm not, derailing the lesson, talking about Phil and Jashy and everyone, yeah, I try and teach a bit of maths. And yeah, I did that for 20 years before joining the Fireys. And now I still get to enjoy it. And I'm back at my old school. Absolutely loving being back there. And there's still some teachers that I taught with there, and still some teachers there that taught me. Yeah, yeah, Kev, if you're out there listening, he's got me booked in for a day next week, and mate, what a legend! He taught me year 8 maths back in the day, and he's still like Yeah, man. Like back in my teaching days, like I looked up to Kev, like sensational bloke.
Yeah, awesome. So, this is turning out. This is already an epic race, or epic project, I guess you could say, couldn't you? I'm absolutely loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. What the hell was the night course? Nice and flat.
Man, the night course, absolutely unreal. It's a Phil's really put a lot of thought into it. Actually, probably not too much for the day loop because he said he runs around that just got a 6.7K loop, so it kind of wrote itself, kind of thing. But the night loop is really good. It's an a little tiny out and back, and then a big out and back, which is nice because we were having a chat at the turnaround point, and he was a bit excited, saying, "Oh, we got the turnaround point here, and it's actually over halfway because you do a little tiny out and back to start with." So it's a little motivation for him and stuff. And the turnaround point is just basically before you go off on a trail. So clear as day, you know where you're turning around. So there's no, like, when we get deep into day 7, there's going to be no dramas about him, missing a turnaround point or anything like that. It's pretty safe out there. There's two big road crossings, but they've got a safety bike out there making sure everything's safe. You saw me out there with the high vis vest as well. Look, they came up to me and said, "You got to put this on." No arguments. It's come straight from Phil. Man, that just shows what an awesome guy Phil is. Putting our safety at number one when we're out there. He's looking out for us. But yeah, it's a nice course. A few little rises, but you wouldn't really call them hills or anything. So it's just enough to keep him honest. And no trip hazards like the concrete and the road. Sorry, the concrete path and the road is the same level. So no trip hazards there or anything like that. So it's really safe out there. Had a few dogs barking at us on the way back. So hopefully that doesn't happen every hour. We might get some noise complaints or whatever. And the day loop, I got to do a reverse loop earlier. And, there's just, there's definitely a few hills there to keep things honest. And I think Phil likes it that way, he doesn't want like a dead flat course. He wants, that's mainly trail and stuff. And, I guess to feel like I'm just assuming here, but I think he thinks that, that's backyard to him, like a little bit of off-road stuff as well. And then during the night loops, well, I think the night loops is just to eliminate trip hazards and stuff like that, just for safety and stuff like that. So I thought the night loop was awesome, man.
Yeah.
And the company out there was pretty good as well.
Yeah, yeah. So we've got a few comments. Let's see what we've got here.
Hey guys.
Let's see. Oh, Dom, not just the Aussies love him. Everyone loves Team Roach.
Oh, yeah, Dom, mate, got your email. The Roach has gone international. So, Dom, a special shout out to you, brother. That's the first international sale of a Roach shirt over in the UK. And I'm about to crack open a spearmint milk. I've waited 2 years for this, so I cracked a fair few of these. Maybe a fair few more than I should have at SAP Champs 2 years ago. And I've waited 2 years because I can't find spearmint milk anywhere in New South Wales.
I love it. Your favourite flavour.
Oh, so good. That's heaven.
Awesome. Well, thanks for dropping in after that run, man. I love chatting with you and I love catching up with you, man.
Hey, yeah, I was happy to come over because when I saw what time of night it is, I just thought if I get on the live feed, people in Sydney, it's about bedtime. I reckon give it about 2 minutes and I'm sure I've put them to sleep. So, wait, can I just say, we're at $29,903.51 at the moment. Hey, we're about to crack 30 grand on night one. This is unreal, guys. To anyone who's donated out there, thank you. On behalf of Phil and everyone here, thank you so much. I think by the end of it, Phil's probably going to be like, running was the easy bit. It's the people, that with the donation, it couldn't be done without them and stuff like that. And I know that we were having quite the chat on that lap about donations, and from the bottom of his heart, Phil is so grateful for every dollar that's been donated so far and continues to come in. So thanks, guys.
And here he is. I tell you what, this is some good vision here. Look at that. Yeah. Woo!
Oh, I told him that 13 is Taylor Swift's lucky number before that lap, and I think he's got a little extra springy step as he came through there.
Yana CZ. Didn't know Roach before, but I'm now definitely part of the International Roach Fan Club. Love you, Roach. Love you, Roach. That was raw chat, mate. No, awesome.
Thank you, Pato. And that last message, he ran 12 yards at Reds. That was great. Got to spend some. No, wait. No, it was more than that. I think he did 15 because he was there for my Taylor Swift lap. He was part of the Roach coach because he was videoing us with the Taylor Swift songs. So how good's that?
Yeah.
He'll probably comment in a moment at how wrong I was and how many laps he got.
Yeah, that follow cam is where it's at. We'll keep doing that, I reckon, because that's awesome. Oh, look, there's Phil about to have a nap. So 20 minutes he's got. He did that in about just under 40 minutes. So
Oh. So just something that you guys don't see is Phil's sense of humour, and one of the funniest things he said out there was, he's like, "Hey Roach, just wanted to say thank you for letting me come along on your run on your lap this hour." I said, "Yeah, that's all right, mate. Anytime." He goes, "Look, I've done an 11-hour warm up, and I'll probably run for another 156 hours afterwards if you don't mind." And I said, "Mate, that's fine. Probably takes a little bit of shine off my race that everyone's come to enjoy here, but that's okay." But that's just the guy he is. Like, mate, he's a crack up. He's got the most wicked sense of humour, eh?
yeah, no, that's awesome. All right. Yeah, get a selfie.
That's a keeper.
Thanks, bud.
No worries, man. Yeah, so we've crossed over the $30,000 mark. Mac is going to be signing up for Sydney Backyard Ultra for sure. Oh, DJM Images, he did 13. Oh yeah, Macca. Looks like you're buying a ticket to Sydney Backyard Ultra, mate. That's pretty good. $30,000. 13 loops in. Hoglets. Which hour is it? 12 hours or 20 hours already? That was the this will be, well, Phil just completed lap 13 in just under 40 minutes. He's in the sleeping pod having a nap, and he'll be out to do yard 14 in 15 minutes. He's in the zone now. He's in the groove. MacMartican. Laugh out loud. Sorry, just opened the stream and saw the data on screen. My bad. No worries, mate. So it is 8:46 p.m. here in Perth. Project 168. The night is, it's not, this rain has stopped. There's absolutely no breeze at all. Out of 0 out of 10 running conditions, it's definitely a 10 out of 10. Like you couldn't get any better running conditions than this. Max Greniger, give us a reverse toilet flush for USA. Got my Project 168 shirt on order to represent. I won't wear it during Worlds though. Gotta support Dowdle. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Dowdle's a good bloke. I've had Dowdle on the podcast, and before he was famous, well, he was famous, but before he was the biggest thing on earth. Hey, Peaks, that footage, that night loop footage is good. Of him running. It's awesome. Yeah, people are loving it. Hey, send us messages how good that the footage was of Phil running on the night course. You want to keep it going? You want us to keep doing it? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. That's great. This one's, it's the slow charge at this cable, so. Oh, so 68, 96, and 70. Cell Flurry, just here for the fun this time. Yeah, no, they want us to keep it up. Yeah,
Again in a second.
yeah.
Pato, $30,000.
Oh, yeah. Macca's signing up for Sydney's.
Oh man, I was going to say, I tell you what, if we get to $30,000,
How much?
$30,000,
Yeah.
but we already have. I was going to say, I'll head out at least at the start of this loop because I think he's got a runner with him again. So I can maybe go out. So everyone at home can be privy to mine and Pato's planning conversation here. First of all, I want to give a shout out and an anti shout out, if I can do that.
Yep.
I want to give a shout out to everyone in the comments that have been so supportive of what we've put together here. This is, Pato will tell you, we've only had a few weeks to put this together. All of this stuff that you see on the stream is all stuff that we've put together fairly quickly. It's all been custom coded, custom written. This doesn't just fall out of the sky. This is hours and hours and hours of work, weeks of work, in fact, unpaid.
Well, you're saying but it is all you, man. Like, you pretty much organize all these graphics around the screen. I've got no idea how to do that, and like, I mean, there's no way I would have had any knowledge or time to organize anything like that. So if you like, it is so lucky that we got you involved, because if you weren't here, like, this would be nowhere near what it is. Like, it would. No, this is awesome.
I, Look, as someone said in the comments, boy, oh boy, like we dreamed about coverage like this, of events like this a year ago. But what I want to do is, first of all, I want to shout out La Sol Ultra in Germany. And I hope they get tagged in some of these. Clip this stuff up, tag them, because they've lifted the broadcast of this sport forever. There's one problem. People are in the comments saying, oh, why aren't you just following? Oh, the sponsors should pay for.
Yeah.
Phil's got enough. It's like, whoever these people are, if they jump into the comments and say this again, I want everyone to say to them, get into PK's DMs, sponsor the money. Adam and Chris said 10 grand, and we can get a camera on Phil for the entire event. They'll be at JB Hi-Fi in the morning. If you think it's that easy and you're watching, get into my DMs on Instagram. Let's make it happen. If that's all it takes, if we can wave a magic wand. But let me tell you, the people from Last Sol, the reason they did such a good job, and Kim will tell you this, if we can maybe we should try and get Kim on to talk about it. Because first of all, hats off. What an effort. But he said in socials that was €500,000 in production. €500,000. We haven't even got half a 10 grander Aussie.
It's true. What was I going to say? Oh, I don't remember. But yeah, I'm so impressed. And the other thing I was going to say, PK, is people need to also subscribe to the YouTube channel Backyard Ultra Live, because PK, you want to do this as much as you possibly can, and to do it, you need subscribers, right?
Okay, let's make one thing clear. And I'm going to rant about this the entire event. People are going to get sick of it, but it's not ranting. It's just the realities of something like this. We wanted to bring you this event, and without us coming here and doing this, Phil would have done this run anyway for charity anyway, and no one would have seen anything. We've all taken over a week off work. It's been weeks of preparation. I've got wonderful clients that allow me the time to do this. I've got a wonderful family that allows me to do this. Your partner so generously giving your time up for us to have you here as well. Everyone is here to help Phil. Everyone believes in Phil. If you want coverage like this or better in Backyard Ultras, you need to support the sport. And that doesn't mean spending money. it starts off with just clicking subscribe, click like, share this stuff. Let people know that this guy's running 168 hours and right now he's sleeping. Doesn't make for great footage, Pato, in a one-man race. He's and people are switching on and go, well, he doesn't run the whole time. He's having a sleep. No, he has to run 6.71 kilometers or 4.167 miles every hour on the hour. And if he gets back quick, like he did this time, he has extra time to rest. That's the format. It's the Backyard Ultra format invented by Gary Cantrell, Lazarus Lake Laz. This is not a Backyard Ultra. This is a solo endeavor. It's Project 168. But the future of this sport in Australia, whether it's you, whether it's me, whether it's Hardcore Harry's, we're the ones that are even trying to give this a go. It's costing us an enormous amount of money. And if you're watching this on YouTube, guess what? I haven't seen one complaint in the comments about, oh, too many ads. Do you know why? We turned them off. Turned them off. We're not after ad revenue. Put your money into donations into the live stream.
Because we talked about it last night and we said, well, I was annoyed by how many ads were on Last Soul, right? And I thought, I don't want people to be annoyed while they're watching this. So let's just do it without ads.
Yeah. Yeah. And besides, it's not a great deal of ad revenue. And we figure that people are going to donate more if they don't have to put up with ads. So thank you for everyone watching, everyone who's donated. $30,000 is just, it blows my mind. We're on lap 13, $30,000. We're closing in on 100 kilometers, but we're here for 1,127 kilometers. It's going to be such an event. We can't wait to see who joins us later on. As the week goes on, hopefully we have more volunteers come in. We have more manpower. We can get more cameras out there. We can weave through some of the technical difficulties of being here at Forestdale Lake. And we want to bring you the best coverage ever. Thank you so much for all your support for us being here, bringing to you this epic live stream coverage. Thank you for listening to me, but click the like button, subscribe to this channel, Backyard Ultra Podcast, subscribe to Backyard Ultra Live. Just by doing that, costs you nothing. That gives us a fighting chance of being able to bring this and so many more events to you. I think people have already seen a side of me this event that it's like, oh, hang on, did PK get out on the cranky side of bed this morning? It's like,
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, Pete's feeling a bit stressed. But no, I know what it's like, man. I know what it's like. Like, when I've done other live streams, like probably the most stressed I've ever been was when I did the Sat Champs 2 years ago. That was the most stressed I've ever been. But I think, yeah, I mean, things are. I'm having a really really good time, and that's what it's all about, isn't it?
yeah. And you know what? I shouldn't even address the one crazy in the chat, but that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Again, but let me go back on it one last time. If you want to see live action of Phil everywhere as the 2-minute whistle goes, jump into my DMs on Instagram, make it happen. Wave your magic wand, we'll sort it out. Someone out there can make this happen. I know they can, but it's up to you. We don't have the manpower or the money out of our own pockets. We're raising money for charity. We're not going to put a third of that into something else completely different. So we need your support, but we'll do the absolute best that we can. I want to go and chase Phil around with a camera for a little while, and then you just hit the mouse on transition and it'll bring up the other graphic when I drop out, if I drop out.
Yeah. No.
Or when I'm walking back and you don't see anything.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right. So it looks like Phil has a companion runner. Oh, yep. water. Okay, the Tommy P. Phil is the GOAT. Everyone talks about Daryl since the last Soul Ultra, and yes, he's a weapon, unbelievable athlete and mentalist. But the two greatest to have done it, Phil Gore and Sam Harvey. Right, here we go. Here's the footage. Lemon ACM. Shout out from the UK Distance Over Dignity Backyard Ultra crew. Pato, you're an honorary member. Oh, thanks. Let's go, Phil. The Rangant Anthony. What's the temperature now? Don't know. I reckon my guess would be 12. Max Muss, Sam Harvey. No, it looks like it's true. It did look a little bit like Sam Harvey, but it's Sam Harvey's doppelganger. Jogo's running. Gents, you're obviously absolutely nailing the stream and the graphics. You should be so proud of this. Mama Bear. Mama Bear is one of the regulars on the live streams. Telethon is a very respected charity here in Western Australia. Makes a huge difference to kids here and around the world. Through the children's medical research it helps fund. Oh, look at it. It's Sam Harvey's doppelganger. All right. I'm just going to sit back for a minute. Ah, not cool. What time is it for you? I'm in the USA and it's 8 a.m. Here it is 9:01 p.m. Sam Harvey will do loop 118 and 19 with Phil, I guess. Would be pretty epic. Would be pretty epic. Look at that footage. That is the real deal. Look at that. Hey? No. Tell you what, Peter Kavist is doing a good job. But seriously, no, if you haven't subscribed for his channel, Backyard Ultra Live, go and subscribe because he has so much passion for doing this, and if he gets enough support, he will do an awesome job. He'll just keep on doing better and better live streams every single time he hits the Backyard Ultra scene. Look at this. Look at that. So the guy who's running with Phil, he has good form. Very good form. Yeah. Will we get to hear from Phil at any point, or is he too locked in? No, we'll definitely hear from him. Maximus, what shoes does Phil wear? He wears Tarkines. He's wearing the autopilots at the moment. And from what I've seen, he's been wearing the Tarkine autopilots every loop since this has started. Self-Lurie, love the runner point of view. This is awesome. Like, this is great. Now, this is the perfect kind of thing you can just sit back on the couch, put on the TV, watch this, get out the mobile phone and comment away and make some friends in the live stream chat. It's a real community. I actually always forget how much I love these chats during the live stream. McMarskin, is there going to be a camera behind every loop? This is amazing point of view. Not every loop, but I think because it's so good, it will keep on going. We'll keep doing it. Look at that. This is something special, especially like this point of view cam as well. It's especially good for the companion who's running with Phil, because they can go back and watch this. And this is a history making run. Like, this is going to be remembered forever. People are going to watch this in 500 years, because this is something that no one has ever done before. The great Charles Bosveld is in the chat. And Shane, guess what? He was actually here before. When are you coming down trackside, Shane? Would be curious about their pace. Let's see. Look, I mean, I can't tell by looking at them, but it definitely looks like another fast loop. I don't imagine they're going to stop it doesn't look like they're about to like walk any sections. This is the real deal. Anyone watching this now must be thinking, are there any spots left to run with Phil? Because I want to do this too. Now this dude who's running with Phil, he looks like a really good bloke. Imagine a 7:45 8-minute pace. Is that miles or Ks? Because if it's miles, you might be right, but if it's Ks, I reckon they're running about. It doesn't. It looks about 6 minute pace to me. It might even be a bit faster. Oh, had a US dollar donation. Anthony. I'm running lap 86, I think. Will you be there, Pato? I'll make sure I am. Timmy Mofo wants to know who's winning. Big Tim. It looks like PK's reached the end of his tether. This is good. Really good live feed, guys. Thanks, Katrina. Oh, check this out. Adam has signed up. This is Macca. Search for health, Macca. Congratulations, Adam. You are successfully registered for Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Check this out. Yeah. That's going to add another layer of interest to Sydney's. There might be a spare PowerPoint in there. Like, we don't have any, I'm sorry. Ooh. What would, just one. Yeah, I might get 2 bottles just so I don't have to. Yeah, thanks. Big Tim. Katrina Gore, nice to see my brother in action. Merce M, what kind of Australian animals do you have on course? Fancy to name a few? Well, I went out and ran the day course before at night time. I got lost, so I didn't run the whole thing, but I saw some kangaroos out there. And it's always a bit scary seeing kangaroos when you're by yourself because they can get aggressive and they're strong beasts. You don't want them jumping up on their hind legs and giving you a kick in the stomach. That's for bound. There's a little bit of evidence of other animals like rabbits, but so far all I've seen is kangaroos. I'll tell you what though, there would be that day course. That is Snake City out there. I know Phil says he's never seen one out there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does see one during this run. That is Snake City out there. Man, I wish there were good backyards around me. Got to drive minimum 3 to 4 hours for one. It's the same here. Like, I mean, I drive 3 to 4 hours to get to Shepparton, to get to Echuca. Melbourne and MVP are the two in Melbourne that are nearby. But yeah, you're right. It's always good to have at least one backyard ultra within like 30-minute drive from where you live. Ooh, let's move. Let's get the tracker up. That's better. Yeah, if you want to check my Strava, you'll see the run I went on tonight where I got lost. It's called Projo, short for Project 168. All right, so if we get some more footage of Phil and the other dude running, I'll make sure I switch back. All right, who else have we got out there? Who else have we got out there watching who hasn't commented yet? I want to know who's out there. Mercy M. What are the reasons for a night day loop? Sorry if you've already explained. Variety. Also night loops with Phil because he can run fast loops. And it's pretty common to have backyard ultras with day and night loops, especially the races that go long. Dead Cow Gully, the world record course that had a day night loop. Biggs, day night loop. What are some others with a day night loop that get huge totals? There's a few out there, but yeah, it's the day course is really nice with a bit of variety of surface and stuff, but at night time it is a little bit rocky, sandy, not as fast. With this night loop, it's just all like on a beautiful paved footpath, no trip hazards. You can go fast, get back, go to sleep. It's well lit, it's safe. Um, so that's the main reason for the day night course. How did Phil get into running? It all started with 5K a day, I think. Andrew Carrington, absolutely frothing for this attempt. Mork 3529. Let's go. McMartican. Wait, there's two loops. There's a day loop and a night loop. So can you see on the TV now? They're running where that green line is. That's the night loop. The grade area, the grade circle part. That's the day. That's where they run the day loop, which is around the lake, Forestdale Lake. What Strava handle did you say you have? Look under David Patterson. That's me. But I'll check what the handle is. Hang on, just one sec. I didn't know you had handles. Let's see. David Patterson is my name. David Patterson is my game. Yeah. I don't know what my handle is. But let's see. My James Stancer wants to know my favorite running shoes at the moment. Well, I'm on my third pair. I'm up to my third pair of the Nike Vomero 18 Plus. I just love these shoes. My two previous Vomero Pluses have done well over 1,000 kilometers. The ones I'm currently in probably about 500 k's. So, and they're just so comfortable, nice cushion. They're the best shoe I've ever run in. I just love them. All right, and him's for president. Jimmy Rabbit did. Watching out of Germany, been in Aussie 2012, mate. Miss the Gold Coast. MJJS 1200, you guys are the best commentators ever. No one else in Australia could do what you guys are doing. Yeah, oh, thanks. There is some really good analytical backyard ultra people here in Australia, though. Oh, that looks sick. Yeah. Ryan Dillon, stoked to get a ticket to run with Phil on lap 42. The look on my daughter's face when I told her she was running at 1 a.m. on a school night was priceless. Dom runs. A different Dom. I'm watching, mate. You're back. Oh, yeah. How good is it? Did you see all the comments? Tell us all about it.
Okay. Wow. So first of all, that Phil Gore dude, he is no joke. Like, to be fair, I'm in tracksuit pants and long sleeves. That's a dumb idea, right? It's beautiful running conditions, Pato. Like, I can't begin to tell you. What do we got up on the screen here? Tracker. Wonderful. I need to get some charge into this bad boy. So, have we got any? Yeah, like this has got absolutely nothing. So if we can, I don't even know where the charging. Oh, there it is on this side. Just there. If we can get some charge into that bad boy. Wow. So where are they? They're past the turnaround. Oh, mate. He's got wheels.
He looks like the real deal, the guy who's running with Phil.
I need to get my breath back, Pato. I was thinking just before I went out and did that, like, oh, I probably should go back and start to bank some sleep. That wakes you up. I tell you what, though, I think I heard Simon touch on this when he was in the Roach. It's hard to describe how special it is to share time out there right now. So, I mean, we've got to discuss our sleep schedule. Now is a pretty good time. Also, I've got to catch up on some Lego pieces. Okay, all right. How about... Oh, but I know you need a break as well because you've been holding down the fort here. So, yeah, that's quite the experience. Let's take a look at Phil's lap times. My name's PK, by the way. This is Pato. You are watching Project 168. If you're not sure what this is, we've got some good questions coming through. If you're not sure what this is, Phil Gore, the current world record holder, world champion, 119 yards in the Backyard Ultra, is running a solo inspired by the Backyard Ultra format, a solo effort to attempt to run 7 days, 168 laps, or yards as they're also known in the backyard world. If you're wondering at home, this is not a backyard ultra. It's not an official event. This is like Kipchoge going for the sub 2 hour marathon, right? It's something very special. And when you get to run out there with the GOAT, like, it's extraordinary. His cadence is just beautiful. His running technique, I'm sure you saw it on camera, is flawless. The dude is thinking clearly. He came back after that last loop, and I heard him say, and one thing that we can upgrade on that is we can actually open the microphone up as well. And I'm sure Phil will be okay with that. But for me, just to capture some of the conversations that he's having with the people out there, it's special. He's interested, he's chatting, and you can tell it's not forced. Like, I'm sure Gemma and Phil will admit this, but he's a pretty introverted dude, right? But right now you could tell he's just got an energy about him. So I heard him say he had about 15 minutes of sleep in that last break. So he's already getting banking sleep, which, I want to get some insight later in the event from some of the other elites about their sleep techniques and patterns, because it's fascinating stuff. But just to go out there and share the path, we can see the tracker there is paused, so it obviously runs out of range down there at the end of the course. To share some time out there is it's pretty special. Like, it's nighttime, people have gone to bed. It's been a big day. It's been a busy day. And we're not even at 100 kilometres of 1,127 kilometres. We're doing it for Telethon here in WA, a fantastic charity looking after sick and underprivileged children over here. They do wonderful work, and they have been for a long, long time. We've got to meet some of the families today, some of the people from Telethon, which was wonderful. I'd love to be bringing up those videos, but it's very hard to do all these things. It's like, what are you doing, PK? Well, aside from all the coding for the event, aside from the trackers, which aren't working at the moment, aside from the commentating, aside from running with Phil to bring you the camera shots, not much. Yeah, I've been pretty quiet. But having the greatest time to be a part of this is so special. And we can see donations coming in. Dave just donated $168. Dave, that's incredible. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us, Dave. If you're in the live chat, hit us up. We've got someone coming from Sioux Falls in South Dakota, USA. So I've got some friends that live in Sioux Falls. Wow, so who's that? Kevin. Oh, man. So I've worked in tourism many years ago. I climbed the Sydney Harbour Bridge as a climb leader and worked at the Olympic Stadium in Sydney before and after the Olympic Games. So I got to meet friends from right around the world. So I love seeing places where I know people from, even though I might not have connected with them for a long period of time. It's just special. But the funny thing is, there's the running community is the same. 1 minute I'm running with Dom Halbert. I didn't know who he was from a bar of soap when he turned up in Australia. And we became lifelong friends from spending 24 hours out in a backyard in Sydney. And boy, we've got some stories to tell. We'll get Dom on at some stage because he's got some stories to tell. And then you find out Dom's going to run the Summer Spine over in the UK, 64 miles or something ludicrous like that. And he runs that with, people that if you follow running, like Andy Glaze goes over and does that. I tell you what, Andy Glaze, he loves running. You think you love running? I reckon when Andy... Did I just give something away? I reckon if I got the chance to talk to Andy Glaze, we'd find out how much he loved running. But no, that was special. Just going out there right now was just special. Being able to, on my way back, I quickly checked the stream to see if the picture came through at all. And I was a kid in a candy shop. There's a huge grin because it's like, these pictures are amazing. Were they? Okay, tell us what was going on, and I'll see if I can get some more pictures up here in a sec.
Yeah, no, people were just saying how great it is to watch the running. It was really good. Now, how much elevation do the two loops have? The day loop is about 22 meters. The night loop is probably about 5, maybe. What's Phil eating or supplementing to fuel at the moment? He's definitely eating more during the day.
I did see, because Phil traditionally, he's not a he's not a gels guy. He's traditionally he's not, didn't sit well with him, but Maple Movement came on board. Shout out Maple Movement. So cool story. I was on the Maple Gels before Phil was. And you want to know the hilarious thing is, so my wife works with a company that does the distribution of the maple gels, and so she had some as samples for the shops, and she said, "Oh, hey, do you want to like you run? Like, I don't, are these going to be any good?" And I'm like, "Oh, here we go, another one of these." Put it in. I love them. Hey, so
Have you always been a fan of maple syrup?
who's not?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the pure maple syrup. I don't like the fake maple
Yeah,
syrup. I like the real stuff from the tree.
Yeah, not the maple flavored syrup you get from. I walked into someone's house the other day and they had maple flavored syrup, and I'm just like, no, get out of town, get out of town.
It's so bad for you as well.
We're gonna have to ask Gabby Villa about that one. So, have you tried the maple gels yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
No, I'm a hive energy man, but
Yeah.
maple movement. I am a believer in maple syrup.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to give them a. You're gonna have to give them a crack. I know they're not for everyone, and I know people talk about just having like maple syrup out of a jar and stuff. Um, Obviously, I'm fortunate with what my wife does that I'm able to test things out like this products because it makes it a lot easier for her to go to a customer, a shop, and if she's got a real story, and there's nothing more real than your husband. And so now she walks into shops and goes, "Oh, my husband runs," and they're like, "Oh, what kind of cute little running does he do?" And she's like, "Oh, I did like a 200K. Well, I haven't done a 200K. Did like 190K on the weekend. Oh, he's doing a 100-mile race in a few weeks. I don't know. I think." I think he's got a 100-kilometer race this weekend. Oh, riding? No, running. Yeah. It's like, who is this guy? If it's good enough for Phil Gore, good enough for me. I like them. They've got, giving them a plug here. This is a great plug. Maple Movement, chop this up. They've got the white packets, which have, I think, like a lemon added to it, and the black ones, which are pure. Interestingly, Phil says he prefers the white, but he has the blacks, which is funnily enough, exactly the same as me. So I'll still have the black and the white tubes. I do prefer the whites, but I like to mix it up sometimes. And they've just released a coffee one with caffeine in it. And I had my first crack at that in my 100K some 100 Sydney Ultra Marathon's 100K race the other weekend, and sat well in the. It all sits really well in the stomach, and just thoroughly enjoyed it. So there's the Maple Movement plug. Phil is on his way back. I'm not going to be able to run the whole way because the gimbal is charging. We're out of battery in the gimbal. So again, when people are like, "Why don't we just do it all the time?" Well, we got to get gear charged. It's a bit nuts.
We've only got two charging cables for about 5 cameras.
Yeah. I'll let you take over. So I'll get the Lego up today.
Yeah. Now, are we going to talk off air about our sleeping plan? Or how long do you want me to go for? Yeah. Do you have any interviews lined up for tonight?
No, but I will. Hang on. Oh, what was that? Was that
How good was the interview with the roach?
incredible? I thought I just heard something drop.
Yeah.
Um, Interview with the Roach, amazing, incredible. But yeah, so this is what I'm planning. If you wanted to go for a nap, I'll hold the fort. I'm gonna see if I can convince some volunteers to at least get a little bit of fill tracking stuff in. And yeah, and if there's if there's people watching that want to come down and volunteer at the Armadale Soccer Club and help us get these shots, we're happy for you to help. Yeah, especially if you're a runner and we can help broadcast some of these shots of this incredible event. That's going to be wonderful. But Phil's on his way back. So if you go and have a rest, what I'll do is I'll also play some of the interviews from Backyard Ultra podcast, so people can get like a feel of the podcast. But also, we'll play Phil's interview from before Project 168 started. We've got a few other tricks up our sleeves that I can do throughout the evening, and then maybe I can even, I don't know, I'll figure out some other stuff. But yeah, I think get into the chat, get around Pato, tell him to go and get some sleep, because you know what Pato's like. If I don't force him back for a rest, the dude's going to stay here for 7 days. And Phil's getting more sleep than you are. So anyway, you have a chat. I've got to get this Lego on.
All right. I'll be back in a few hours. Rock and roll.
And to answer that question with the microphone on air, I'm very happy that we have a backdrop. This is a huge upgrade. And here he comes. In comes Phil, Project 168. Paddo's just following him back. And you'll see lap 14. Time has stopped. Phil is on break and he is scheduled for a nap. 40 minutes that lap. Lap 14. 100 Ks comes up in lap 15 in the next lap. $50 from Bernard in Vienna, Austria. Bernard in Vienna, Austria. Wie geht's? Wie geht's es dir? Is that right if I say that in Austrian? If you're watching on the stream, Bernard? I hope you are. My name's PK, by the way. Welcome along. You're watching Project 168. Phil Gore, the world's best current backyard ultra runner, is attempting to do what no person has ever done before. He's attempting to run for 7 days in the backyard ultra format. It's not a backyard ultra, it's backyard ultra inspired. Don't get the two mixed up, please. He's going to run 6.71 kilometers or 4.167 miles every hour on the hour, starting from right here in front of us at HQ here at Armidale Soccer Club. Thank you, shout out. They had a wonderful Women's Day here today. They had so many incredible games, a lot of excitement, a lot of activity, the kids around. My name's PK. Welcome along to the live stream. We're going to try and bring you the best possible pictures that we can. But once Pato and I start rotating our sleep shifts, you know, there's obviously only so much we can do. But we'll get as much camera action as we can out on the course. And we will bring to you all the action that we possibly can. Right now, Phil just back from his lap. He's preparing for a little bit of sleep. Oops, Pato, what's he doing there? He's walking back over. I need to flick that picture over. Have I got a shot in his tent? I think I have. So let's bring that up if I can. I cannot. Thank you, Pato. There's that shot. Let's turn that off. Does that bring his... Oh, here we go. So it's a bit flickery there with his shot in the tent. So that's not giving us a great look at the moment. There must be some sort of frequency issue on that, and I'd love to troubleshoot it, but it's just me now behind the desk, so I cannot. Pato is going to head for a sleep. Pato, we will see you later on, mate. You're a legend. Rest well. So Pato's off to have a rest. It's just me, PK. Welcome along. I'm going to try and find a better angle than this. But right now, this is what we have. We've got a commentary box shot just there with me. Hello. You got to jump into the live chat and get around it, folks. Oh, how many fine folks do we have on the stream at the moment? That's probably an excellent question. One of which I have no idea of the answer to. Where are we here? Let's have a look. Looks like we've still got 231 fine folks joining us from around the world. I'm going to jump into the live chat in a second. The picture is flickering. Yes, we can see that is because we've just got one of these Mevo cameras in there right now that is capturing Phil as he goes to bed. So not much to show, really. Let me set up another camera here.
Okay, so we have one of our cameras here that is not giving us a picture right now. So we're a bit short on Mevo cameras. We'll sort it out. That's okay, folks. Stick around. You're watching Project 168. I'm PK. Welcome along to the live stream. All right. So there you have it. Now, oh, another donation. Oh, no, that's an old one that's going up there. Where are we up to? $30,529. That. Oh. That's the wrong way. The camera's over there, though. So this is Timmy Movo. He's just asked if I need anything from downstairs. Very good. Oh, there's Chimpy. I've got to sit Chimpy up in the shot, too. This is our little mascot. Well, my little mascot, Chimpy. It's Chimpy, so you can see Chimpy in the corner of the picture. Chimpy represents those voices in your head that tell you to stop, or it's hard, or things are difficult. And we all get them. Even Phil gets those. And we're going to get behind the scenes as this goes on, and you're going to find out the raw truth of how this unfolds. Yeah, it's going to be raw as it goes on, but we're here for it. My name's PK. Welcome along for the journey, this incredible journey for Telethon. So far, we've raised $30,579.56. Thank you so much to all the generous donors out there. You know, if you want to get involved, you can either click the pinned link in the live chat, or go to philgore.com.au, or you can... what else can you do? QR code. Oh my gosh. And Pato's just gone for a rest, so I'm in for the night shift now. Isn't that interesting? They put me in for the night shift. So I'm now going to try and figure out a way that I can still bring you the tracking cam, at least for a little portion of the lap, but then also bring you some tracking cam shots, but also not kind of make the stream fall apart. Easier said than done. We're going to try and figure that out as we go. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Phil's sleeping right now. You can see it at the top of the screen there. Phil on break, sleep, lap 14. Currently, he's covered 93.9 kilometres or 58.3 miles. The local time is 9:48 p.m., 9:49 p.m. here in Perth, Western Australia. Thanks to everyone who's donated and been a part of this stream. I'm going to jump into the live chat and see what's going on. We've obviously got viewers have thinned out in the evening time, so hello everyone. Wow. Let's see. Where am I going back to? So let's have a look. Maybe get a friend as a camera operator so you don't have to do it all. I would like that. As I said, if we can, hopefully we can get some more volunteers in this week that can help us with some of these tracking shots. That would be so useful. We'll get you some incredible pictures like we did in that last hour. New Edge Painting and Decorating still there on the top donors list.
Mate, they're going to get some miles out of this. I hope you get some calls, New Age Painting and Decorating here in Perth. Smile, are you doing it wrong? That was when we were talking about Andy Glaze. Is this an official attempt? Will it count as a world record? No, it will not. This is not an official attempt. This is like Kipchoge running the 2-hour marathon. This is just Phil seeing how far he can push his limits and going after 168 hours. Because there's no other people in the event, it's not an official Backyard Ultra, but he's following the Backyard Ultra rules as close as he can as a solo attempt. People have been talking about whether or not other people running with him is help, or whether or not they're technically pacing. Well, it's an interesting question. It's up for you to decide. I honestly believe that it would have to be a lot harder for him, because he's effectively got to, try and, people are going to have to run at his pace. It's a bit challenging and can be a little bit difficult. So we'll let you decide that one. Not official. It breaks a few rules of the Backyard Ultra format. Sure does. But we're trying to be as close as we can as possible. Phil's still starting every hour on the hour. Can't take aid on course at all. So once he's out there, that's it. Obviously, there's no other runners. The people running with him, well, technically you could suggest they were pacers, even if Phil's the one pacing them. But that would be the major ones that we miss. Have I missed any others? I'm not sure. So the World Champs has a different day and night loop, since the day loop would be a bit technical in the dark, especially for runners 4 days in. Phil likes the system. So we must have been talking about, we do have a different day and night loop. I'll show you on the GPS when Phil goes out again in a minute, but he's still got a bit of sleep. So he's banking some sleep time. I know someone was asking about time on feet. Maybe we can run those numbers soon and get that for you, but probably not soon enough, because I'll need to program that, and it's pretty hard to commentate and program. The one main rule, there needs to be at least 2 full-time runners. Yeah, that is Charles Bosveld. That is the main rule, isn't it? So technically, if this was a Backyard Ultra, well, 2 runners didn't start, did they? But if someone else went out on the first lap with him, technically they would have been a competitor, and then Phil would have won on yard number 2, lap number 2. But yeah, it was a bit technical. Okay, what have we got? Get Merlin on for a chin wag. Did Pato hear that? Maybe we can. We can hear about meat pies and Boss Coffee nutrition plan. Yeah, Merlin running around Australia. Wizard of Run on Instagram. If you don't follow him, jump on. Merlin, what a legend. Shout out Merlin if you're listening to us. Probably not. You'd probably be in bed about now. We'll have a chat during the day though. What do we got? So we've got people saying they've got no sound. Sometimes we mute the microphones just because we have conversations we need to have that need to be private. So if the microphone gets muted, let us know, just in case it's not deliberate. But a lot of the time it'll be deliberate when we just need to cover off some issues or something which is private. What do we got? With so many incredible races and backyards near Sioux Falls. That's awesome to hear. Oh, that was Kevin when I was talking about my friends in Sioux Falls. Yeah, that's cool. What have we got? Isn't it basically a Backyard Ultra except that you don't have competitors? It's based on the Backyard Ultra format. We'll keep saying that through the event, but technically, no, not a backyard. Missed the dulcet tones of PK since the Sydney Backyard Ultra. Hello, Kaiser Boats. Welcome along to the live stream. Oh, that's nice that you missed me. You missed me at Reds Backyard a few weeks ago. I've got another channel. So we're on Backyard Ultra Podcast right now, which is Pato's channel. Mine is Backyard Ultra Live. But Backyard Ultra Live doesn't have enough subscribers to add the donations feature, which is what we wanted to add for this so that people could donate and we could pass that on to charity. So That's why it's not on my channel. But if you haven't subscribed, Backyard Ultra Live. It's kind of like a black and white and red logo with a couple of trees in there. Backyard Ultra Live. Get on it. Feeder's super quiet. Huh. Our signal looks like super strong. So if I turn it up, I feel like it's going to be clipping. So we'll see how that goes. The roach has just turned up with a goodies bag. What else have we got here? This is sick. Thank you very much. Let's find out what's going on with the roach. Hang on.
Yeah, so I went out for a walk to get some water and some hot chocolates. Nearest service station that was open was almost a K&a-half away, and I forgot my head torch. So that was an interesting little trip. And then on the way back, I don't know what happened to the shopping bag, but it decided to bust open. So that was a bit of fun.
Oh my goodness, this is all the fun that we're having here. Do you see what you're missing out on if you're not here? Oh my goodness. Okay, so as Phil's about to come out, I need to... Hey, Roach, I've got a question for you. Would you be able to hold down the commentary box and I'll do a tracking cam again with Phil on the way out? Would you be able to do that? You absolutely can deliver a hot chocolate to Holly Ranson. I think Holly Ranson deserves a hot chocolate, just quietly. I know. Simon says, I can't believe those words just came out of my mouth. That's so bizarre. I'll just go and deliver a hot chocolate to Holly Ranson. When's Phil Gore back? All right, get that sorted. So he's going to sort that. I'll get him into the booth. Let's see if I can if I've got enough charge on the gimbal again. With a bit of luck, I have. Hopefully. Let's find out. Let's not risk it for a biscuit. Get amongst that live chat though, folks. That's the way to do it. And the Roach will bring you some commentary while I am out getting some shots of Phil. So let's see where this camera is when I bring it up. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's on this one. Oh, excellent. Okay, so we can do that. And then I can get the Roach to sit in this chair and tilt the camera. And then he can just cut back to this shot. In fact, let's get the tracker up, perhaps. What shot do we want when I'm out before I come back? Oh, there's a donation. Ryan is going to run lap 90 with Phil. There's a 2-minute whistle. We've got 2 minutes until Phil goes out on lap 15. And I am sorting myself out here. I think this is going to be the best shot to transition to. Runners preparing. The Roach is going to jump in. And I am going to open up the sound on my phone. Okay, so Roach, come and jump in. Here's the plan. All right, I'm going to give you some nice, hopefully easy instructions. Okay, so I'm going to spin this around so that everyone can see you sitting there. Okay, what I've done is I've set it all up. Now, when I go, I've actually opened the mic on my camera. Yeah. So when I go, if you see this lighting up in colors, and even if it's just the ambient silent sounds, just let it run. You don't need to commentate over the top. But then when you see that cut out or there's nothing there, then you know that maybe I'll add some commentary. And then when my picture like cuts off or I let Phil run off, just click the mouse on this transition button here and that'll bring this screen back up with a nice little static shot for you to chat away. Does that make sense? So that's me talking.
Clear as mud, mate.
Okay. All right. I'm going to get up.
Okay, so the volume thing.
Yep.
When I press in transition.
So when you see me, so that the black screen is my screen. Yep. So when you see Phil run off into the distance, so he's gone, then transition, and then it'll go back to this screen. They'll swap over. Yeah, this is the one that the people can see at home, top right.
Yeah, so as soon as I click transition, your screen comes on.
Yep. No, I'll do that first. Oh shit, that's come on.
All right, you got this, Roach. Come on.
I haven't got this yet, but luckily they do a little out and back.
Yeah, so Ray and Phil have just taken off out of the gates, yard 15 at an incredible pace, and they are going to round out the first couple hundred metres of this lap, a little out and back. And we have PK about to take out the roaming video. I'm pretty sure the viewers have been really enjoying this. So we'll see some close-up action of Phil on the course. All right, what a sight. PK dropping his tracky Dax right next to us, just off the live stream. Can we change the angle of the camera here? And look at those, his T8s. He's got his T8s racing shorts ready to go. All right. Okay, bear with us, viewers. We're about to go live on the roaming cam. I assure you, Phil is still moving on yard 15. And here we go. Have you got your volume on? Yep.
And my
they've
mic,
just turned
my mic is on,
around at
Roach.
the witch's hat, so I can see their flashlights coming back.
My mic's on, so you should see. Can you see movement in my little thing? Okay, cool. So you don't have to commentate now until you see my shot go away, and then hit transition, and you can chat until I get back. How's that sound? Does that make sense?
Crystal clear.
All right,
But your screen's
excellent.
already on.
Yep,
Yeah, so no
perfect.
press transition.
No, not yet. Not until this dies.
Yeah.
So let's go for a bit of a jog. There we go. Can I follow you for a little bit? Yeah. All right, let's go. So the course comes out of the soccer ground at night, and it just turns around the corner out onto the road. Oops, let's get that right. And oh, camera moving around a bit here. Come on, camera. Steady up. There we go. Nope. 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 Oh, camera just doesn't want to track right now. Sorry about that, folks. We come out onto this little cycle path, and then it follows the cycle path along the side of the road, as you saw last lap when I came out. And slowly, the gimbal just, oh, oh, I'll get used to this eventually. But right now, no, down, camera down, not up. These are great pictures at home if you're watching. Poor Rogue, she can't even hear what I'm saying. I can tell you it's spectacular, mate. So I guess technically I'm still at a conversational pace, but yeah, he doesn't mess around. I'm gonna have to put my Garmin on for one of these so you can see which side do you want, left? There we go. So the bike goes past. That's our safety bike. And it'll go up to the intersection and make sure that it's safe for Phil and the runners. So Phil's looked after all the time. Might keep trucking along here just for a little bit longer. There we go. So there are some roads that Phil has to cross as part of this journey. It's actually lovely conditions this evening. Let's drop back to our support bike. How's it going?
Good, good.
I've got the sound on this time so that people can hear us. So this isn't a private conversation anymore. How's it going so far?
Yeah, lovely to be here supporting Phil and the team.
Yeah.
Just incredible to be a part of it and see what it's all about.
It's pretty special, isn't it? Like just being out here. I was saying on the live stream when I got back last time, it's just like I'm getting goosebumps now. Like it's just pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, to think Phil's going to keep doing this for another six days. He's totally dialed in, and you can just see all the preparation in these early laps that are going to be beneficial to those laps come Saturday, Sunday next week.
Yeah. And how long are you here for now?
This is lap 4 with the support crew on the bike.
Yep.
And yeah, another 2 or 3 to go.
2 or 3 to go, you reckon?
Yeah.
Outstanding. So let's you go up slightly ahead of me and we're going to get a look at the bike. And he's got to go and check this next intersection. So this is how it looks out on course, folks. We've got the safety bike. Let me put the jets down a little bit to catch up. There we go. Got the safety bike, heads out. And heads out in front of the intersections to make sure that Phil and any other runners are safe. Got to get this balance right on the gimbal. So it just keeps like falling as if I'm drunk, man. How many of these laps can I run? Not 168, that's for sure. And then the bike stops, makes sure that this is safe to cross, and then off they go again. That's how it looks. I'll leave you guys to it. Have a nice ride. And we'll catch those guys at the end of the lap. Well, Roach, as we watch them disappear off into the distance, you can see the high vis. So I turn my light off. He's certainly not messing around. It's a good pace. Oh, wow. It's hard work. Oh, tell you what. Let's see. Yeah. So I think we're, what's that, about 7 minutes. So we've probably covered about 1.5 km. Coming back there, we've got one of the local dogs barking. The dogs are talking. Hopefully we're not keeping any residents awake. But yeah, that's a look out on the course. So if you wondered how multi-talented this PK dude was with one of these live streams, I can tell you, yeah, there's not much I haven't been doing, but that is an absolute privilege to join Phil. I mean, this is extraordinary. Surrounded by wonderful people willing to help, willing to be a part of it, to raise money for Telethon, and to just see how far the best in the world can go. It's a wonderful event. I'm so grateful to be here. I'm so grateful to be a part of it. And even just kind of cruise out like that, I'd love to run the whole thing and do a full loop with Phil. So maybe we'll get that going tomorrow. Probably won't happen tonight because we need to rely on people that can cover the live stream commentary when I go out. So hopefully, Roach, you've left me up there, but it's back to you now.
Yeah, thanks, PK. Sensational vision from on course there. Thanks, PK, for bringing that to the viewers at home. Yeah, it's good to be back on. Yeah, thanks to all the comments out there. Had a couple of comments, a couple of messages sent out to me after the last appearance, and yeah, got a bit raw there straight after my run, and yeah, it was really nice chatting to Pato post run. But this is all back to normal again. On yard 15 here, we saw Ray and Phil out there running. And as PK said, they got to about, I don't know, close to a K and a half in the first 7 or 8 minutes. We had a comment earlier. Let me just check my phone. From Mac Marchin. Anybody knows how many turns this loop has? OMG, steps and everything, sidewalks, crossing road is crazy. Yeah, look, there's 2 main road crossings out there at roundabouts, and they've got the safety bike out there just giving them the go-ahead when it's safe. Look, it's not very busy out there. The road that they're running along is quite busy, where PK took us up to, but the roads that they have to cross are pretty quiet. Yeah, there's a couple of little, windy twists and turns. From memory, I think there's 2 90-degree angles, so 90-degree turns. So when they do the little out and back, they run out for maybe 100 or so meters, do a U-turn and come back, and there's also the toilets there, which is quite handy. Toilets on course means that Phil doesn't have to go too far to jump in there, and then they come back through the Star Corral. That's about 300 meters in, so there's that 180-degree turn. Then they run for another probably 100 meters and come to the main road where they do a 90-degree turn to their right. Then they have those 2 road crossings that I mentioned earlier that the safety bike will help them with. And then a bit further along, they take one more right-hand turn, 90-degree turn, and then travel along a much quieter road. And they're just along the sidewalk there. They do have 2 road crossings just to follow that path, because the path transitions from one side to the road and then back again. And then they do another 180-degree turn at the turnaround point, which is around about the 4K mark, and then they come back. So all in all, let me check my calculations. That makes for 2 180-degree turns and 4 90-degree turns, 2 going out and 2 coming back. Just a little wave there to Gemma, who's put in a sterling shift so far. She is one of the best crew members going around. Shout out to Kashi. A well-earned rest, Gemma. Yeah. Good night. How good. Yeah, so that's the twists and turns out there. But yeah, minimal trip hazards out there, so it's pretty good. You know what? The biggest trip hazard was when you're coming through the Star Corral and not far up, as you're walking through the undercover section here at the soccer club, there's just a little step you have to watch out for. But Phil wisely takes the right-hand side and leaves us little side kicks to jump up over the step. Easily done. Wakey, wakey, Roach. Yeah, look, I'm a little bit half asleep here, but I just had a nice little hot chockey from the service station down the road. Our close service station is around 600 meters away. In fact, Phil runs past it. It's not within the rules, so we can't really ask him to stop and grab us a coffee on the way back. That'd be handy, but that would definitely be counted as an assist. Picking up something on the lap, so we cannot do that. But that closes at 10 p.m. So that is out of order at the moment. So the next closest service station is about 1.3 kilometres. And I just did a little round trip there. I did forget my head torch, but it was definitely worth going all that way for the hot chockey. And you can see Holly Ranson just coming through the start corral there. She's definitely got an extra spring in her step after having her hot chocolate. And Terry Muffin's walking through with his bright and bubbly smile. What a sight. And yeah, the plane trip over was absolutely amazing. All that separated me and Terry was an aisle. And yeah, I did have my knees knocked off a few times by the passing cart, but I tell you what, the lady that was serving us lunch, she really enjoyed her job. She had the biggest smile on her face, cracked a few jokes, and we had a great old time. One special moment on the plane was when both me and Terry Muffins ordered the same meal, a bit of sausage roll and pie. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Everyone say hi, Timmy. Alrighty. Drew, go Phil, you're the man. I said the same thing when I was running with him. Phil is the man. Yana, go, 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 Phil. Charles, great work, Roach. Oh, yeah, Charles. Thanks, man. All right. Finn, go, Phil. Mac, what a privilege to have a lap with the great Phil. Absolutely. And look, there's still laps available. So if you want to come down here and run a lap with Phil, definitely hit that donate button and you go to www.philgore.com.au and click on Run a Lap with Phil. Okay, so we've got two types of laps you can run. The one with Phil, okay, so there's limited spots available. And there's also the virtual lap that you can click on and donate whatever you think it's worth to run a virtual lap with Phil anytime. We did get to do a cross with the Burke crew and the Snails crew on lap 4 and 5 earlier. So that was very exciting. Oh, PK's still on cloud 9 after running with the great Ray out there on course. Of course, Ray was running right next to Phil Gore, so that was probably pretty special too. What a guy Phil is, eh? Like, mate, he's the nicest guy. He's a firefighter, great family man, and that sense of humor. It cracks me up. And PK getting well hydrated. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen at home, to stay well hydrated as well. We want you here for the long run. We want you here for the whole 7 days. I'm getting kicked out of the seat. And then I can control stand by.
Hey, by the way, Roach, that was very nicely done. He had, I mean, you heard the preparation that he had for what he had to do just there. But I was going to say, how was that? But to be fair, I actually kind of went into the stream and had a little listen back when I was on the walk back. That works really well, doesn't it?
Sensational, mate. And you are just giving the viewers what they're asking for. People were saying they want to see more of Phil on the course, and the viewers spoke and PK listened. He didn't just listen. There was action. He got up out of it. He could have just stayed in his seat. He was enjoying it. These are comfortable seats, by the way. Aren't they great? Dometic. How good. That's fantastic. Dometic supplying us with chairs and eskies and coolers and all sorts of stuff. Fantastic. Yeah, look, PK could have just stayed in his comfy seat for, look, the rest of the next 7 days. He could have, like, they're so comfortable you could sleep in these. You don't have to go anywhere. But no, he got out of his seat, gave the fans what they wanted, and chased Phil like there was no tomorrow. Hunted him down. That was fantastic.
just quietly, even though it's slightly inaccurate, it's out by a few hundred meters and it only updates once a minute. It's pretty cool having a little tracker on course, isn't it?
Yeah, look, there's nothing better than a little bit of dot watching. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Like, yeah, look, wouldn't it be fantastic if, JB Hi-Fi or someone like that jumped on board and supply us with some super awesome equipment. But look, the next best thing is we've got a little dot to follow. It shows us where Phil is on the course and some of the graphics. I don't know who's behind these graphics with the courses, but look, I'm pretty impressed. And that dot just and we want to see the dot keep on moving. We're in a bit of trouble if it doesn't. But yeah, but not only do we want to see the dot move, we want to see those dollars climbing, guys. And holy smokes, we're over 30,000 already, and it just keeps ticking by, doesn't it?
So we did a second.
Yeah.
I just want to put this into perspective. I'm pretty sure at the start of the lap before, I said to Phil as we were running out, "Hey Phil, we just crossed 30 grand. We're almost at 30,800, and there's dead set 2 people and their cat watching from northern Uzbekistan at the moment because it is. Well, it's not the middle. Actually, it's not that bad. It's almost 10:30 here in Perth. Let's get that a bit more accurate. What time is it? It's 21 minutes past 10 here in Perth, WA, which is about a half past or 21 past midnight on the eastern seaboard here in Australia. This isn't really a great time zone for most people, although Europe's getting out of bed, and I've seen a whole bunch of donations pop up from some of our European friends, which is wonderful. We'll get to the donations in a second. I wanted to highlight this graph. This is Phil's lap time graph, and you can see a very distinct pattern during the day where he was doing 2 slow, 1 fast, 2 slow, 1 fast. Although we thought they were fast, no. Gets to night time and you can see he's put the afterburners on. 3 smoking quick laps. So lap 13 was 38 minutes 56. And then the last lap he completed 40 minutes and 6 seconds. Now, I don't know about you, Roach, but in my backyard ultra career, it's not that good.
Mr. 27. Yeah.
The fastest lap I have ever run in a backyard ultra was yard number 19 in my second backyard, and to the brim on no-dos and all the good stuff, I ripped out 42 minutes. And I thought that was epic. And that was as quick as I can go. He's just ripped out a couple of 39 and 40 minute laps. And I got to tell you, when you come out here and head off, I can tell this lap's a little bit slower. But man, you got to have some wheels to keep up with him. Well, you went out there and you did it. Did you do one of his quick laps on his sleep laps?
Yeah, and that was one thing that I wanted to know early on. So yeah, when Phil reached out and said, lap 12 was going to be a quick lap, it did kind of come across with me that I wanted to know roughly what time that was going to be, and he said, "Oh, probably around sub 40 or something." So as soon as he gave me a heads up, I was like, "Yeah, okay, like you just got to get that mindset." So as long as you get a heads up, it's no dramas at all. And what I was really happy with is we held conversation the whole way as well. So like it wasn't as though I was like out of breath. It was good, but he's just got such a calmness about him, and that was really cool. Well, yeah, mate, you did what you say, a 42-minute yard. Yeah, I don't think I've done one that's been under 49 minutes. Oh, maybe in the 48s. I think was my fastest one. It was probably an early one. I think I did run a yard with Phil in a backyard that was a little bit quicker. I was like, I don't really care what happens from here on in. I'm running with Phil Gore, just enjoy the roller coaster. It's all a bit of fun. But I can tell you the longest yard I've ever taken, oh gosh, was 1 hour and 40 minutes. And it would have been longer, except so this was at Dead Cow Gully, right? I'd been a bit crook and it really caught up with me. And yeah, I'd gone out there and the great man himself, Phil, saw me at probably the 2K mark. He was coming back. So quick calculations, he was at the 4.7 kilometre mark and I'm walking and he just gives me a little, mate, start running, you can make this lap. I'm like, okay. I was like, and then I was like, you know what? Phil Gore just told me I can finish this lap. Let's go. So I ran, but it only lasted about a couple 100 meters because I was like, no, I'm dead. But yeah, tried to keep going as much as I could. Then I got back to that same mark and everyone was coming out on the next yards. I was like, holy smokes, they're at the 2K mark. And I'm like trying to head back in. I'm like, okay, let's get a little bit of a wriggle on. And I reckon I got to about the 6K mark and I turned around and legit, I saw a head torch coming and I was like, no, I'm not getting lapped. This is embarrassing. So, I put on as much of a jog. Like in my head, I was sprinting, but I was probably like still doing like 9-minute Ks or some rubbish. And it's the only thing that kept me moving was there was a head torch hunting me down. I was like, not today, head torch. You're not catching me. I had no idea who it was. And I got back to the start corral and I went down like a sack of spuds. And everyone's like, you got to get up, man. Like, the ground is so cold. We got to get you into your chair and, like, get a doona on top of you. Man, I was freezing because I was wearing a cotton shirt and there was, like, moisture in the air and I was, like, cold as. And, oh, man, I just wanted to sit there. I think I'd done the last 5 or 6 yards before that without going back to my seat. So I was just, like, getting stuff in the start corral. Shout out to Backyard Benny for helping me out there. So I legit hadn't sat down in like 7 hours or something. And I just wanted to find some ground. And yeah, they got me back up. And the funny story is, I was surrounded by a couple of sensational people. And God bless them, they'd actually come out looking for me because, obviously I was in a little bit late. And shout out to Kate and everyone that helped out. They came out and had a look for me, but they couldn't find me. The reason why they couldn't find me was because I was so slow that they went out like a couple of Ks and they're like, "Oh, where is he?" Yeah, I hadn't reached that mark yet. So, yeah, that was really nice that they came out and looked for me. But I was so much slower than what they thought. Oh, that was a good time. But yeah, look, hour and 40 minutes, that was painful. And we look at the magic dot on the screen. They've just passed, I wouldn't say the halfway mark because they're well and truly past the halfway mark, but they've turned, I think they're at the turnaround point. Have they turned and they're coming back? So, it's a bit hard to see. I'm too far from the screen, you see. So, shall we go back to the comments? Let's see what's happening. Love the comments. All right. Where was the last time oh yeah, who's Wakey Wakey, there we go. Who Terry? Team Terry. David getting on here with his Team Terry. Who Terry? Terry Muffins. Do yourselves a favour, legit. Do yourself a favour. Get onto your Insta and search up Terry Muffins. You want to have a good laugh? Get on there. Okay. Terry Muffins, one of the more vibrant characters in Backyard. He loves his salami. He reckons he can do a whole backyard many hours on meat alone. I'm pretty sure I heard him say he doesn't even drink anything. He just the saliva that he generates with a salami hanging in front of his face is just enough to keep him going. So, Team Terry. All right. Are there no cameras on the loop, Toby? At the moment, yes, that is correct. No cameras on the loop, but we did have the great PK, who's in the form of his life, running after Phil and Big Ray out there running lap 15 with him. So that was some pretty good action. All right. Teklo 6089 watching from Estonia. Good to have you on board. How good's that? Getting out there. Johan, great job, guys. Keep going. So it's comments like that put an extra spring in the step. So keep those comments coming through. We will be keeping on going. I'd love to say we're here all week. I'm going to take off a little bit early, but PK and Pato here all week, and most importantly, so is Gemma. And Gemma's husband. Gemma's husband's going to hang around for the week. That's pretty exciting. Here we go. The Roach, Terry Muffins, and PK and Pato show cannot be missed. I can't sleep. Matt Skinner, Sydney. Matt Skinner, how good. Good to have you on board, Matt. That is sensational. And yeah, I don't know if I can say. I'm going to have to rest up because I've got another yard in a few hours. Where are we at? 15 in 8. No, wait, 15. So in about 7.5 hours, I'm back on deck. Sunrise, the first sunrise.
Are you going to get some sleep?
Oh no, I got about 500 mils of V in me that says, no sleep for you.
Sleep for you.
No sleep.
No sleep for you. Okay, here we go.
Cool.
All right, so let's quick update while we catch up on those comments. By the way, you can see in the bottom right-hand corner the Phil tracker. It's kind of confused which way Phil's going because the tracker was built by me. So it's kind of like a Temu tracker. And you might be thinking, well, I could build a tracker better than that. Well, I'm sure you could. But can you also run with Phil? Can you also create widgets like this? Probably not. I'm a pretty skilled dude. No, the tracker itself, we had to custom build a tracker because we had to make it really lightweight. Not as in lightweight, but his phone pinging out a signal once every minute because we don't want it to drain the battery. And the way we did that is we used a very specific app which pings a GPS signal once a minute to a database, and that database registers against a GPX file that we uploaded to the course. And I created this map based on the GPX file. Don't ask me how I did it. AI helped me a lot. So that's how we got a basic GPS. Oh, there you go. See, he's jumped halfway back.
Oh,
so
geez, he's quick.
He's very fast. So it's not super accurate at times, and sometimes it gets a little bit confused. The tracker will change colors when we're not sure on actually where he is. So when it's green, the tracker's pretty confident it knows where he is, and it's pulsing there green. So it's pretty confident he was there at the last check within the last minute. When it's orange, it means we're not really sure. When it's red, it's like, nah, we don't know where Phil is right now. But I can guarantee you he is out on course. We have the bike out to support him and the runner that he is with. And that is our little GPS file. So certainly doesn't look like another 40-minute lap, as I said. I don't want to cover comments that you've already covered here, mate. What did we get up to? How far do I have to scroll back? David. David, is it? Where is he? How far back is that? Is that
too far?
Not too far. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So Pierre Vonderkock's doing a fantastic job with that roving camera. Thank you, DJM Images.
Yes,
Dave.
Metcalf.
David Metcalf. He does some great photography just quietly. Anyway, California here for Shane Shack.
Just on Dave Metcalf, I think he might be, I'm sure he'll be at Sat Champs.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be down there lingering around.
Oh, yeah. You know he will.
Yeah. But I dare say that he's catching a few Zs at the moment, being 12:30 and all in the morning.
Yeah, it's funny seeing some of these people that it's like, are you going to bed at some stage? California here for Shane Shack. Hey Shane. Hello from Switzerland. Europe getting out of bed. It's 4:30 p.m. in most of Europe. I was way off. Either that or depends what kind of lifestyle you live. Because I may very well be getting up at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow, but that's funny. I'm glad that someone found that humorous. What else have we got? Why is there a day and a night loop? So I know that many of you understand this, but there's some new viewers on here as well. We're always happy to kind of share the info. So the day loop is a little bit more technical. It goes around the lake and it's a rougher surface, undulates a little bit more. There's sandy sections. At night, it becomes a little bit more dangerous, especially if you're, I don't know, 160 odd hours into a jog. So the night loop is just effectively out and back on a road. Well, not really on the road. It's a cycleway footpath that just literally follows the road out to the Armidale Golf Course here in Armidale, WA. So it's much easier. You don't have to think as much on your feet. And the Roach, you did the night loop. It's funny because it's pretty straight out and back and it's just tarmac, but Phil eats this stuff up, doesn't he?
Nom 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 nom. He just eats it up. Yeah, on your way back, PK, after you run earlier, we were addressing one of the questions about like turnaround points and stuff like that. So on the night loop, we did say that there were 2 180-degree turns, one just around the corner here at the toilets. And then I did say there were 4 90-degree turns, but I believe it's actually 6 because I forgot that just with the little turnaround point here, the first little out and back, there is a turn to the left and a turn to the right coming back. So 6 90 degrees and 2 180s. I will have the camera down at the SAP champs for sure. Not quite as good as the Roach selfie cam. Oh, we know that's a lie. Your photos, man, sensational. I've seen your work, and mate, I can't wait to have you down there at SAT Champs with the photos. And yeah, look, I'm sure Phil will appreciate it too. He doesn't mind a little photo or two for the old scrapbook.
I tell you what, he was a little bit jealous when he hit the crew up, the team up for a couple of photos, and I sent him through mine, and you could tell he's like, hang on, why do you get such good photos? It's like, because I know where the photographers are. So, and here's a good point. So,
Wait, why are you still up, bro? Why are you still up? It's 12:30.
all right, we're losing one. Terry Muffins. He's going home to. Oh, he's not coming. Oh, you have a. Do you want to come and join us? Okay, doesn't want to join us. Okay.
Phil Gore has a question. He'd like to know how many yards or laps are available to purchase or book. How many are left?
That's a good question. Do you know how to find that out off the top of your head? I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. So while the Roach looks that up, I can tell you. So Mac was just commenting on the night loop as well, saying, is the night loop a faster loop? Yes, it is. Because it's out and back on the tarmac, it's much quicker out there than it is on the day loop around the lake. This behind us, dropping his head in, this is the wonderful Terry Muffins. We were just giving Terry Muffins a rap. You've got to follow this guy on Instagram. It's some pretty solid work, Tez.
Thanks.
Do you know you've already been mentioned multiple times in this stream, including by Gabby Villa today, who was questioning some of your intake of foods during Backyard Ultras.
Yeah, she's amazed. She's amazed. I was chatting with Gabby earlier and talking about carbs, and I just explained to her 0 carbs, all protein. That's all you need. Like, what's healthier? Eating like jelly beans or tuna. I just, tuna straight from the can in a lap. You drink the juice as well. Oil's good for you.
He's got some interesting things going on. How many laps have we got left? Oh, we're finding out.
Uno. That is one lap. It is.
Every other day.
That's what's coming up. Yard 115 on Friday morning at 2 a.m. is available. I'm
Peak running time.
Oh yeah. Oh, be nice and cool anyway. I'm pretty sure there'll be more.
Is there
available?
another release? Who knows?
We're gonna have to find out.
We are gonna have to find out. I'm 50% sure that there's another release coming. But yeah, get on it. $168, but really, can you put a price on this? To be honest, it's not. You don't even look at the price. You just get on there. And I want to run with Phil Gore. Click, pay, worry about it later.
Yeah, I think people are starting to figure it out. What they're starting to figure out is, we're up to $30,797.56 right now. I know, this is pretty cool. We're raising some money for charity right now. I've been distracted. Oh yeah, the laps, run a lap with Phil. So the first release sold out in a jiffy. Second release, very quick. Third release, well, there's still one left. Granted, it is at 2 a.m. However, I think people have figured out now that Phil's starting to run what it means and what it is to be a part of this. And I think some people are starting to figure out that money can't buy these once they're gone. Money can buy them when they go on sale, but once they're gone, that's it.
And it's not like you're paying like a normal race to pay up and run. It's a donation, and that's the way you got to think of it. And running with Phil is actually just the bonus. Like, I don't think I'm wrong there. It's just you're making a donation, and here's a bonus. You run with Phil Gore, and not only that, like this is such a special event. Like, imagine being able to tell the grandkids that you ran with Phil Gore when he ran for 7 days straight. How good. There's a few people that have asked me about, why I came over here and, like, why would you jump on a plane and drive from the east coast of Australia to the west coast of Australia to watch just some guy? Oh, there's a peeking viewers there, PK. Why would I do it? To watch some guy run around a lake and alongside a road for 7 days? Well, it's simple. Number one, I'm here to support Phil and his mission for raising money for Telethon. What a great cause. That is numero uno. Number two, the people. Not only people like PK, Timmy, and Pato flying also from the East Coast to the West Coast, but coming up and meeting people or reuniting with people. I won't name any of them because there's just way too many to list. But I knew that I was going to be. I'm only here for 4 days, and I knew it was just going to be like a great little catch up and just chill out with people. And then, of course, there's number three. Reason number three is just everything else is an absolute bonus. Enjoying Western Australia's premium spearmint milk is a bonus. Running with Phil is a bonus. But it's those other things that are the top priorities. I was like, Phil's going to run 168 hours. I've got to be there to cheer him on if been here for a few hours or whatever, if I can do anything at all to, help him through the process and whatnot, I was going to take that opportunity to be here and support a mate. So this is high quality stuff. And a lot of people say, like, oh my God, you're going over there and you're going to watch a guy run loops for 84 minutes. And you can see even on the live feed, we really only see Phil for pretty much a couple of seconds every lap. And then, of course, we get to see him for a few minutes while he's here. But seriously, the time passes so quickly when they're gone. Like, yeah, we're either here on the live stream or having a chat and having a laugh and having a good old time. Now, as you can see, PK is once again out of his chair and roaming. We can now see Ray and Phil approach the finish line, and they are closing in on about 50 meters to go. 45. They've got 40 meters to go. 35, they're moving at blistering pace, 30, 25, 2 meters, 1 meter, and that's yard 15. That's 100 Ks under the belt. How good is that? And, oh, PK got really close there. We cannot get any closer than this. We are bringing Phil into your living rooms. That's how close we are. We're bringing him to you. Now we can see Timmy, the Terry Muffins Moffat, straight into action, releasing the dogs. The shoes are off. Oh, PK sprinting fast. I'm just giving the viewers. He's released the dogs. The shoes are off. And we've got Mally. Mally's back on board. Hey, right? Are you taking? And who else is in there? That is Holly Ranson. Holly Ranson. There was no way she wasn't coming over here. How good is to have Holly Ranson in your corner? Now, it wasn't long ago that Phil Gore was supporting Holly in Western States over in America. Running alongside Holly and pacing her through that. Holly just returning the favour. Brilliant. There's a lot of experience. A lot of experience in that gazebo. And Holly. Who is Holly Ranson? Well, up until a week ago, she held the Australian Women's Backyard Ultra record of 61 yards. You know what we need? We need the snails here. Now, someone was saying, can they confirm that the snails doing a live broadcast here on Saturday? Harps, if you're out there listening, King Snail, Dunks, Tom, anyone, can you confirm? I haven't heard anything. Even if I had, could I say anything? Probably not. But wouldn't it be great having Harps next to me right now? He could do some voiceover. I wouldn't be able to do it justice, but let's give it a go. Hey, Mally, what do you think we should do with Phil? Do you reckon we should put his left sock on first or his right sock? Oh, I don't know, Terry. How about we put them on backwards and see how long he can run in backwards socks? Oh, yeah, Mally, that's a great idea. Let me just check with Phil. Hey, Phil, can we put your socks on backwards and see how fast you can run? Terry, I don't really want to make a decision right now. Can you make the decision for me? Yeah, okay. Phil, we're going to put your socks on backwards. And let's give that a lap or two. Oh, Terry, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Yeah, Mally, of course we can do that. We can do whatever we want. Phil, trust us. And then Holly's going to come in. Where's Holly? Boys, what are you doing? Get out of the way. Let me do that. I'll put the socks on properly. You boys have no idea. Get out of here. And end scene. That got really weird. Maybe they're just talking about Jimmy B's birthday party. Hey, Mally, how good was Jimmy B's birthday party? Oh, I don't know, Tim. I didn't get an invite. You just need to run further in the backyard, old Jar. Oh, okay. Then you promise I can get an invite to Jimmy's birthday party? You sure you want to leave me? So you can see here that Tim and Mally have released the dogs and they are gently massaging Phil's feet. Bit of hand on feet action. And it looks like Phil's enjoying a little midnight snack. Probably not as good as that ham and cheese wrap I made for him earlier. He smashed that down quick smart. And Holly, it looks like Holly's just texting her friend saying, hey, how good is this? I'm in Phil Gore's gazebo. I think Mally's telling Phil he's got 153 laps to go and that he's almost there. The end is in sight. Not far to go. And I think Tim is saying, how good is this foot massage? I don't think I've ever given a better foot massage than this. You see what Phil's eating? It does look like a wrap, doesn't it? It looks very wrappy. And he's wrapping his laughing gear around it and demolishing that pretty quickly. You can see Phil's eating technique here. He's being very careful. He's getting no crumbs on his shirt. That's very important because crumbs on the shirt, that's just the extra weight that he needs to take on the lap. So very important that he doesn't spill any crumbs at all. Yeah. Mate, the foot massage has been going on for about 5 minutes. It is. They're in sync, aren't they? Timmy and Mally are fantastic. The viewers are asking for a close-up of his feet, but there's not really much to see because they're covered in socks. I can tell you, just imagine the best feet possible, and that's Phil's feet, and it probably will be Phil's feet on Sunday too. Like, remember Dead Cow Gully? He whipped off the socks. Not a single blister, not a red mark, not a hot spot, nothing.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I was a bit jelly of his feet. Like that. Some good-looking feet after, what was it, 797 kilometres at Dead Cow.
So
Holy dooly. Oh, nice view. Oh, no, yeah.
So, how do you feel about holding the fort again if I chase him down for a little bit on the lap? Or are you ready to have a rest? Up to you.
How far do you want to go?
Not super far, but I think people like a little bit of the follow cam.
Ladies and gentlemen, PK is limbering up.
Tell you what, if we get to 30,800, we only need $2.50 donated.
You hear that, folks? PK is saying if we get up to 30,800, it's only $2.50. $2.50. That's all it is. If we can get just over that $30,800 mark, that's like a super comment. What are they called? A super chat. That just takes one super chat to get us over $30,800. We just need to get that ticking again. PK will go out and give us the roaming cam for how far, PK? First 1.2 Ks? Yeah, I think the viewers have asked for the tracky ducks to come off again. Need that $2.50, gang. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. We have Gemma Gore commenting in the live feed. Wowee. Wow. She is being told to go to bed. She has been given strict instructions. Charles ripping in. Hey, go to bed, Gemma. Eat your noodles. Go to bed. Yeah, I can't sleep when the quality commentary is happening. She is taking the mickey for sure. She's saying, get PK back on. And nobody wants to wear a crummy shirt. I told ya, it's part of the plan. You bring the plate up to the chin. You don't want to spill any crumbs. The extra crumbs means extra weight he's got to take out on the lap.
So the $5 will be added on when the tally goes up.
Get the pants off, brother. You're going for a run.
They said the best part about that donation is it was from an anonymous donor as well. Someone's in the chat going, get it out there. Yeah, Phil, get out there with a bloody live camera, 30,802.56. Well played, whoever that was. Well played. You deserve the shout out. That was great.
Charles commenting, Timmy and Melly have taken your job. Gemma, they can keep that job. Oh, come on, Gemma. You know you love giving him a little foot rub. All right. Well, we did see Mark's feet after last Soul Ultra, and that was something.
I didn't see. I can't watch those.
I want to know when the ape sounds are going to happen here. The mystery ape sounds. Phil's feet are prettier for sure. Well, if you saw them at Dead Cow Gully, I think you'd all agree on that. We need a close look to compare for science, of course. Of course, just for science, right? There we go. Techlo donated. Take the run.
Yeah. If you get 50,000 this lap, we'll show you his feet. It's not going to happen.
Isn't Gemma the sweetest? You crack me up, Simon. Go to bed, Gemma.
All right.
So same plan as last time.
Ooh, we're talking strategy. All right. Let me pay attention.
So same time as last time. I'll set this camera up to the other camera and then hit transition after I've finished talking to the camera. Actually,
what are you going to do? You tell me. Because no one else can hear you. Only I can hear you. PK's telling me his plan. He's a plan man. A man of plan.
So you should be able to hear me out of this laptop this time.
I can now hear you out of this laptop this time. Should be able to. When you unmute. Quality commentary coming from the Roach and PK here. Oh.
So you remember how it works?
Huh? Yeah, yeah. Transition. We go. Oh, 1 minute. Come on, Phil. You got it. This is wild. You know who would love this? Harvey Lewis. He's got 33 seconds. Wonder if Harvey Lewis is tuning in. Be wild. Look at that. Phil Gore reversing into the start corral. How good is this? PK creeping up behind Phil Gore. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Yard 16. And he's taking off at a blistering pace. Look at him go. There we go. Chock full of burrito. He is got extra energy on this one. Look at him go. Those feet must be feeling like they're running on clouds after that quality foot massage from Mally and Timmy. Working in unison. No, Charles is off. He's got to work tomorrow. Well, Charles, I'm sure. Let's not say where Charles works, but I'm sure there'll be a little live streaming happening at work from time to time. Someone's got to uphold the live feed chat. This is addictive.
Saved myself the turnaround. Hey, I've got audio this time, Phil. So, everyone's just wondering how you going.
Oh, not too bad. Had my first foot massage of the event, and that was pretty nice.
How'd you rate it?
Out of 9 minutes. There's always room for a little bit of improvement. But they're pretty experienced by now. Like, I've done it at a few other events. So.
And how's the? That was a pretty hectic day today. You had a lot of company through the day.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hang around with you for too long here, but I know you had a lot of company through the day. How'd you go with that?
Yeah, that's it. Like it's good having the chats and like I do like getting the community involved.
Yeah.
But I certainly couldn't do it every lap.
No.
Yeah. It's a lot to be like mentally engaged that whole time.
Yeah.
So
Wow. I mean, we massively appreciate you having a chat to us now.
yeah.
It's pretty cool. And so how's the plan going so far?
Yeah, pretty much following it exactly as planned. Times are where they're meant to be. I'm eating the food I'm meant to be eating.
Yep.
So yeah, going well.
Beautiful. Do you enjoy the night loop?
It's been a bit like humid, like
Yeah.
I'm getting damp out there.
Okay.
And that's the only thing I don't like. Like the course itself.
Yeah.
Just the weather conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, it's good. Like the temperature's good. It's just I don't like getting damp.
Yeah. Yeah, nice running temperature though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, mate. I'm just going to trail you up for a little bit.
Yep.
With your footsteps, but I'll let you enjoy this one by yourself.
Thanks.
Just drop back a bit here. What's probably not coming across on the stream is just that pure bliss of perfect cadence and rhythm of a wonderful running stride. But if you listen closely, you can probably also hear Phil's as well. Seriously though, form looks good. He looks relaxed. You can tell he's enjoying going out there, getting the work done. He looks good. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not a slow pace. It's effortless. Talk to him about this in the last couple of days. And he said to slow down to this sort of pace was kind of a challenge for him. That's why we've got our safety bike right there, keeping Phil safe at night. Crossing just a couple of roads. Phil heads off into the night. Flashing red light of the trailing bike. It's a beautiful running tempo. I tell you what, every single fibre of me wants to just chase them. And go with. Especially now that I run, to actually watch him head off into the distance and think, I could keep going, I could keep chasing him. But I also realise with Phil, sometimes these are the laps that he recharges. These are the laps that he gets to go out, run at his pace, genuinely. Doesn't have to make conversation, doesn't have to talk to anyone. He can just get out there, be in his own space, and hopefully just take in the scope of what he's doing. Because it really is such a special thing that he's doing for Telethon and the kids of WA. So if you're not sure what Telethon is, just Google Telethon 7 and you can see some of the wonderful things that Telethon do. I might get back and show you some of the videos, give you an idea, a better idea on what Telethon do here in WA. And as part of the broader community, there's a lot of very grateful families of sick and underprivileged children. And we got to see some of those kids today. If you tuned in, some of them went out and did laps. Nate, man, in his device that helps him to go out and be determined to finish a lap on his own. Man, that's 6.7 Ks. It's like this night loop, you can see I'm on, can we see? It's like a cycle path, perfectly groomed, because it's just flat. It's not like an old cycle path, so it's not like there's There's a couple of cracks, but they're all flat. It's not like there's trip hazards. It's wonderful. Nate, nah, I'm going on the day course. And that day course is, it's not a trail. It's probably more like a fire trail in a lot of parts. And there's some parts where it turns to just sand. And I remember looking out at the device he had to, and maybe in the chat, some people know what that device is called that assists him to move like that. 6.7 Ks. I mean, as a kid alone, 6.7 Ks is a huge deal. Yeah, and so to see how happy his family was and everyone around cheering and supporting and getting behind him when he got back, you know, it's that sort of energy that lights the spark for these sorts of events. And I know that you're probably there watching, wondering why this guy is just rambling on in the middle of the night, wandering through Perth streets. It is for a wonderful cause. Telethon 7. Phil Gore, Project 168. The best in the world, the GOAT, is running 168 hours in a backyard ultra inspired format. This is not a backyard ultra. This will not be a world record. The current world record will stay as it is. What this will do is set the bar for future events and show everyone what's possible. And the way Phil explained it was he was talking about, you know, people thought the 2-hour marathon was impossible. And then Kipchoge did that. It wasn't a world record, but he ran sub 2 hours. He showed it was possible. And then not one, but 2 runners in a marathon go sub 2 hours. What the heck? Wonderful stuff. I'm about to go into darkness. I'm almost back at the soccer club, but it's back to you, Roach. I'll see you in a minute, buddy.
Riveting coverage there from PK on course. The viewers keep asking, and PK keeps delivering. And how good was that? That wasn't just going out with Phil Gore for the first K&a-half. Then when Phil ran off into the darkness, PK delivers that content. You know, talking about all sorts of stuff from the sand on the day loop to everything else that he talked about. Massive stuff. And who's this sitting next to me? Does anyone know? Does anyone know this mystery guest next to me? Let's see. I'm going to give everyone a bit of an opportunity. Let's have a look at some of these comments. Timmy Mofo 2697. Who's this guy? Is he winning? Well, Timmy, you sound new to Backyard Ultras. This is Phil Gore. He's the world record holder. He's previously ran for 119 hours, clocking up 797 kilometres at Dead Cow Gully June last year. He is also the reigning world champion after running 114 laps in Tennessee to take the crown. Is he winning? Look, I think everyone's winning at the moment. I think the people of Western Australia are winning at the moment, and people witnessing this event are winning. We're all winning, really. And Timmy, thanks for checking in. I hope we get some more comments from you very soon. We're getting some comments about Phil's jacket. Jana, she's a regular commenter here. She's right into it. Okay, I know that it's the least important thing. No, don't be like that. I'm enjoying all your comments, but I really like Phil's jacket. The colors are just pretty. To be honest, everything about Phil's pretty, but the jacket does stand out. The brand is Uglow, which is Uglow. That's the brand of his jacket, and really quality stuff as well. I did message Phil a few months ago when I was heading to a backyard ultra and it looked like some forecast for rain. What would you recommend for some wet weather gear? And that's what he told me, Uglow. Unless he was just saying that I glow. I don't think there was any miscommunication there. I'm pretty sure he was talking about the brand Uglow, and he's spot on there. Who the hell is is the car driver that thinks where they're headed to go was more important than Phil Gore? Look, I'll get back to you. I think we got a license plate. I might go for a little wander and see if I can track them down, and we might be able to take the live feed out to them and then find out, because we'd love to know where they were going, because it did seem very important. So well done, Eagle Eye, spotting that. Jimmy Mofo, we've heard from him already. Firecake, crazy last Soul Ultra had more than 100k viewers at a time, and here there is only 230. But we're growing. We're starting small. We're growing, and a lot of people following along. And yeah, look, tag people, guys. Get on the socials. There's lots of stories being added at Phil Gore Ultra Runner. Get onto his stories, share them, tag the live feed in there, and let people know. Tell your people that our people, and no, wait, hold on a second, scratch that. Our people are hoping that you share to your people, and that your people will then share to their people, and just keep sharing, and let's watch those numbers go up. Let's take this worldwide. Let's get the name out there. Let's take it to everyone. Timmy Moffat just shaking his head, going, and people are enjoying listening to this. Bring back PK. Where is he? Let's keep going. This is for the VIP audience, obviously, and Jay, you are definitely part of that. Spread the word. That's what we need. Spread the word. Okay. Haha. But yes. Definitely the viewers at Last Soul Ultra did shoot up, especially towards the end. That was epic, though. How good was that? That was brilliant. Amazing PK. Absolutely. Can someone explain me what this event is about? Thanks, Elias. Yep. Look, this is Project 168. It is a backyard-inspired project. So Phil Gore is testing his limits and raising money for Telethon along the way. We're aiming to raise $168,000 for some underprivileged kids here in Western Australia, and some of them joined us. They were on course, high-fiving Phil as he ran out on yard 4, and oh, did you guys catch it? What was it? Was it lap 5? Young Nate joined Phil. Nate's got cerebral palsy, and he has an assistance frame. He joined Phil for a yard, and holy smokes, what a young bloke he is. Not sure how old he is, but just a young fella. And people writing in saying, how good's Phil, like trying to run 1,120 plus Ks over 7 days? But do yourself a favor, rewind. I think it was yard 5. Wait, hold on a sec. When, boys and girls, when did Nate run? Was that yard 5? Nate in the frame? 6. No, it definitely wasn't 6. Because a bloke had the bid. It was either 5 or 7. Do yourselves a favor. Go back in the live stream and check him out. Look, you know, everyone knows that if you donate to Run with Phil, you're donating to run a yard with Phil, but at his pace. He has a plan to get through 168 hours. Look, it doesn't just happen. He has a plan that he sticks to get him further. And he stuck with Nate as long as he could. And Nate didn't turn around and come back. He soldiered on, and I think he came in like on halfway through the next yard, and oh man, it was face melting. Like Nate came through to the biggest cheer you've ever heard, and legit, I reckon Nate's got play of the day today. So rewind. I think it was yard 5 or 7, I think it was, and that was something really special. Like everyone's saying, oh, you know, how good's Phil, and yeah, this is unreal. But Nate pulling out 6.7 Ks, man, that was awesome. That was definitely one of the highlights for me. So back to Elias. Where is this comment? Yeah, back to Elias. So Phil's running 6.7 kilometers every hour on the hour. There's no like long breaks and stuff like that. He gets through 6.7 kilometers, comes in, has a little break, and then once the hour begins again, he has to be in the start area ready to go again. Yeah, Timmy, can you go downstairs and grab me just whatever you see first, please? Thanks. Timmy Moffat providing entertainment. So 6.7 kilometers on the hour, every hour. The only break he gets is the quicker he does 6.7 kilometers, the longer his break is. But once that hour starts, he's got to be in the start area, ready to go again. He does get a 3-minute whistle, 2-minute whistle, and 1-minute warning whistle. And then we do a little 30-second warning and then 10-second countdown, and off he goes. At the moment, he's been doing 40-minute laps and coming in for a little snooze. He did have food on his last little break. So that's what gets Phil, keeps him going, is he's got a team working around the clock. Holly Ranson in there at the moment, just mixing up some special magical potion. Oh, she's getting water for PK. Oh, isn't she great? She ran like 1,000 kilometers yesterday and won her race, and here she is supporting Phil. She is awesome. Back to Elias. Roach, stop getting distracted. And he's doing this all for charity. So, yeah, it's not a Backyard Ultra. It's a Backyard Ultra inspired project. So, like, if he runs over 119 yards, it's not a new world record or anything like that. No, it's strictly just to test the endurance of a human and to, number one, raise money for Telethon. How good's that? And we're up over $30,000 at the moment. So that's what this is about, Elias. I think that was probably way more than what you were asking for, and it took a very long time to get through it, but that is what's happening here. And yeah, look, I might start getting some comments here soon that's telling me to go to bed, and that time will come soon. Amazing PK. Oh, isn't he amazing? Look at him. What a guy. What's he doing? He's working out his the secrets to his tracksuit pants. He's done them up too tightly, and he can't get them back on.
You know when you lose the thread in your pants and you can't weave it back through, and I mean, even on my jumper that I've got, got it. I lost the thing for the hood.
The thing for your hood. Here we use technical names for everything here. The thing for the hood.
Okay, all right.
Stop it, PK. Tell us, where are you tuning in from? Let's get an update where you're tuning in from. Oh, by the way, a couple of things people can do right now. Number one, you can. I'll grab the mic, yes, because I always do that to other people as well. Number one, subscribe to this channel, Backyard Ultra Podcast. It is the number one source of Backyard Ultra info, tips, techniques, interviews that you will find anywhere on the interwebs. Number two, go to Backyard Ultra Live on YouTube. That's my YouTube channel. If you want to see more events like this, subscribe. It costs you nothing. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers in order to monetize the channel at all. Right now, not monetized. You want events like this? We need to monetize. 1,000 subscribers. Easy. Backyard Ultra Live. Backyard Ultra Live. So subscribe. That's the first part. Like this video. That's how people find out about us. And then go and talk about us on social media. Yep. People are saying, why is there only, I don't know, how many viewers have we got right now, Roach? Do you know? Let me see if I can. 182. We're under 2. Well, we've got 206 here. Oh. So 206. Unbelievable. How have we not got more viewers? I don't know. But share it on social. I reckon by the end of the week, we're going to have more. Someone said earlier on today, have a guess at what our peak audience is going to be. I don't even want to have a guess.
100,000.
No. I mean, last Soul Ultra was unbelievable what they put in. And people are like, oh, why don't you do coverage like that? It's like, oh, we're about €500,000 short of their budget, folks. So I think this is pretty good for €500,000 short, to be honest. You get the Roach and PK.
Yeah, it's a Timo edition plus PK. So, look, we're getting a lot of comments from this Timmy Mofo guy. I reckon I could do 200 laps. The trick would be to make the laps really short. Wiser words have never been said. Sure, Timmy, says Mac.
So we hit people up when they're watching as well.
We're going to get to that, yeah. Firecake, I could do 1,000 laps around my car. Well, you'd have to refuel. The price of fuel.
Hang on a second. Who said that?
Firecake.
Firecake. Well, Firecake, you don't put comments like that in the chat and not deliver. I want to see your Strava for 1,000 laps around your car. Yeah, because I reckon that's a challenge. Challenge done. Firecake, 1,000 laps around your car. I want to see it on Strava. Send it in. Get some video. Hashtag project168. I'll show that video. If you can prove it with your Strava file, 1,000 laps around your car. Yeah? What do you reckon, Roach? I'm calling you out, buddy. Let's do it.
There you go. Challenge has been thrown down. Jana is getting onto the Uglow site now. Yes. The jacket. As if he wasn't like looking good enough. He goes and puts that jacket on and like we need a bit of Tay-Tay on with style. You know, he's a good looking dude, isn't he? He's just flying in his super good looking jacket there. All right, I'm sure at day 7 there will be hundreds of thousands of viewers here shortly before he finishes. Let's hope there's hundreds of thousands of people down here joining us at 168. Okay, Gemma's jumped in with yard 6. It must have been with Nate. Oh, man, that was fantastic. Is there any live tracker so we can see where he is at the moment? Oh, PK, get on it.
Well, hang on, just before we throw in the live tracker right now, this is the lap performance of Phil Gore at Project 168. And you can see we're tracking his lap times. And during the day, a couple of slower laps, quicker laps, a couple of slower laps, couple of quicker laps. Oh, we've had another donation. I didn't see that pop up. It'll be on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. It shows you who the most recent donors are and the top donors as well. There it is. It's 44 Canadian dollars from Ben. Let's go, Ben. There's that $5 from the anonymous donor to get me to chase him. We're going to do that again next hour. You know we are. Well, actually, probably not, because you eventually have to rest. Yes. Eventually. Yes. So that graph there shows the evolution of Phil's lap times and the average, the running average of Phil's lap time. So you can see that's slowly coming down. His slowest lap was his first lap today, 55 minutes 40. His quickest lap, lap 13, 38 minutes 56. That's an eye-bleeding pace for me. And then his last lap, a nice casual 45:30 to have himself a meal and a foot rub. So I think this will be a bit quicker. He went out pretty slick. Come back and have a bit of a nap, but maybe I'll find the GPS tracker.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a trademark of Phil, isn't it? His first lap being his slowest lap. And we saw some people try and emulate that at Red's Backyard Ultra this year with Timmy Mofo and Jashi. I think came in at around like 59:40 or something like that on lap number 1. Brilliant stuff. Playing a little bit of timeout chicken, I believe. Good stuff. Always. Never a dull moment, if you know what I mean. Okay, Firecake, I'll definitely donate a couple of dollars when my paycheck comes in on Tuesday. Thank you, Firecake. We appreciate it.
Hang on.
Oh, hey.
Hang on. Firecake, 1,000 laps around your car. I need to see the Strava, buddy.
Or just donate the fuel price. That'll do us as well.
1,000 laps around the car. I think that'd be epic. That'd be so cool. And imagine you're going to get a shout. Well, you're already getting a shout out. But imagine the shout out if we can show the 1,000 laps around your car on Strava and you've got a video and tagged #Project168.
Well, it'd have to be the night loop, surely, because on the day loop, I think it'd be a bit more than 6.7 Ks with the car. It's not exactly accessible. Snowball Effect Firecake. Yeah, just wouldn't it be great if just see those donations rolling in all week? Phil actually has a video on Facebook from that lap you're talking about. I should probably get on the socials a little bit more. Do it, PK. We are watching a bit of history being made. What a blessing. And up the Wars. Oh, what happened on the week? What happened with the Wars on the weekend? Did they win? Oh, they top 3. I had a look. We've got the Roosters, we've got the Panthers, we've got the Wars up there in the rugby league. Brilliant. If the advertisement for this project would just be running 1,100 kilometres in 7 days, there will be a lot more people joining since only a few people know the Backyard Ultra format. I reckon when you guys are sharing stuff on socials out there, yeah, chuck that in there. Like, that sounds very impressive, doesn't it? Gemma, still awake. Just double checked my schedule. Lap 5, 12 p.m. start. Nate finished around 1:30 p.m. and that was awesome. That was so good. And I promise I'm going to bed now. Go to bed, Gemma. We will see you tomorrow morning. All right. Oh, here we are. We are getting people. We are finally up to the comments of people saying where they are coming from, and holy dooly, I am going to get some of these pronunciations wrong. Before I do that, PK's got something. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to your screens. We have the Nate video.
So we can actually commentate over the top because we've got music there. I don't want to get copyrighted from from YouTube, so
That must be yard
I won't
5. The
play
snails
that
yard.
there.
Look at it.
So maybe no, because Phil wore the snail shirt for a few yards and off they go. That was pretty spectacular. And there's another video that Phil posted here as well. Let's grab that one too. So here's
Can I just have that back?
here's another one of Nate as well. Back to the Roach.
So we just have a look at the assistance frame that Nate is using there. You can see that it's powered by the leg strength. You know, he's working at an angle there. I did the day loop earlier. So has PK. And holy smokes, the strength this kid has to get around that day loop. There are sandy sections, there are rocks all over the place. What an absolute trooper, getting through the 6.7 kilometer loop. That, oh, play of the day, Nate. Play of the day.
All right, no question. I'm going to prep for an incoming runner. You can see on the GPS there, he's not far away. This is, it's not a super quick loop by the looks of things, but he's probably close to the, excuse me, closer than the GPS appears. So I'll give you to the road so I can find a camera angle to give us back here.
All right, brace yourself for some cringe commentary. I'm going to try and pronounce where these people are coming from. Okay, so we've got Ricky from Mangetta in South Auckland. Lovely place. And I've been to Auckland twice now. Lovely place. Okay, we've got Selfluri from Switzerland. I've been to Switzerland once. I don't know what that accent was that I just used. I cannot do a Swiss accent, but moving on. We've got Gordon from St. Albans in the UK. We've got Leonard from, is that the Irish flag?
Yeah.
We've got Blake from Tuning in the Cocos.
Yeah, that was the Irish flag. Green on the left, right?
Yes. Yes. Oh, to my geography teacher out there, I learned something about flags. Okay, am I understanding this right? He is trying to extend his own record by 50 hours more. Incorrect. 49 hours more. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Yeah, holy shish. Yeah, epic, hey? An extra 2 days. More than 2 days. My guess is 250 to 300K on YouTube. Make it happen, Firecake. Make it happen. Firecake is Swiss too, so we might not get Firecake doing the 1,000 laps around here in the vehicle. Oh wait, no. All right, guys, I'll do the challenge. Wait, I got to do this comment properly. All right, guys, I'll do the challenge. Ha 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 ha. Donations are fantastic. Bravo from Canada. Thank you, Joanne. Okay, Self Flurry, love the stats. Oh, PK is all over the stats. Five cakes back again. Yeah, challenge 100% accepted. I think I'll do a video. Is this a serious backyard world record if he runs more than 800 kilometers? Negative. Technically, this is not a backyard ultra. It is a backyard ultra inspired project that Phil is running to raise money for Telethon. So no, it will not be a world record. Oh, and Self Lurie was all over that one. I should really look at comments ahead. Spot on. Phil's trying to see if he has a limit and raising money for charity. Absolutely. Okay, we've got TCT from West Yorkshire in the UK. And we've got Lindsay checking in from Dallas, Texas. Now, I know someone that was in Dallas last year just for a little layover was Jonathan Ash, Cashy, Caroline Ash, and Timmy Mofo. On their way over, they had a stop in Dallas. I believe Phil may have had a layover in Dallas as well on his way with Gemma and Mally. And we're all up to date with the commentos. Look at that. PK's got his device in his hand, giving the viewers what they want. You heard it here first. PK getting up, and he's going to follow PG 119 up the little boardwalk here. The little
All right.
undercover
Here he comes.
sanctuary we have. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, sir.
Holy smokes, 40 minutes and 3 seconds.
Hang on, 40 minutes.
Now that's pretty much spot on 6 minutes kilometers. So I dare say that if it's anything like earlier laps, he pretty much runs the majority of the lap with about a 2-minute walk in there as well. So that's like 10-minute miles, a little bit faster than 10-minute miles. Wowee. And what was that? That was lap 16. So we are 100, approximately almost 107 kilometers into Phil's epic adventure. And you know what? You know what this means, ladies and gentlemen? Hold on to your hats. Next yard. Okay, so next yard is yard 17, which means that it will be the 17th hour straight. And get this. During the next lap, he will pass the 10% mark. 10%. He's 1/10. Next lap, that is. He will be 1/10 of the way. All right. Think about that. Special shout out to my friend Sue, who's just given me kudos on one of my night runs. Either Sue is overseas or she is awake at almost 2 a.m. over in Sydney. Thanks, Sue. Maybe she's up for an early run. Look at Timmy Mofo there. Standby, ready to jump into action. And here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Timmy Mofo zipping up the sleep pod. Not just anyone can zip it up like that. Like that takes hours and hours of practice. In fact, I did see Timmy zipping and unzipping that about 37 times while Phil was out running, just so he could get it to its most efficient zippery. And you see, it was faultless. Absolutely, flawless. Absolutely flawless. There was no hesitation. As soon as Mally poked his head out and got out of the sleeping pod, once he tucked Phil in, Mally was out of there and not a second was wasted. Timmy Moffat with the zip up. It was like zoom, 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 all done, and Phil's asleep already. Brilliant. And look at them tiptoeing around. There's always stuff to do for crew. Oh, look at that heater. Oh, can we get one up in the commentary box? I swear, that's the only reason they're crewing is to get the heater, clearly. eat your noodles. Great advice. Look at that, all the secrets of Phil Gore there. That's the special thing about Phil. He's always willing to share his experience and his approach to backyard ultras. Look at that, everything neatly put away there. You see those cooler boxes, those Eskies. Kindly provided by Dometic. Keeping everything cool. It's probably got his chocolate milk in there. It's probably got some other tasty treats. Oh, crikey. Who's that guy? Extreme Oh, gee, that's scary for anyone just waking up. Look at that. That was inside Phil Gore's gazebo.
The camera's fallen over inside his gazebo. I've got to go back. Fix the gazebo camera. I'll be back.
You're right for me to keep talking then?
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah.
Getting some comments about the zippering of Timmy Moffat. As I said, hours and hours going to training to make sure that he can zip the most efficient way, and he did not let us down. That was fantastic. Okay, what program are you using to organise all the camera feeds? I will leave that to the master PK. He'll know the answer to that. I'm just a blow-in, just filling time, filling dead air time, and just a guy trying to do his best. I don't know about the camera feeds. What is a camera feed, really? Look at that. Look at that heater. That looks lovely. And we've got a good close-up there of Holly Ranson's hair. I'm not sure who does Holly Ranson's hair, but that's a really good view. We've got Mally deep in thought. We saw the Tarkine sign there. What is Tarkine, if anyone's interested? Tarkine is the running shoe that Phil uses. He's got two types of Tarkine, I believe. He's got the autopilots, and he's also got the trail devils, the trail shoes. Amazing zipping techniques. I tell you, it's fantastic. Dom has entered the chat. Why is Terry Muffins not there? I hear he's a better zipper than Tim Moffat. You're not wrong, Dom. You're not wrong. Look, I've heard Terry Muffins might be around here somewhere. All I can say is I've never seen Terry and Timmy together. Like, I don't know what it is. I think the only person to see Terry and Timmy together is Hans. Is Hans in the chat? It'd be great to hear from Hans. But yeah, Dom, look, keep your eyes peeled. Look, let's hope so. And whilst we're on the topic, ladies and gentlemen, you've still got an opportunity. There is a Team Terry and Team Timmy shirts available for purchase. And You can't get both. You can only get one. But how do you order these shirts? Well, there's a bit of Barclay Marathon about them. If you really want one, you'll find out. You'll find a way to find out how you can purchase a Team Timmy or Team Terry shirt. All I'll say is Tim Moffat's probably the key. Okay, that's all I'll say. Timmy Mofo, Tim Moffat would be the key to finding out how to order a Team Terry or Team Timmy shirt. What is Phil's record? Asked by Luxon and Jana. She's all over it. 119 laps, 100%. You are correct. That is 797 kilometers. And Phil Gore has passed 100 yards, not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 5 times. Nah, skip one. Yeah, 4 times. He's done it 4 times. And can you believe this, ladies and gentlemen? Can you believe this? Those 4 times happen in 2 lots of 2. Like in 2023, he did it twice. He set the world record at the time of 102 yards at Dead Cow Gully, followed up by doing 100 yards at Biggs in Tennessee at the World Championships. He had a bit of a nasty fall during that time and got to a stage where he could no longer continue. Actually, you do yourself a favor and search for Phil Gore on YouTube, and there's a whole bunch of documentaries, including ones at Biggs. So, yeah, if you get sick of listening to the road, you never get sick of listening to PK. Like, I better give him the microphone back shortly. He's getting a bit itchy. He's like, need to commentate. But if you ever do need some time out, yeah, get onto YouTube and there's a whole bunch of docos on there. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, and then in 2024, he ran 96 yards was his best that year at Sat Champs. I got to witness that. That was the first time I saw Phil live at a backyard ultra, and oh, he did not disappoint. That was marvelous. Equally marvelous was Ryan Crawford, the White Kenyan, with 95 yards, and those guys powered through some dark hours at the end there to boost Australia past the USA team, the mighty USA team led by Harvey Lewis. And Meg Eckert was there too that year as well. Amazing Meg Eckert. Past the US to finish in second place behind the Belgium team. They were unstoppable that year. Oh, that was great. Yeah, so that was really special. That was the same day, the same event where the Belgians had 3 runners run 111 yards again, setting a new world record, going past Harvey Lewis's 108 yards set at Biggs, Tennessee in 2023, the same event that Phil did that 100 that I just mentioned. Anyway, back to Phil. And in 2025, that's when he ran the 119 yards at Dead Cow Gully. Super amazing stuff. I was there to witness that. Oh, man, sometimes I pinch myself and say, holy dooly, what was I doing up there? Well, I enjoyed a lovely 14-hour trip with my friends Clayton and Peter in the Roach Coach up the freeway, 14 hours from Sydney to Dead Cow Gully. Holy smokes, that was a long trip. And we were there. I was there for the whole 5 days, and that was quite the experience. Yes, I was. Oh, not only that, Jonathan Ash that day, 100 yards, became the 13th person in the world to pass 100 yards, and only 2nd Australian. Anyway, back to Phil, and he followed that up a couple of months later with 114 yards at Biggs in Tennessee at the World Championships, and that gave him the World Championship status, World Champion. He was the last one standing with 114 yards. That's pretty special. So 4 times he's reached 100 yards. In 2023 and 2025, he did it twice in both, setting a world record in both those years. So that was probably a bit more than what was asked for, but I like to be thorough in my answers. I like to get all the information out there, and can we just look at the screen here? Terry Muffins. I mean, no, sorry, that's not Terry. That's Timmy, isn't it? Yes. Deep in thought. Deep in thought. I actually think he's asleep, and his thumb is still on his phone scrolling, but he's actually in deep sleep there. This is amazing. Someone needs to go wake him up. Timmy, wake up. Stop scrolling.
I tell you what, shout out for the roach in the comments, because we are staring down the barrel here of an epic 7 days, and today was big. Today was a very big day. We had, we've touched on some of the highlights of the day. We've seen some of the videos. I'll grab some more videos when Phil goes out on his next yard, potentially. Actually, I think I've got something else up my sleeve. We're about to hit midnight here in Perth, WA. Phil is currently asleep. Lap 16 completed. In fact, I think in about 30 seconds time, his 3-minute alarm will go off. You can see his crew there, just getting things prepared. Phil behind that wall, having a nap.
Viewers, hit the comments now. Who do you think is going to unzip the pod? Will it be Timmy, Holly, or Mally? Timmy, Holly, or Mally? Now, we don't have any prizes for the correct comment. We just think it'll be interesting for people to get in, and will it be Timmy, Holly, or Mally opening and unzipping? And what kind of technique do you think they're going to use? Do you think it's going to be one smooth movement or a couple like, use your imagination.
That's 3 minutes. Are they going to get Phil up? They're going to wake him up? Come on, Mally.
Mally's in prime position.
Wow. Or is it 2 minutes? They're going to wake him up at 2 minutes. That's crazy. 2 minutes and they're waking him up. This is just, that's the thing, different strategies. I mean, this is an elite strategy. You can't argue with it. Phil about to come out of his cocoon, as it were. I think for this next lap, Roach, if you're still sitting here for just a moment, I'm not going to do the massive run up the road, but I'll get just this little bit here around the Armidale Soccer Club, just so we can get a couple of pictures for those good folk at home who are either sitting up late at night on the eastern seaboard of Australia, or they're in Europe and it's in the afternoon, depending on where you are. Maybe you're in the United States, where it would probably be early morning. I said it was early morning in Europe before, and it was 4:30 p.m. I was way off. Anyway, I might get that camera ready. Same strategy as last time. Just hit the transition and it'll flick back to the camera that you need when I switch off. But although I'll be able to talk all the way back. You won't need to do anything. So you can have a rest. I'll talk all the way back and we'll capture Phil going out. But I tell you what, he's only got a minute left here. So, cutting it fairly fine.
We've had a comment, Holly unzipping it with her mind. You know what? I wouldn't put it past her. She could do anything, that girl. She is amazing. Oh, here he is. He's out of the gazebo. He thinks he's Michael Sheikey about to run in a dressing gown.
How long have I got here? Have I got enough time? Oh,
Mate, you got 20 seconds.
We go. I'll do that. And I'll do that.
Let's go,
There we go.
Phil. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Phil, go PK. Go Phil.
So we'll just get some of the nighttime scenes of what it's like. Just filling his headlamp. Off he goes. Around into the car park to do this little extra bonus part of the loop to make it up to his distance. He just does his little turnaround there. That gets his extra distance to bring it up to 6.71 kilometres on a yard. In fact, it's a little bit further. But wanted to make sure that he got that distance, as I think he's just popped in for a comfort stop. And I can see a headlamp. I have no idea who this is. Who is this with the headlamp? Oh, g'day, Aaron. That's Aaron, everyone. I'm good, mate.
My first cruise here.
Aaron's just about to come and crew. Oh, he's going to crew for 5 hours and then go to work. That's crazy. What a legend. What a legend. He's going to crew through the middle of the night and then go to work. And I know that this is a dark shot, but Phil was just having a comfort stop. And here he comes. He's coming back out. And he's about to head off on another solo lap.
Me personally,
The nighttime vibes.
Are you going out to get something, or you got something?
Phil Gore running
Just a little bit. I'm
168 laps. No big deal. Thank you. Thank you very much. That clap was for me, I know. Thank you. Let's go, PK.
Oh, go Phil Gore.
There's the safety bike waiting for him again.
PK's just out for a run. He'll come back. This guy. No, maybe the better.
He goes up the path, safety bike in tow. Coming to you from Forestdale Lake, Western Australia. I'm PK, the roach in the box right now. Let's see if I can spin this gimbal around to, oh, there it is. It's very dark, so you probably can't see me. This is Project 168, based on the backyard ultra format of running, where you run 6.71 kilometres or 4.167 miles every hour on the hour. Why such a specific number? Well, 100 miles in 24 hours. If you divide 100 miles by 24, you get 4.167 miles per hour. So the format devised by Gary Cantrell, Lazarus Lake Laz, because he felt it was a great way for people to be able to get 100 miles. And he was right. It's a fantastic way. It's certainly a way that I've been able to run that distance, but not enough for Phil. How about for 7 days, 168 hours? This isn't a backyard ultra. This is Project 168. And we are seeing how far the goat can really go. He's off to a good start. He looks good. And he's off to the races, as it were. But I'll throw back to the roach in the box. There he is.
Hello.
Hello.
My name Roach. This is Manu.
Hello guys.
Manu's a hardcore Harry.
Oh yeah, you get too hardcore.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I forgot I needed the mic. Yeah, my name's Simon, and right next to me, I've got Manu. Say hello, Manu.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Project 168.
Now, Manu, look, Manu, can I say that you just?
Yeah,
I can say whatever I want. Hold on a second. I've ran with Manu a few times in Sydney, and he's recently moved to Perth. And holy smoke, seriously, he just came up then. He's bought in some snack. This guy, he's come to, yeah. Oh, you should see PK's face. It's just like lit up. We've got cheese and bacon balls. We've got, oh, bro. Michael Bilbo will be fast asleep, but my mate Bilbo, I'm going to show you what Manu's brought in for us. Yeah, a bit of Coco Bella. How good's that? Oh, Bilbo will be frothing, but he's half asleep. Oh, fully asleep. How good's that? There's a chicken sandwich in there, PK. Chicken sandwich. Now, back to Manu, right? This guy, I believe you're still on a run streak, aren't you, Manu? Can we? You want to tell the live viewers about your run streak?
I do, yeah.
Just
yes.
wrap your bit around that.
Yes. Yes. Hello, everyone. I started running about 2.5 years ago. Started New Year's Day. It was a New Year's resolution just to get myself a little bit fit more physically, a bit on the mental side as well. My aim was to just run 5K a few days a week. Done it the first 3 days of the year, and unfortunately, I'm on day 966 now. So, yeah. So now I find myself over here with the big dogs trying to keep that. But no one can keep up to Phil, obviously. He's mental. But yeah, 966 today, and 966 more to go. And then yeah, we'll see what happens then.
So you're almost halfway, mate. Really, like you. And so here's the thing. Manu's a hardcore Harry. January 1st this year, Manu decided to take on a challenge where on January 1st you run 1 kilometre. January 2nd, you run 2 kilometers. January 3rd, you run 3 kilometers. I'm pretty sure you guys get the gist of this. Now, some people say, oh, yeah, so what happens February 1st? Well, guess what? February 1st is day 32 after your 31 days in January. So on day 32, you go out and do 32 Ks. And it's a last one standing challenge. I think we start with around 330 competitors. Manu, do you want to fill us in and let us know how far you got?
Yes, I got to, I think it was day 39, and then I just got bored. And, I was just like, why am I doing this? Yeah, so caught it there. Ultimately, the big idea behind it was just actually train for backyard in Sydney in April. So that's why I got amongst it. And along the way, I met Simon, and yeah, got in a couple runs together. He was also a part of it, so it was really cool to just see, like, put faces to names you've seen on a screen or behind the camera, over the phone. Yeah, and I think one of those days, correct me if I'm wrong, your fire truck came past me.
Yeah, so taking this challenge on was a great opportunity to meet some people. And during the challenge, like if you're part of the backyard community, you know that your journey is only as good as the journey of the person next to you or around you and whatnot. So during the Hardcore Harry's challenge, we were actually reaching out to each other, who, you know, people who you hadn't met or anything. And I think the first time I reached out to Manu was when he posted a video on social media of a day that I was at work, and on his post, there was a fire truck driving past. And I was like, I know that bridge. I know where that's at. I'm going. So what I actually did was, this is a bit lame, like there's a bit of stalker action here. But what I did was I'm not too tech savvy, so I was like, oh, the easiest way I know how to do this is I'll screen record his story so that I can then replay it and pause it. And sure enough, as I paused it, as the fire truck went past, that was my truck. It said Piermont fire truck on there.
How insane is that? And yeah, this is what happens when you just get amongst the running community. You meet people who are just incredibly generous with their words and their time, and I think that's something that's really stuck with me, and something that I want to continue to emulate. And so, thank you, Roach. Appreciate that, and yeah, give that back to you.
No, it was definitely inspiring, mate. And I saw quite a number of your socials, and quite a number of times I saw you running around the piers, and there was video of you running around there. And it was funny because, like, 2 or 3 days a week, I'm running around that same pier, and I'm like, one day we're going to somehow meet up and stuff, because I was very limited with the times I could run. So I was like, for me, it was around work. So sometimes I had to run at like 3 in the morning or whatever. And so like it was very hard to match up the times and stuff. But I think the first time we actually saw each other was, I think, actually the day after I dropped out, and you were running with our mate Shree.
Yes,
And I was running under the Sydney Harbour Bridge, right? Actually, I might have been walking, and a big group of runners ran past. And because I was still doing 6.7 kilometre minimum each day, so I was trying to get that done before work. And this big group ran past, and I was like, I think that was Manu that ran past. And I didn't want to make too much of a fool of myself, I didn't want to be screaming down the street going, Manu! I was tempted. In my head, I was saying it, but and then just past, I was like, holy smokes, I think that's my mate Shree running past. And I was like, okay, I'll muster up a bit of. I was pretty cooked. I'd done 43 Ks a day before, and I was pretty cooked at this stage. I was like, nah, one effort, come on. I was like, okay, I'm going to go all out. And when you just like, you're like, don't say anything. And then you open your mouth and you say something. I was like, Shree. And Shree's turned around. I was like, oh, thank goodness it's him, right? And like, I still wasn't certain it was Manu. And I'm like chatting to Shree, and Shree's like, hey, Manu, look who it is.
Yeah, no, it was a bit funny because obviously, as Rose was saying, like we never met in person, and so I turned around, but you can recognize this guy like a sore thumb. It's insane. And I turned around, and the other reason you could recognize him is there's not a lot of people that are as tall as I am. So when I turned around and I seen him, I was like, Simon, what? And yeah, we got about a K in, and then had to turn back around and then head to work. But it was really cool to just put that face to the name, and yeah, get that in. And then we saw each other again. I think it was maybe 2 months later at Backyard, and he was there. And yeah, it's been really cool to just follow what Simon's been doing. If you haven't, grab some merch. And yeah, and the kids are now involved in backyards too. It's a bit crazy.
That's right, yeah. I'm getting the wrap up here from Timmy Moffat. We're going to go home and cuddle. We need some sleep. Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for following along. My daughter did 8 laps. She did 55 kilometers, and oh man, that was an emotional day, I tell you. That was something really special. Yeah, I remember that day we ran together, and oh man, like we were like deep in conversation and stuff, and I felt terrible because I had to keep looking at my watch, and like the minutes were ticking down because I had to start work at 0700. And I was like, I don't want to. I want to keep running. I want to keep running. I almost called up and said, "Hey boys, can someone stay behind, mate? You just can't do that,
Huge calls.
So as soon as I left, I I left it until I was like, how far can I run? How fast can I run? And I legit left it to the last second. I had to do like 4-minute Ks or something to get back. It was only a couple hundred meters, but still, legs were cooking.
4-minute Ks is still 4-minute Ks, you know.
Oh man, I just wanted to. Oh man, like I wanted to call up and say, hey, can I have a couple of hours and like chill and have a coffee or something with you? Like, that was a really cool day, man. And mate, what a great challenge. That was unreal. Yeah.
It was it was really cool, and I think when I guess go back to starting this 5K day, I think it was just something just like it's very achievable, but to do it every day, you're not really thinking about the next day. But to see from the moment back in 2024 to now, and being able to even just be a part of something like this, is insane. And then getting around all the boys and girls at Hardcore Harriers, a big shout out to them. And just a reminder of, if you've got a thought in your mind, if you want to go out, get after it. Only you will stop yourself. So go out, get after it, do what you need to, and yeah, keep pumping it out.
That's awesome advice, man. That is so good. And and you know what? I continued to follow Manu on his socials, and look, I think it was a bit emotional, like when you did the post to say that you were moving to the West Coast. But man, we know why you did it, and that's unreal as well. It's a beautiful thing, but Manu does it the right way, gang. He puts a few posts on socials. The way that he gets through a lot of his runs is he runs like with a group or with someone else. Like, I can't tell how often he does it, but judging by his posts, it's pretty regular. Sometimes the toughest thing is going out on your own and stuff. So if you are finding it a bit of a challenge to get out and get your daily run in, or you 3 or 4 runs a week, or whatever it may be, find a running buddy. Like like you see those posts on Instagram. The best friends, the best friends are the ones where, one will say to the other, I'll do it if you sign up, like, like if you've looked at like a 20K race or a 30K race, whatever it may be, everyone's on their own journey. You never compare yourself with the distance that you sign up or whatever. But if you've always thought of signing up and think, nah, couldn't do it. First of all, jump in, rip the Band-Aid off. The hardest bit is signing up. Everything else just takes care of itself. It's like lining up for a roller coaster. The closer you get to the front of the line, sometimes the more intimidating or scary it gets. But you just strap yourself into that roller coaster and just enjoy the ride. So once you sign up, that's the hardest thing to do. All right, and then everything else takes part. But if you need to, find that running buddy, that special someone that's just a little bit crazy like yourself, and you just need that one person to say, I'll sign up if you do. Now, if you're a lucky one, you'll get to the start line with that person and you'll both do it. Occasionally, you might get that person who says they'll sign up and then they bail. But it doesn't matter because enjoy the ride. Just get on it.
No, for sure. And I think to kind of allude to that point, you'll never regret signing up for a race most times. I think another thing to go off that is I had actually run in a lot of the same races that Shri had run, and we just didn't know. And then once we met each other, realized we had signed up for the same like 3 marathons last year, the same half marathons, and we were just like, hey, look, let's just run together, right? Like till the end. And I think another cool thing about it is, well, in a way, you're kind of forced to talk to someone for about 2 hours, but you're also taking your mind off the fact that you're running for 2 hours. So it's pretty cool to get alongside some people and get moving, because there's nothing like a bit of motion, right? Slow motion over no motion.
And that Shree mate of ours, he did something crazy up on the Gold Coast. I think he did the marathon, the half marathon, and did he do the 10K as well, or something like?
Let's say he did.
I think on day one he did a half marathon PB and then backed up the next day. Not too worried about the marathon about himself, but he did the marathon for a mate and paced his mate. That was something really special. Now, Manu, legit, you've just rocked up. I think I'm going to need a little rest break. I would love to continue this chat. Look, I'm back here tomorrow. No, today. Sorry, it is today. I'm running the 6 a.m. yard, and I know that you're taking off at 6. But if I can get in a little bit early, I'd love to continue this chat, mate, because it is so good to see you. And definitely while I'm here, we're going for a run together. I might be a bit banged up after Phil tortures me on another yard later on today.
Pop a 35-minute yard just for you.
Well, thankfully, after yard 12 was a quick lap leading to his sleep. Phil was like, "Oh, what are you going to do at the end of this lap?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, well, I decided to treat this lap a bit faster just so I can have a little sleep at the end." He goes, "Oh, how long's your sleep going to be for?" And I was like, "Oh, 7 hours." So yeah, I'm pretty sure yard 23 is a slower one, so we can really enjoy that sun rising and stuff. But Manu, it has been an absolute pleasure, my man, and I hope to continue this conversation in a few hours' time. Thank you.
Yes, guys. Thank you, Simon. Thank you, Roach. Again, if you haven't, get some merch at Simon Macaulay on Instagram. It's there. Message him, DM him, get the merch in.
Simon Mac 81.
We'll put it in the chat later on. I'll put it in there personally.
Ah.
Oh. There it is. Look at that. Roach. Get amongst it. Oh no.
I know. Ask the boss who's sitting over there. Wait, this guy reckons he's going to pee in 30 seconds. Someone start a timer. Bye, Pico. Yeah, so yard 23, I got to decide. It's very important what shirt I'm going to wear. Well, it's funny you say that because, look, I'm still in shorts. Still in the same shorts that I arrived in 2 days ago. It is now. That sounds really gross, but thanks Jetstar for leaving my suitcase in Sydney. Really do appreciate it, and I believe it got delivered to the Airbnb at about 11 p.m. tonight. So yeah, I was left without my running gear today, so had to make a few new purchases. Yeah, so it wasn't ideal, but it's obviously next time I fly across the country, I'll just hop on the plane in my running clothes, ready to go, and things should work out a little bit nicer then. But yeah, I might go have a shower, and I have showered. I was just wearing the same clothes, and holy smokes, this conversation's really deteriorated. But I'm going to come back with some fresh shorts. Might hit up Amazon and see if I can get some Andy Glaze jorts delivered. How good would that be? Oh, Andy Glaze, like.
That was a bit wild. Andy Glaze getting out of his comfort zone and popping a backyard last ultra. Did you get around to watching a little bit of that?
I don't think I did much those couple of days. And what a treat for us Aussies. We had Clint Eastwood Backyard Ultra and Last Soul Backyard Ultra happening concurrently. That was really exciting for us to watch. And Andy Glaze, a lot of kudos to Andy. The 100-mile, man, 100 miles a week for God knows how long. The guy's barely got a toenail left, but he another backyard ultra firefighter to follow, and yeah, so yeah, there's a few around, and I have not met Andy Glaze, but if Andy Glaze is out there, oh man, I have invited him. I have invited him to Australia for a backyard ultra. He said it was a bit too far.
I did see it.
But more importantly, if Sean's listening, get Andy Glaze to Melbourne Backyard Ultra, although it's the same weekend as Go One More. So, yeah, but holy smokes, the lineup for Melbourne Front Yard Ultra. But I'm getting the look, and I'm going to wrap things up, and I'm going to leave you in the trustworthy hands of PK. And Manu, always a pleasure, my man.
Thank you, Roach. Thank you, Manu. You go and have a well-deserved rest, Roach. Actually, you're back in like 8 minutes to run again, so go on. Get out of here. Hang on a second. We've got to figure out what's going on here. Let me... Are you on the schedule for what? Okay. Interesting. Oh, are you going to take some mess for me? Oh, this is fantastic. Thank you, dude. No, I've got my water, so I'm going to settle in. Sorry, everyone. I'm just having some Sour Patch. Welcome. We've got Paddo's water. Okay. There's Paddo's water ready for the morning. Perfect. Oh, it's a little bit crisp here in Perth. I'm going to get into the chat in just a second. Hi, everybody. I'm PK. Welcome to the night shift. I'm hopefully setting up some cool camera angles and things to watch. I've got a few toys at my disposal, charging a few up. Say hello in the live chat if you know who I am. Sorry I'm eating, that's terrible. How about, while I'm munching, I've got to find one of my shots here. I think I have one where I have some Instagram stuff, and I can play some Instagram stuff. Give me just a moment here. I'm just going to play you a I'm going to play you a clip from Instagram, from Phil Gore's Instagram, which has 14,000 likes. So I think it's fair to say that people liked this clip on Instagram. I'll get to it in a second. I apologize. I am a one-man show here. We'll get it up and running. Let me... Oh, there we go. Get some volume on so we can hear it as well. I need to come over here to my little broadcast software, and then we need to pop this up on screen. Has anyone seen this on Instagram? This is Chris Williamson on the Joe Rogan podcast, and this is what he had to say.
The hour, you have to run 4 miles.
Okay.
You go until only one person's left.
Oh, fuck that.
this guy called Mark Dowdle just won. It's called Last Soul Standing. And he just did a 96-hour race. And the guy that currently holds the record, this dude called Phil Gore, he's got the record at 119 laps. He's going to try and do 7 days straight. 168 hours. I've been looking at the Backyard Ultra races. Have you seen these as well? It's
Backyard Ultra races?
Yes.
Did you catch that clip, folks? So that's on Phil Gore's Instagram. What did I say? 14,000 likes. I'll see how many views that's copped. Oh, sorry, I should have changed my shot there. Let's do that. So you don't have to see me scrolling. In fact, you know what? No. Let's scroll Instagram together, folks. Let's see what's going on with Instagram and on Phil Gore's account. And I'll get some volume so you can hear what's going on the Instagrams. Let's do it. Let's have a look. Just before I do, let's get a shout out very quickly. A quick rundown on where everyone's watching from. How many have we got on the live stream right now? I'm PK. You're watching Project 168, where current world champion, world record holder Phil Gore is attempting to run 168 hours in the Backyard Ultra format. Backyard Ultra inspired event. It's not a Backyard Ultra, it's a Backyard Ultra inspired event. And that's what we are up to right now here at Forestdale Lake in Western Australia. We've only got 190 on the stream at the moment. It's kind of funny. I heard some people saying before, the cool thing about this stream is people are going to tell their friends when, hey, I was on the stream and there was only 190. You should screen capture it because there's going to be a heck of a lot more in a few days' time. We're going to be joined by some friends. Okay, so let's have a look. We're watching from New Zealand, Switzerland, Finland, and Dallas. So do we say Jusso or Jusso? I don't know how to say it, our Finnish friend. You've probably seen my name on these things. I'm PK, but my name's Pete Quist. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can. It's PETEKVIST. So for my Finnish friends out there, that would be my heritage. I would be a Finn by heritage. So there's a fun fact about PK. You can still plenty going on here at Forestdale Lake. Even though Phil's out on course, you can see with the GPS, he's on his way back now. This should be another quick lap. It looks like he's going to be doing another sleep lap here. We'll get him back in a second. Where else are we watching from? Germany. Germany, wie geht's? Wie geht's es dir for my German friends? Seattle, Germany. We got lots of Germans in the house. Welcome. It's wonderful to have you guys and girls as well. For those German friends, tell me you watched Last Soul Ultra last week. That was Jusso said that pronunciation was more than good enough. Thank you. Thank you very much. So many Germans. Yeah, that's what we're saying. So tell me you watched Last Soul Ultra. That was incredible. So that's what happens when you take a €500,000 budget to run a live stream for a Backyard Ultra. In comparison, if you're wondering, well, where are we at with this event? We would be at about a budget of about 1/250th of that. So I think we've put together a pretty good show for the moment. It is just gone 12:34 a.m. here in WA, Australia. So we are in the middle of the night. And yeah, wow. What can I say? I'm PK. Welcome along to the crazy time. We're not quite in the witching hour yet. We will get there. That's coming. Don't worry about that. Right now, we're just kind of getting settled in. It's It's a bit relaxing right now, to be honest. I'm just doing a bit of housekeeping here, getting some rubbish sorted out off the table. Yeah, how good was last Sol Ultra? Setting the bar for backyard ultras. It just takes money. That's all. Hello, Canada. Hello, all my German friends. Norway, German. Last Sol was amazing, wasn't it? Insane. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, you gotta. I mean, I don't know that you can see the replay of the live stream, but there's so many clips online. Extraordinary moments. Yeah, you were screaming at the screen, you were laughing, you were crying. And we're going to find out more about it in the next couple of days because I will have a guest on here who was running at last Sol Ultra. I can't give away any more than that right now, but let's just say that guest will be here for hour 72 on the live stream. So keep an eye out for that. Hey, if there's anyone that you think we should have as guests, tag them in social posts and get them to reach out to me or Phil Gore on Instagram. And because we've got the team managing Phil's Instagram account now, and we'll see if we can get you on. I think that'd be a wonderful idea. So we've got, I was rooting for Ello. This guy is just pure crazy, running since only 4 years and already at this level. Extraordinary, right? And then someone says, nah, Mark is GOAT. That was a great run from Mark. Boy, oh boy, the roller coaster ride they went on. What are you going to talk about for 7 days? Says, yeah, Poppy Boy. Well, tune in for day 7 and see how we're going. That is the stretch. There's Fire Cake. Phil is the GOAT, of course, but Mark was cool. Elo was still crazy. He will be the GOAT real soon. I can't wait to see these guys get tested. Really cool. Mark Dowdle would be funny on the stream. We'd love to have him. He's tagged into some of Phil's posts as oh my goodness, food and coffee has arrived, or mocha in my case. Thank you so much. Oh, this is wonderful. So food has arrived. You can see, look at that branding. I don't know about putting the branding out there. Let's just see how this is. Give me a second. Oh, that's hot. I'm going to have to put that into my Dometic. Check this out. This is some of these Dometic goods. This is the Dometic tumbler. So you can put, I dare say, hot and cold stuff in here. Now, right now I want to put something nice and hot in there. I want to put my mocha in there and keep it warm. It's quite cool here. I don't know if anyone's done can someone in chat just quickly look up the weather for Armadale in WA or Forestdale Lake, WA, and tell me, someone give me the weather report. Save me Googling, because that's all I'm going to do. I don't have any other insight. I'm just going to Google it. So someone in chat, while I'm getting my mocha sorted here, let us know what is going on with the weather here. All right, this is going to keep me going for the night shift. You beauty. Oh my goodness. It's a thing of beauty at 12:38. All right, got my mocha ready to go. Also have a bite to eat. Thank you very much. Where's Phil? He's on his way back. He's almost here. What we'll do is we will cut to some shots in his marquee when he gets back. There won't be a huge amount of excitement going on when he gets back because basically he's going to come back and sleep. You can tell he's on a pretty slick lap now. Or he might be coming back to eat. I could be wrong. What else have we got here? Yeah, Mark Dowdle would be tremendous on the stream. Tag him. Get him to reach out. PK is the GOAT. Yeah. Love it. Be great to have Harvey on the stream. Harvey, what a legend of the sport. He is amazing, that guy. Kiara and Nate would be good to talk to. I agree. You know what? I didn't get a chance to meet them at Dead Cow Gully, but I certainly saw them around and we crossed paths and, hey, how you going? But that's about it. But that would be classic to get them on the stream. There's going to be a massive video doco about Last Soul in a couple of weeks or months. Look out for that. That'll be tremendous. Surely Macca's can drop a donation without free advertising. Yep. Where are you, McDonald's? Currently 10 degrees. Thank you, Connor Tube. 10 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty brisk. Is it still winter in Australia? It is right now. We're smack bang in the middle of winter. 24th of August is effectively, for you fine folks in the Northern Hemisphere, that would be the same as about the 24th of February weather-wise. As I can see Phil's headlamp coming back here, which is wonderful. And I might see if I can get some shots. Give me one moment to set up my camera while it's initializing. And let's see, have I got that camera available? Manny, would you be able to get some shots for me? He's coming and running over. Tremendous. Here we go. That's ready to go. Just point and shoot, my friend. And away you go. Thank you, sir. Manny's going to get some shots of Phil coming back in here. What a legend. How good's this? Let me cut to his camera as we'll see Phil coming back in. There we go. As Phil makes his way back casually through, along he comes. He'll come past the commentary position here, and I'll say my little hello. Hello, mate. There he is. Just a nice casual little hello as he crosses the line there. Ticks his watch over, and you can see the graphic shows that he is now on break. And this is a sleep lap by the looks of things, as a camera in the oh, this is excellent. So that worked, yeah? That's perfect. So see what happens is we're just having a look at the tracker where we track his times. You can see on the top of the screen it says Phil on break, sleep, lap 17. That's because, and then you don't have to start the laps either. It starts automatically, just have to stop it. That's cool. Manu getting some great shots for us here as I cut back. Thank you, Manu.
Can you do me a favour, Manu? In Phil's...
Everyone can listen into this. In Phil's gazebo, on the far side as we look at it here, you'll see some cameras wrapped around a post. One of them is on like blue ones of these tentacle legs, and it's not straight. Can you try and straighten it a little bit? See how you go. Yep. So we're going to try and get that up for you. What I need to do right now is I need to find a better shot for everybody to look at, but I need to change our Mevo shot to the start finish area. So let's turn that around. Let's turn that around like so. Beautiful. There we go. So that's the start finish corral there, and maybe we can find a shot where I'm in the bottom corner so you can see me. So let's go to something like that. Ta-da! And Manu currently straightening up the camera in Phil's gazebo. Looks a bit like this. So this is what's going on in Phil's gazebo. Phil ducks into bed. It is rest time for Phil. So there's not much to see, to be honest. I hate to say it. But Phil's back and he's going to sleep. So off he goes. I see the Welsh flag in the chat. Welcome along to our Welsh friends. That works. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that does the job just nicely. It's just the side of a tent because Phil's asleep. It's riveting viewing for the people that are tuned in. People are like, well, I haven't seen him run yet. And it's like, well, he goes out, he runs, he comes back and he has a rest. There you go. So what have we got here? Let's have a look at our views. Oh, look, we've had so far on the live stream, we're up to over 30,000 views, and we've raised just over $30,000. So effectively, we're running at about $1 per view so far, that's a pretty good strike rate. And thank you so much to everyone who have reached out to donate to Telethon and Phil Gore running Project 168. I'll give you a rundown of what it is at the top of the hour. But unfortunately, right now, there's not much to see because Phil's come back from his run and he's just gone in to have a nap. So I'll put my Dometic coffee cup here in front of me. What else have we got going on in the chat? We've got Elise has jumped in the chat and said, have we heard about the last Soul Backyard in Germany? And that's a big yes from the whole room. Yeah, how good was that? When you've got a lot more stories to tell, a lot more people, that's a big difference. This event is more telethon, less backyard ultra. It is a project, which is great. So we're looking for ways that we can drive interaction and drive donation for Telethon, which is the charity. That's why you can see our goal of our funds raised. You can see the funds raised. You can see the QR code, philgore.com.au. You can get there and donate to the wonderful cause, or you can donate directly through YouTube as well through the super chats. And Pato, who owns this channel, Backyard Ultra Podcast, will be donating every dollar of it to the cause as well to pass it on if that's easier for you. What else have we got here? We've got Firecake saying in February I'll have to go to military for 4 months. Oh, wow. And then, yeah, Elise B figuring out that you are in the right place with people that love backyard ultras. Military is pretty cool. Good running spot. Good comment. Yeah, probably have to do a lot of walking with the 80-kilo backpack. Yeah, that's true. Longest route we go in those 4 months is around 50 Ks. 50 Ks on a pack run. Woo. Go and listen to some David Goggins before you head out. You'll run through brick walls. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. So good to hear these stories. Trying to do my runs as well after the military day. Go for my first ultra next year. Oh, congratulations, Firecake. Just everyone jump in the chat. I want to hear what is the most fun race or event that you have ever done. Has anyone got some cool races or events that they've ever done? Mine is easily my first backyard ultra. It was so much fun. And I didn't know what a backyard ultra was when I signed up for it. So that makes it even more special and entertaining. I had such a wonderful time. I've gone on to, actually, I've got my food here. I should be eating my food. I've gone on to run quite a few events since then, but I haven't been running for that long. So there you go. I've got my burger here in front of me, so I apologise because I have to kind of eat. It's not really what you want to watch at this hour, is it? But I fear my burger will go cold if I do not eat it. Oh no, it's one of those burgers that's just half full. This is, yeah, the person who made this, they just not enjoying their life at this hour of the morning. That is horrendous. Yeah, that's a very poorly put together burger from that burger place with the M. However, I need to eat. There's a good question. What's PK's backyard PB? My backyard PB, I can tell you, is 27. So I've done 2 of them. I debuted with 20. I had a terrible preparation for my second one where I was sick for about 6 weeks of the 8 weeks leading up to the event and still ran 27 yards. So I was pretty happy with that. I had bigger and better things planned, but I've been doing a few trail races as well. So looking forward to really opening the jets at another backyard. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more in me which is cool. Anyone that can do a backyard 1 yard is just so impressive. Keep those questions coming in chat. Yana says the funniest race is a red dress run. Wow. Charity run through the city streets where everyone, including blokes, runs in a red dress. Whereabouts is that, Yana? Did you say you're in Czech Republic? Is that where the race is? You'll have to tell us where that run is. Maybe I can... What is the name of the race? Maybe I can look it up and see if I can find some pictures for everyone to see. So, Timmy Mofo with the Who's Winning, classic stuff. 5K from Switzerland. So just military training. Very good. Finn, on there. I've walked the 6.71k distance in under an hour a few times. Oh, nice. And twice in a row once. I'd be interested to know how far you could get just walking. Well, Finn, when I did Sydney's Backyard Ultra last year, there was a young man named Daniel. I wish I could remember his last name. I can't off the top of my head. Daniel's strategy in Backyard Ultras was to walk. He walked every yard. Every yard he walked. And I'll never forget when I went out for yard number 20, I heard Daniel say to a friend of his, when his friend said, I can't do this, mate. Daniel said, I'm going to walk. I know I will get back in 59 minutes and 30 seconds. If you are in front of me, you will finish. If you are behind me, you will not finish. So just stay ahead of me walking. So he did 27 yards that day. So 27 yards power walking, which is pretty impressive. I apologize for me eating on air. This is terrible. So otherwise, that or dead air. Mac with a good one here. Talking about another crazy race format as a mid-state mile. Yeah, you bet. So Max says basically a backyard ultra style last man standing race, but it's a 1 mile loop every 20 minutes with around 107 meters of elevation gain each lap. Yeah, that's sounds horrendously difficult. Won by the legend himself, Harvey Lewis, this year. Very impressive. Didn't he take down Mark Dowdle as well in that race? I mean, it goes to show you the guy's got moxie. He's special. Yana, yes, in Czech. Brno. And the red dress race, but it comes from the US, I think. Google for Hash House Harriers. Let's see if I can find this. What did we say? Hash House Harriers. Oh, it comes up. Okay. international group of non-competitive running social clubs. And let's see if I can do this. Can I bring up these? No. I don't know if you'll be able to see on my browser, but let me just see if I can pop this up. Which one? This one here. So these are, sorry, it's cropped in, but these are some of the Google images. So Hash House Harriers. And there's some of the red dress races. Sorry about the terrible picture, but I'm eating a burger. So Mac talking about the Mid-State Mile. You're doing roughly 4.8 kilometres plus 320 metres of climbing every hour until one runner is left. Harvey Lewis won the 2026 edition after around 49 hours. Mark Dowdall second. Absolute madness. Yeah, I watched some of that. It was crazy. As Phil Gore sleeps. All right. Yeah, Mid-State Murder Mile. Yeah. The Roach PK Backyard Ultra PB 27. I was able to share that run with the Roach, which is very cool. The guy's one of the coolest dudes you'll ever meet. But go to bed, Simon. It's like talking to my daughter when she's up in live chat late. Go to bed. Riveting viewing. Okay. Let's knuckle down. Let's knuckle down, folks. 2-minute whistle goes. You'll see Phil Gore emerge from his tent here, where he would have been having a nap. My name's PK. You're watching Project 168, where Phil Gore, that man there, coming out of his tent, will attempt to run 168 hours in a Backyard Ultra inspired format. It's not a Backyard Ultra. It's one man, the best in the world, current world record holder, attempting to do something that no human being has ever done before. And we can see shadows in his gazebo. Sorry, that's a fixed camera. It's just me here by myself at this hour. So that's all we've got. I won't be able to trail him out onto the course either. There's a 1-minute whistle. But we'll get to see him as he trots past our central commentary position. Let's cut to that start line. You'll see him move over to the start line in just a moment. That's Chimpy, our little mascot there. Well, my little mascot. Thank you again so much to all the people who've donated. Here's Manu getting the shots. 30 seconds as Phil Gore makes his way out towards the starting corral now. That's the break for lap 17. He's got a runner with him as well, ready to go to share the yard. Imagine that. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell goes and off they go. Phil is off with one of these wonderful donors who've purchased a lap to go with Phil, and they move off into the night. Once again, I'm PK, and I know that that was a very, very brief shot of Phil for the hour, but it is 1 a.m. here in Perth, Western Australia, and I've got some cool people like Manu around to help me out when I need a hand, but it's not like we have a €500,000 production crew out there with night drones and things like that. I'm sorry. But you'll see Phil come back through in just a moment as well. The night loop just takes him out for, I think it's about 150 meters or so, just to top up the distance of the yard to make it 6.71 Ks. Yeah, Manu's saying, do you want me to get the camera to film him coming through? Yes, I do, Manu. That is a wonderful idea. So let me get this fired up for you. There we go. This is Manu Cam. All right. Let's cut to that in just a second. Where's Manu Cam? He's just getting into position here. So let me show you what Manu sees. There you go. He's just cruising around. Manu's going to get the shots. We'll wait for Phil to pass back through in just a moment. You'll see the headlamp come into shot very, very shortly. Headlamps there.
Oh, I think I saw your place. Yeah. I bet you saw that. Yeah. Let me tell you about something else here. Yeah.
That is superb. As the bike heads off to follow them, Manu, that was brilliant.
That's awesome.
Great shots.
Great
It's
work,
so
Phil.
good when you get those chasing shots. Man, I can see why you like it when I headed out on course for a couple of kilometres. Sorry about me eating on camera, folks. This is an absolute disaster, me eating here. It's so terrible, but it's good stuff. That was perfect. I've cut you out there, cut the shot. So that's
cool.
That was
That
awesome.
was awesome.
Very cool.
Thank you, man.
So shout out to Manu for getting us those shots there. Of Phil heading out on lap number 18 here at Project 168. Lap number 18. He had a runner with him there. If you want to know who's running virtual laps or who's running with Phil in person, it actually pops up on the bottom of the screen. So right now you can see Felix from Germany donated €5. There's Ed from Greenwood, $10. Thanks, Ed. Ben donated 44 Canadian. These are our latest donations. We've gone a bit quiet on the donations in this hour of the night, so come on, get amongst it, folks. I want to make sure we keep that donation meter ticking over even in the middle of the night. Excuse me. We are raising money for Telethon here in Western Australia, where we are. Telethon do wonderful work with sick and disadvantaged children. and they had been for a very long time. They're very well known charity over here. We got to meet some of the kids today. In fact, maybe I will find some videos of some of those kids which have been posted on social media. Maybe it's time to do a bit of a social media look around. Let's just see what's going on in the live chat. We're waiting for the GPS tracker to pick up. Oh, you know what we can do? While we're waiting for the GPS to pick up, I think I have... Where is it? Where's my graphics package? No, yeah, let's go graphics 2. I'm just sorting out my shots here. Graphics 2, and then let's find our graphics package, but we'll change over to... this is going to look good. Where are we? Live graphics 2. Let's change over to this shot. Beautiful. There you go. Okay. Oh, this is what's going on. Manu, you can come and join me as well, Manu, if you want to. Oh, mate, you're a legend. Thank you. Here's just my bag of Maccas. Thank you, sir. That's wonderful. I mean, all the volunteers here just, yeah, it's superb. It's incredible. What can I say? So this is showing you Phil's lap performance and how it's evolving through the event, as I have some mocha. Oh, that's good. Oh, man, that's good. And there's only one way to put it. Okay, out of my really cool Dometic flask. So I'll hold that up. Dometic, one of our sponsors, and Phil was able to get some cool stuff for us. This Dometic flask. I'll show you in the daytime later, and you've probably seen me drinking out of the water bottle. This is all like super heavy duty stuff. And I needed a new water bottle too. This one is a ripper, but what makes it so good, can you see it there? That way. Look at that. Oh yeah, 168 PK, let's go. So I love that. That's my favorite thing right now. Okay, let's have a look at the evolution of lap times here from Phil Gore. If you're just joining us, Phil Gore, Western Australian firefighter and current world record holder and world champion in the backyard ultra running format, is attempting to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra inspired format. He is doing it solo, so it's not an official backyard ultra. Think Kipchoge when he broke 2 hours in the marathon. It's basically the same sort of thing to see how far the human body can be pushed. 168 hours. It was not long ago, I was having conversations with some of the best at this format in the world, and they all said the same thing, that the human limit was probably not far beyond the current world record, which is 119 hours. We are going to find out a lot about the human spirit in the next 7 days. Phil's last lap, 41 minutes and 5 seconds. His fastest lap of the day, lap 13, 38 minutes 56. His slowest was lap 1, 55 minutes 40. And his average lap time right now, 47 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's do some quick maths. What do we got there? So PK is going to do some quick 1 a.m. maths. So 17 laps down. Let's figure this out. 17 times 12 equals 204. So he's had about 3.5 hours of rest, cumulative rest to this point. 3.5 hours of cumulative rest. And obviously the rest of it would be time on feet. So that gives you an idea as to what's going on. That graph shows you that he's not trying to run every lap the same pace. He is mixing it up, and in the daytime, 2 slow laps, 1 quicker lap, 2 slow laps, 1 quicker lap. But as soon as it came nighttime, you can see he's really upped the ante there. And those 3 faster laps were sleep laps. A slightly slower lap was a meal lap, and then a couple more sleep laps just there. We're getting very close to the witching hour, that 2 till 4 a.m. This is the toughest part of a backyard ultra. And when you roll in the fact that not only sleep deprivation, but also you're staring down the barrel of 6 more days, it can be incredibly difficult. If you've never run a backyard ultra, running through the night, it's something special, but it's also something very, very, very difficult. So there is the evolution of lap times. Let's now see if we can track down a GPS signal from Phil. Hasn't really picked up yet there. It's still red, so we'll give the GPS signal a miss for the time being. We'll come back to that in a few moments when the GPS signal comes back to life. But there's not a great deal to see here right now. If I just transition out of that screen. Right now you've got 1:10 a.m. in Western Australia, and Phil Gore out on course with one of the runners who have generously donated to run a lap with Phil, which, I mean, it's going to turn out to be a great bargain in years to come that people were a part of this event. Now, what have I got on charge here? I've got a couple of things on charge. Just make sure, see when they get charged up. We've got to rotate our charging cables. Again, budget a bit different. Okay, let's have a look at what we have on the chat here very quickly. So yeah, Max said Harvey Lewis at the 2026 Mid-State Mile, 147 laps, 161.7 miles, 260 kilometers, around 49 hours with approximately 104 meters climbing every lap. That's roughly 15,300 meters of elevation gain. Good Lord. That's almost a double Everest. Wow. Yana says, so 1/10 done. 9/10 to go. That's one way to look at it. 1,127 kilometers in 7 days. 10%. Almost. 114 Ks at the end of that last lap, right? Timmy Mofo off to bed. Good night, Timmy Mofo. I hope he finishes this marathon quickly. Now, great question. Can someone shine some light on the mental training needed for something like this? Well, I don't know because I'm not at this elite level, but I can tell you from the conversations that I've had with elite runners, they all tend to say similar things. They all have mental coaches, or at least someone that they can talk to about the mental game, because you'll hear a lot of people say this, that it gets to a point where running isn't about being a physical endeavor, it's about being a mental endeavor, and you've got to overcome those mental demons in order to be able to push yourself through. As they say, the body can still run, but is the mind willing to go? It's such an interesting and intriguing sport. I'm hopeful that during the week we can get some people that are experts in psychology and sleep and get them on the live stream to chat to them. Right now, it's really cold here. I'm going to get another jacket. Someone check the weather for me again. Where are we now? What's the minimum overnight? This is Armidale, Western Australia, Armadale, or we're at Forestdale Lake, which you can also see in the top left-hand corner. Yeah. No, that's okay. I got my down vest. Once I put this on, I'll stop my whinging and.
I put a bed at home.
Oh, very tempting. See, this is what happens when I gave Pato the option earlier on, and I said, "What do you reckon, Pato? Do you want to take the first shift sleeping, or do you want me to?" And he's like, "Oh, I'll see you in about 8 hours." So Pato's off to get some well-deserved shut-eye. I'll hold down the fort. And as you can see, when you see the camera shots here, we've got a couple of people around. You know, there's still the crew. We're a bit light on spectators at this hour, though. We do have Chimpy, you can see in camera just there. It looks like he's laid some masking tape as well, which is quite good. The GPS has not picked up Phil this lap. That's interesting. Do either of you guys know, did Phil leave his phone behind this lap? It looks like it started its way out. I don't think he did. But yeah, the GPS not tracking, but that's fine. We'll get that working. What was I going to do? I was going to go to social media, wasn't I? Hang on, we've got more chat coming up here. Minimum forecast 7 degrees for Perth, so expect around 6 for Armidale, typically around 5 to 6 a.m. Thank you, Connor Tube. Oh, there's people that know each other in the stream. I love it. How good's this? We're getting love in the stream. How's it on him? All right, our GPS hasn't picked up this lap. Phil, off and away. The GPS has failed to connect, so we'll see what happens on the next lap, and then maybe I've got to do some coding again. We will see. All right, what were we doing? We were going to go and have a look at Instagram, weren't we, folks? So, oh, geez, I've got some DMs in Instagram. Should I check them real quick? Let's have a look, see who's sliding into my DMs. Okay. I see a few people sliding. Would you come and have a chat with me, Holly? I've changed your mind. I'm going to have a guest. Holly's going to join me. Holly Ranson, ladies and gentlemen. Come and take a seat next to me. I got my mocha. I'm pretty happy just quietly. There we go. Let me spin this around. What I'm going to do, first of all, is I'll move back so I don't look like I'm sitting so close. You can move forward a bit. Oh, there you go. See, now we're talking. Now, what was I going to do? I was checking my DMs. I was seeing who's sliding into my DMs. Sarah Perry slid into my DMs. Did I just give away one of our guests? Loose lips sink ships. Okay, now hang on. Focus PK. Which shot do I want here? I probably want this one where big, but his tracker's not working. So, just because I'm lazy anyway, let's do this shot because I'd rather you see our guest now. Before I introduce you, I did this with Gabby Villa before and it worked really well. So I want to see how it works with you. I've got my GPT trained really, really well for not only my stuff, but also for Project 168. And it's kind of scary good, as in it knew when I got up this morning and I messaged it. It's like, given the stream is today, and I'm like, wait a second, I've never known GPT to know dates. So let me just type in here and say my next guest. Hang on, I've got to type this faster with 2 hands, don't I? I can't let you talk yet. You can hold it for me, but you can't talk yet. You're not allowed to. Okay, my next guest is Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest knows exactly what it means to go deep into an ultra when the race stops being about fitness and starts becoming a battle of patience, resilience, and sheer bloody determination. Holly Ranson is one of Australia's standout ultra runners, a seriously tough competitor who has built a reputation for taking on the kind of challenges most people wouldn't even contemplate. She knows the highs, the suffering, the problem solving, and the madness that comes from pushing your body for hour after hour after hour. And that makes her the perfect person to help us unpack what Phil Gore is attempting right now. Holly Ranson, welcome to Project 168.
Wow, thank you, PK and ChatGPT. That was pretty good.
That's all right. I did that with Gabby Villa before, and hers was a cracker as well. So I wasn't sure if it would be fun or if it kind of would miss the mark a bit. But I think we've kind of hit all the bullet points there for you, haven't we?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's generally the gist of my life.
So when you introduce yourself to others and they say, "Oh, what do you do?" How do you answer them? What do you say?
I say the simplest answer, which is a dietitian, because that's true.
You don't mention anything about running?
uh, no, it's not the first thing I say. Maybe if they ask if I have any hobbies.
Because this is the cool thing. We were chatting about this the other day. Your profession is as a dietitian. So, and you get to hold the mic yourself because you're a fancy guest. So explain to us what's your background with regards to the study that you did? What do the qualifications look like?
So possibly similar to Gabby, I've got a Bachelor of Nutrition and Dietetics, which I graduated from Griffith University on the Gold Coast in 2017. And I have a graduate diploma in psychology, which I got after I graduated from dietetics, and I was working as a firefighter just for something randomly different and decided to do a bit of psychology study on the side. So my interest areas in dietetics are eating disorders and sports dietetics, funnily enough, but I'm not working at the moment. Most recently, I was managing a team of dietitians and exercise scientists for Queensland Police Service in their health and wellbeing team. But running changed my life quite substantially in February, so I actually have been pretending to be a professional ultra runner since then.
What happened in February?
In February, I won a golden ticket to the Western States Endurance Run at Tarawera 102K in New Zealand, which is one of the 6 golden ticket races held annually that where you can win a ticket to to Western States. Sorry, sleep deprived.
We'll get to Western States in a second because I've heard some stories and I want to run them past you because before this event, the only time I can't really claim that we'd met. The only time we'd interacted is you running past me. Now, some would say, well, that means you would have been in front of her. And that is true, except I was in front of her because I started hours, or in some cases, days earlier, and you ran past me.
Well, to be fair, we were in different races. But yeah, that was in Ultra Trail Australia in May this year when I was running up and down stairs near Wentworth Falls in the pitch black dark, thinking, how crazy is this? And I just went past a couple of runners who were in the miler. Were you the miler or 100K? In the miler, and just thinking how amazing these people were being out for 2. Was that your second? That was your second morning.
Hang on. Let's dial it back for a second. This was not my miler. I was pacing. The hilarious thing about pacing, by the way, is when we got super deep into that. So I was pacing Timmy Mofo, yeah, and Darren Chandler, and so when we got, so they were already, I want to say about 110 Ks in when you blasted past us, and you got to finish that story because it's quite good. But I still remember when we were like 150 Ks in or something, and I had this guilt because people would go past, go milers, and I'm like, I'm only pacing. And it wasn't until someone ran past and I said, I'm only pacing. And they're like, well, how far have you gone? I'm like, 60 Ks. And they just wanted to cry because they're doing the 50K race and they're going, I've still got 10 kilometers to go and you're skipping and you're telling jokes. This is awful. No, wonderful event. But yeah, you were very early on in your race when you came past us. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, so I was doing the 50K and it was early on. So I was giving myself a very conservative start because there were a lot of very fast women in my race. And it was, I think, 5 weeks out from Western States. So I was mostly focused on not breaking an ankle or falling down a set of stairs or something. So I was probably a little way behind the leaders, but I ran down these stairs and passed a couple of milers, and then after I'd left them behind, I heard people saying in the distance, "Was that Holly Ranson?" I was like, "Who's that?" And I think, did you call out and tell me who it was? Did Tim? Or did I find out later? I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure, like, as soon as we figured out it was you that went past, because I think we were actually talking about you prior to that, because I met Nick the day before, because he was crewing a friend in the miler, right? So yeah, so I met Nick the day before, and then we were chatting about you when we were out running, and then obviously you just blasted past like there was no big deal. Like you were cooking, man. Like, and I think at the time we were still running. I don't think we were walking. We were still running. But yeah, that was a. I mean, it's just impressive to see in the office, so to speak. That was very cool.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. It was good passing the milers. In fact, any race where you pass people that are in other races, they're always really happy for you. So yesterday I did Transcend Trails 65 here in Perth, and it was the same thing. We caught up to the, I think, 40-kilometre event, and the ladies at the back that are hiking with their poles, they're always so excited to see the first female, and they're always calling out, "You go girl," and like beating the boys. It's so impressive, and yeah, it's so cool. I love that.
My wife always laughs at this, but every time I go out at any of these ultra events, I end up finding myself. I really enjoy running with the females. I and she would laugh and she's like, "Well, of course." It's like, no. It's not like that. But there's something that for me is so inspiring. Like I just love watching the women kick ass. Like, why are women so good at especially the ultra events as the distances creep up?
Well, I think if you're asking from a scientific perspective, I think the differences between male and female physiology become less at the longer distances because men have more power and strength, but that's not necessarily required as much in the longer races. It's more about endurance and your sort of aerobic engine. But I think that women pace themselves better in these events. I think men often go out too hard and then they tend to. And I think that women, well, I wouldn't know because I'm not a mum, but I think that childbirth is like the most painful experience you can have in life, right? So an ultra must come a distant second to that. And yeah, I just think mentally women just, I don't know, maybe we're used to, I don't know, endurance events in general life as opposed to athletically.
Like it certainly feels that way. I guess that I'm hoping is going to come on board this week. I don't know if you'd be familiar with the name Shelley Taylor Smith, former marathon swimmer. So made incredible breakthroughs, and she was winning events in marathon swimming when there was no gender divisions. Yeah, and I mean, that was really breaking down barriers at the time. There is now male and female divisions in marathon swimming, and if Shells comes on, we'll be able to talk about all that, which will be very cool. But I remember chatting to her about it when I met her, and I asked her whether or not it got to a point where it was a pain threshold scenario. What are your thoughts?
Oh, yeah, I think there's definitely a pain threshold in ultra running, but it's a different one to what you would find in, say, middle distance running. It's not so much of that lactate burn, but it's more of a deep ache and a deep fatigue that you just have to push through. And yeah, I think women are probably better at pushing through that pain barrier than the really short, sharp, painful one that you'd get if you were doing a 400 or 800 meter or something like that.
You're renowned for pushing yourself to the absolute limits. How do you mentally take yourself to a place where it's already, for most people, the only way they would describe it is hell, pure hell, and you literally are first in line for more? Talk to me about that.
Well, there's lots of different strategies that I use, and I've worked with a mindset coach for nearly 2 years now, and that's helped me build up all those tools in my toolkit that I can use. But I would say one of the key ways is we often fear pain and suffering, and we try to get away from it. And so we go into the race even thinking, I'm scared of when it gets hard, it's going to hurt a lot, that makes me really nervous, I don't know how I'm going to cope. But you can turn it around and kind of think, bring it on. Like, I can't wait till I get into the pain cave because, that's where the growth happens. That's where all the good stuff happens. And that's why I'm going to feel good at the end because I've actually overcome this pain. If there's no pain, there's no challenge. And then, people wouldn't do this sort of stuff if it was easy. I think we do it because it's challenging. So you got to embrace the challenging elements of it instead of trying to escape them.
What makes you so good at embracing that pain and staying in that state for such a long period of time?
Again, using multiple different strategies, I think. So you can use association, where you go into the pain and you try and imagine, what does it look like? What color is it? Where is it? How does it really feel? And try and take your mind to your quads or your calves or whatever it is that happens to be really hurting at that point in time. Or you can use dissociation, where maybe you're distracting yourself with some music, or you're looking at the scenery, or you're talking to someone. So basically distracting yourself. So having a range of strategies, I think, is good. And just practice. And I've been doing it a long time, some sort of endurance sport, probably for 20 years. And before that, I was sailing, which, whilst it's not as physically fatiguing, there's definitely suffering through being cold and tired and hungry and uncomfortable. I think it's practice and developing a whole range of skills to kind of tackle it with.
Are there any ever times in your life when you come across a challenge and you frame it with the runner's mindset of, this is going to be hard, but I mentally know that I've got the tools to get through it? Does it translate?
Yes, it does. I'm getting better at going that way, but I think in the past it's usually been the other way around, where I've applied life lessons or challenges in life. So, things like breakups or losing a job or getting kicked out of your house or whatever, and knowing that I've gotten through those, so therefore I can get through the physical challenges. But yeah, I think the next thing I need to work on is, how do I apply the way I get through a run to challenges in life. So yeah, maybe that's a bit of a project for me coming up.
If you could go back and have a chat to 20-year-old Holly Ranson, what advice would you give her?
Well, it probably wouldn't work because I was a very stubborn 20-year-old that didn't want to listen to anybody's advice. But I wasn't very good at looking after myself in those days. I didn't fuel well enough. I didn't focus on recovery. I burnt myself out working too many jobs and studying too much and training at all hours. So I would definitely say, you've got time, rest up, be kind to yourself. You don't need to try and achieve everything in the next 5 minutes, because you've got a long career in endurance sport ahead of you. And you'll do better with that career if you start looking after your body and your mind now. But I wouldn't have taken that advice to heart when I was 20, I don't think.
Interesting stuff. What was the best advice when you're in that frame of mind, when you're in that state, when when you were stubborn and you weren't necessarily listening? Was there something that broke through to a young Holly Ransom?
Well, the funniest advice I ever got was when I went to a sports doctor in Adelaide when I was suffering a bit of almost like chronic fatigue because I was training and working so hard and not fueling myself. And he advised me that I should have my housemate do my uni homework and have my boyfriend do the washing up. That was his solution to the problem. Very helpful. But I think honestly, I had to go through a lot of the bad experiences to learn the lessons. I don't think I would have listened to someone's advice, but once I did have stress fractures, did have injuries and illnesses, then I would delve into the research and find the solutions on my own. And I think that finding my own way through, that's probably what sinks in more for me than listening to somebody else say it.
What was the dumbest thing you did on the road?
Dumbest thing. I don't know. I've probably done a lot of dumb things. I did Grafton to Inverell race on the bike one year. That was tough, like an 8-hour journey.
It's like
240, yeah, yeah, yeah. My first ever trail run was the Run Larapinta stage race on the Larapinta Trail outside of Alice Springs. And I had no idea what I was doing. I wore a pair of Gore-Tex shoes and my feet got so blistered that, and then there you go, here's some dumb advice. Someone said stand in a pool of a kerosene or metho. Yeah, because it was going to like disinfect my feet and heal them. I took that advice and it was extremely painful. Yeah, I'm not kidding. No, I did it and I finished the race and I was first female. I think I might have been third overall. So that was my introduction to trail running. So can you believe I've stuck with it for all these years?
Sounds like heaps of fun, right? And this is the weird thing. Okay, people talk to runners and people who don't run. Generally speaking, they don't get it, and I can say that because when I didn't run, I didn't get it. I just didn't understand. First time I ran, everything was at threshold, and I just hated every minute of it. And then when I came across this, and people said, "Oh no, you walk, you jog, you eat, you walk, you eat, you talk a bit, you eat more." I thought I can do that, like, which is great, and I understand now. But there's still a part of me that goes, do you still get to enjoy a race? Like, do you still have conversations on the trail? What does it look like for someone who's at the top end of the tree?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I enjoy it even more now because it's starting to not feel so hard. I really enjoyed Transcend yesterday, actually. You always go through periods in a race where you feel awful and you don't want to be out there and you're questioning your life choices. But then there's other moments where you are just in a flow state and you're enjoying the trail, like especially if you've got a nice flowy sort of single track. That's what I love, like, bit of downhill, and if you're seeing wildlife or beautiful plants or beautiful views, definitely chatting with people. That's always fun. It was kind of fun yesterday having the live stream team follow me around. I haven't had that experience before, really. So, and yeah, like say Western States, you just on this iconic trail and so many people would give their right arm to actually be out there running it. So it's such a special experience. And yeah, I've tried to train myself to feel those positive emotions when I run. That's another technique that I've used with my mindset coach. We do visualizations before a big race. And so we summon those emotions and visualize experiencing them out on the trail so that hopefully when I get there in real life, that's what actually comes to mind. And yeah, it does work. And I find that I race better when I'm enjoying it as well. If I'm just in the pain cave and focusing on who's in front of me and how far in front or how far in front I might be, and really in that competition mindset, I don't enjoy the race and I generally don't do as well either.
Now, I've got to ask, are you on frontline crew duties right now? Okay, so can you kind of give a bit of a sneak answer to the watches? What color wristband did Phil have on this hour?
This hour was green, and I think next hour is red, if I recall correctly.
Okay, so if this hour is green, you're probably going to have to skedaddle like now. If you skedaddle now, can you come back for part 2? Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right, you've been excused, Holly Ranson. I'm going to tell GPT that wasn't a good enough intro and it needs to be better next time. And we'll see what we come back with for part 2. Holly Ranson, absolute legend of ultra running in Australia. The trophy cabinet is chocked to the brim. In fact, to be fair, I was having a chat with Nick telling me about when they were moving house, and there's literally boxes of medals and awards and all sorts of things that they have, which is so very cool. Okay, let's cut back to one of these shots because we are awaiting the imminent arrival once again of Phil Gore to complete lap number 18. We got Manu here. I don't suppose, Manu, you want to grab the camera again, do you? Oh man, this is great stuff. Manu cam. There we go. Oh, now I've got to find which camera that's on. There it is. Let me grab that one and we'll show you what's happening here. Let's go to Manu cam. There we go. Manu's going to capture Phil coming in for lap 18. This will bring him up to over 120 kilometres. Here he comes with one of the generous donors who paid to run a yard with him. It's an experience they'll never forget. As they come through, there they are. Let's go, guys. Nice. And the clock stops. You'll see the status update on the website there as we close in on $31,000 and Manu wanders across towards Phil's gazebo. So that was a quick lap. What have we got on the plan? Sleep, it says. So that's what's on the plan. It says sleep was a green wristband. I'm glad I let Holly go there. Oh my gosh. That could have been cutting it real fine. This is great stuff from Manu, who's getting some good shots there. Whoops, we'll have to... Oh, let's transition back. Thank you, Manu Cam. Excellent stuff, mate. Wonderful. So, and once again, you see Phil just retire in for a nap. So it's riveting viewing at this hour, folks. You've got me here, Manu helping us out with a couple of shots very quickly as he can, which is wonderful. But you basically got me here, PK, and Phil comes in, he goes to sleep, and he goes out and he goes for a quick run. That's about all you're missing. I guess I should catch up on the what's it called? Comments. Let's bring that shot up for the time being. This is the start-finish corral area while Phil's having a nap. I'm PK. You're watching Project 168, where it is 1:43 a.m. Australian Western Standard Time. We are here in Perth with Phil Gore as he attempts to run 168 hours for Telethon for charity in a backyard ultra-inspired format. It's not an official backyard ultra. There's no other runners. That'll do it. Backyard ultra is where people run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour until there is just one person remaining. And they only have to complete one more lap to be declared the winner. And that's it. But Phil doing this by himself. So let's go. We've got animes for president. I'm going to run my first backyard next year. Does anyone have any advice for me? I hear don't from the from the background. Don't. My advice this channel that we're on, Backyard Ultra Podcast. Subscribe to the channel and have a listen to some of the content on here. There is, including interviews with Phil Gore and some of the other greats of the sport on the channel. Pato does a wonderful job. Just get into it, binge. There's a $26 donation that just popped up. I didn't see who that was from, but their name will pop through the screen again in a second. Thank you for that donation as we close in on $31,000 for Telethon 7. That would be my best advice for a first backyard, is definitely go through the content on Backyard Ultra Podcast. Can't wait to see how Phil does. Every single documentary I see, he's always calm, cool, and collected. Well, we're going to find out if that's true here. Is it true? Is that what happened? Let's go and see what's going on in his gazebo. There we go. Not much. He's behind that wall. He is having a nap. So there's not much to see there. So far, cool, calm, and collected. Will he stay that way? Well, we've got exclusive access inside his gazebo. Can't go into his little zipped off bedroom. That's not how it works. Beautiful. We got Mally coming over. What's going on, Mally? You're going to give us an update, are you? No, Yep. Yep. No worries. So we're just getting a quick update there from Mally. So Phil just having a nap. So he does get to have a nap here. And there is a... Oh, there's plenty of messages that I'm missing. Sorry to the people that I haven't messaged back. What have we got here? Oh, folks, I have to show you something. This is fantastic. If you joined us earlier on, Adam said, I can't remember what our goal was. We had a little fundraising goal, a short-term goal for our fundraising, and Adam said, if we get to such and such, I will run Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Well, guess what, folks? Let's see if I can bring this in. Congratulations, Adam. You are going to run Sydney's Backyard Ultra September 19th. Oh, that's fantastic, dude. Well done. We'll see him in the morning. We'll talk to him about that. Let's see. Only one lap left to sell to run with Phil, 1:15. 1:15. What else have we got? I've got some thumbs up on some Phil messages. I'm not sure what they are. Someone will let me know if there's anything important there going on that I have to know, but no one's letting me know at this stage, so that's quite good. Phil just having a nap. Project 168. I'll show you. Oh, there we go. Just in case you're wondering if he's having a nap. 10.3 degrees currently here at Forestdale Lake. Heading for an overnight low in the single digits. 5 degrees is an overnight low. 10.3 is balmy. Oh, you can see everyone that wanders past camera. You can see me. We're all rugged up pretty well. There's a bit of a dew on the ground, which is the only thing going on that makes it not completely ideal running conditions. It's probably not too cold. Pardon me, that was a yawn. Probably not too cold to run right now. It's quite comfortable when you get out, get moving, but it's just that dew makes things wet, makes things a little bit more difficult. So hopefully that GPS tracker will reset now that Phil's back. And we'll be able to get better shots later on. What was I going to do? Comments. Hello, commenters. Let's see who else is commenting. What do we got here? Oh, so these are advice for first backyarders. So let's have a look at what everyone's diving in with. Thanks for the help too. Lots of pace runs, lots of volume, lots of testing, shoes, nutrition, socks, clothing, anti-chafing stuff. Slowly building up to adapt your joints, muscles, etc. As I yawn, yes, I agree. That's how I built up to, slowly built up the Ks. Just enjoyed it, practiced everything, just tried to eat way too much as often as I could, and then just go running. I remember going for a run, Christmas lunch, after I'd just eaten Christmas lunch. You know how, like, usually I just fall asleep in a food coma in the corner, but went for a run this year. Fantastic. All right, what have we got here? Oh, here's a good question from Jimmy. When Holly comes back, at what loop do your knees start screaming? I know for me, I did a 100K race the other week, and my knees, I had this weird pain above my left kneecap, which I've never had before. And then sometimes I'd run and I'd have to just walk, and then other times I'd just run for kilometers, no problems. It's very weird. Oh, my wife's in the chat. It's like 3:30 in the morning at home. What is she doing awake? I don't know. She loves tuning in. Come on, Phil. You can do it from the Roach. Go to bed, Roach. What is he doing? Dom Halbert in the house. Is that Pato bottom right of the start arch? He's looking a little rugged, bless him. Oh, let me cut to the shot. Where is it? I can tell you, Dom, that is not Pato in the bottom right of the start arch. Oh, look who's back at it. We've got Coxie Normus back at it with another $2 donation. G'day, legends. Coxie, that's so good. Oh, you'll forgive me a couple of yawns, won't you, folks? Okay, what else have we got going on here? Any chance of getting the temp on the screen? Not right now, but can you remind me when I've had a bit of sleep and I've got some help, and then yeah, and then I'll get that sorted for you. I'll get a temperature in the corner of the screen. You know, aside from the obvious, like, hey, why don't you have a permanent drone up in the air and have a camera on Phil the entire loop? If there's anything else that you kind of would like to see, just let us know. Even if we can't put it together for this event, we'll do our best for future events. Goodness, the yawns have started. Goodness, how many have we got? We got 200 on board. Hello, everybody. Good morning. My name's PK. You're watching Project 168 from Forestdale Lake, Western Australia, where the time is 1:52 a.m. and we've raised $30,950.49 for charity. Telethon. philgore.com.au to donate, scan the QR code, or click the pinned comment in the YouTube chat. All right. What program are we using to manage the camera feeds? We're using OBS. If you've ever used OBS, do you want to see it? I can show you. I don't have anything to hide. Let's have a look. I'm going to turn my camera on, and then I've got to choose this camera. Let's do that. I will mute it so that it doesn't have feedback. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. This is my view. Yep. There's the start finish corral. There's my water bottle. There is my, what's it called? Mocha cup. There's an iPad that we use to run the Mevo cameras. If you hear me talking about those, the Mevo cameras are those little ones just there and just there. We run those. We've got to charge them all, get it all organized. Then over here, we've got a laptop currently running OBS, and this runs all the inputs. I've got 8 million different scenes down there and sources, and it's overkill and it's completely ridiculous. This is where we watch the live chat. You can see that's the, what's it called? The program screen, what you see. And this is the screen that's like on standby. That's the preview screen. So we can bring that up. And then up here on the top shelf, that is our little pop-out view. So the bottom 8 are all different scenes that we can cut to in a moment. And then top left is a preview scene. The next one you're going to cut to. Top right is the scene that you're actually seeing. So we can already see like the graphics down there. We've got blank screens ready to put inputs into. We're running right now. We run pretty lean right now that it's night time. This is just literally a phone camera. Hang on, let's have a look on the bench. There's another one. So it's just literally a phone. One of them's an S26, one of them's an S22. Don't ask me which one's which, I don't remember. Webcam not plugged in. There's our little fluffy mic. And we've just got some basic stands like that. And then up there, we're charging the gimbal. And that's about it. The box just there has all our electrical cables nicely sorted and out of the dew. So that's my view. That's what it looks like. Did that help? Has anyone got any little techie questions they want me to answer at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning? Let me know. So what I'll do now is I will just come over here and I will hit this transform button and it'll bring you back to this screen. So watch that. There we go. Those screens flick over. That's the new screen that you're seeing right there. So you can see me in the corner. And that moves to our top right-hand corner up. Oh, hang on, you can't see that anymore because I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. That's brilliant. You know what I was trying to do? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, 2 o'clock in the morning. I know you forgive me, don't you, everybody? I know you forgive me. Sorry for crotch cam, but I'm going to charge this phone again so that it is ready for action if we are able to get it out to watch Phil go past in just a moment. All right, that phone on charge. I think the other one is, where are we on that one? Yeah, that one's charged too. So the phone situation is good. Headlamp situation is good. But it is just me doing the thing over here right now. That's the start-finish corral. If you're wondering why we're not looking into Phil's marquee, it's because that's what's going on. Whole lot of nothing. If you look at the graphic in the top of the screen, you'll see Phil Gore is on break, and this break here is sleeping. Oh, there you go. You can see Mally opening up. Is that Mally? I can't tell. Opening up the tent. Rise and shine, Phil. I remember my dad fancied himself as a bit of a comedian, and he used to sing when he wanted to get us kids out of bed. He'd go, rise and shine, the morning's fine, the birds are tweeting in the sky, tweet, tweet. Oh, mate, you just wanted to knock him over. Seriously, I don't think Mally's singing to Phil right now. There we go. There he is, the goat. And that's the 2-minute whistle you just heard in the background. So Phil's up. Unfortunately, I can't control that camera from where I am right here. Probably going to have to put it in a slightly better position. We'll get to that at some stage. But that's Phil getting up. 2 minutes to go. Well, in fact, we're a minute and a half away. Phil's going to head out on lap number 19 at 2 a.m. as we get into the witching hour. Thanks for joining us, Project 168. Oh, this is where it's going to get fun. The witching hour. We might have Holly Ranson come back and join us. Actually, we've got to write her intro again, don't we? Let me do that while we're waiting for Phil to come back out. Where are we? I need to make it more awesome. Holly's intro. There's the 1 minute whistle. So we wait for Phil to make his way out.
make the next intro even more awesome. Oh, there he is. There he is, Phil Gore. I know that guy. How are you, mate? Going for a jog? He's got a bit of company this lap as well. As we count down, we're inside 20 seconds. The clock on the screen, are a few seconds out because of the delay with the broadcast and all the equipment. That guy over there is Phil Gore. My name's PK. This is Project 168 as we count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And he's off and running, or off and walking in this case, as he gets into a little canter and off he goes. The start of this loop, they just do a little out and back, just a short little jaunt, just to add the extra distance as he heads off. We got Manu Cam going to happen again? Yes, I get a nod of the head. This is great. All right, let me get it fixed up again for Manu. There we go, buddy. That's good. All right. Let me give you some Manu Cam action when he's in position. Phil, just doing that little out and back section at the moment. But there is also over there. There is also a Portaloo, which is on course. So he's allowed to go to the loo on course. So right now, as we await Phil, he's probably having, I would say, a comfort stop. Wonderful stuff. Great to have you on board. While we're waiting for Phil to come back through, let's see what's going on in the live chat. There's a little bit going on in the live chat. So, what do we got here? Will there be a drone following Phil over the course or some night vision following him like last Soul Ultra? Awesome work, guys. Thank you. Last Soul Ultra, they really set the standard. Didn't they do amazing stuff? Their budget, Kim said on his social media, he broke it down and he basically said their budget was around €500,000. Our budget is about 1/250th of that, and that's all out of pocket stuff for us for to go towards this charitable event. So we won't have night vision drones, nor do we have the manpower or woman power to pull off something like that. But we are going to try and get a drone in the sky, get more tracking shots of Phil, certainly during the days when we've got more volunteers here to be able to do it. There was people in the comments who were a little bit mean to us that we didn't have that permanently. And we put out the challenge, if there's a corporate sponsor that wants to come on board, slide into my DMs. And the production guys said about 10 grand, we'd be able to get a camera on Phil for the entire week. So if you're a corporate and you think that that would bring this event really to life, well, the call's out there. Into my DMs, we'll make it happen. Pete Quist on Instagram, PETEKVIST. What do we got here? Last Soul Ultra. Yeah, they did a great job, didn't they? Close up on Phil's feet. Don't forget, we're not doing that. What's he doing this for? He just wants to test out how far he can go. If he doesn't have to rely on an assist. And also for charity, for Telethon, that helps sick and underprivileged kids. Why wouldn't you if you were that good at running? Sure, why not? Someone said, damn, didn't know you could use OBS to that extent. Oh man, OBS rips. It's the greatest. If you are doing any sort of live streaming, yeah, just OBS, don't ask questions. This is free software, folks. Doesn't cost anything. I had to custom build all the widgets and stuff, but I just plug in all the widgets, create all the scenes, cut between them, all the mics.
away you go. And you can do a hell of a lot more. Like the load on my CPU was 2.6%. So the reason you're seeing dropped frames and glitching is because of the internet connection, because we're running off a Starlink. But as far as OBS goes and the load on the computer, it is tiny if you manage your stream really well. You can do a lot with OBS, sure can. Greetings from Costa Rica. Good morning, Costa Rica. Well, actually, no. What time is it in Costa Rica? It'd be probably late morning, right? Yeah, late morning in Costa Rica. I think. I don't know. I said people were getting out of bed in Europe, and someone said no, it's 4:30, dude. So I got no idea. 12:04 p.m. in Costa Rica. That's just a guess. I have no. Oh, here comes Phil. There we go. He's coming back through the start-finish area. We'll give him a bit of a round of applause as he comes past. Manu Cam, how good. Phil looking very relaxed. Very relaxed. Right there. Off they go. Into the distance. There's a $44.63 donation that just came through. Thank you so much. Oh man, we're getting some all sorts of foreign donations. This is wonderful coming through now. I've got my special guest Holly Ranson about to join me again. If you didn't know, Holly was with me last hour and she had to go on crew Phil, but she's back. And I punched in a GPT that I needed it to come up with a more awesome intro for the second part of the interview. And I think it started to like have a go at me. So we're going to find out in a second. Thank you for Manu Cam. Top shelf. Let me get this on charge. So we stopped that. We gave people a little rundown of the setup, and people were kind of getting a bit excited about the fact that I'm using software called OBS, and people are looking at what I'm doing going, oh my God, can you do all that? And it's like, yeah, this is pretty cool software. Now what I want to do is I want to go full screen again with this guest of mine. So I've just got to sort that out and then sort this out and then, oh, now I'm on both screens. That's not what we wanted. Trust me, I'm a professional. You can do all that with OBS. Yes, you can make mistakes all the time on OBS, just like you can on any other software. I'm PK. You're watching Project 168. This is Holly Ranson next to me. Let's see what ChatGPT says about you for our second interview. I see, look, we thought one interview with Holly Ranson would be enough. We were wrong. Because when you've got an ultra runner who understands what happens when the legs are destroyed, the sleep deprivation kicks in and your brain starts negotiating with you to stop, you keep the conversation going. She's race deep, suffered properly, and knows exactly what separates the people who are still moving when everyone else has had enough. So, back by popular demand, it was my demand, I demanded you come back. Holly Ranson is back for part 2, and this time we're going deeper. I think we need to work on that last line. Holly Ranson, thanks for joining me again.
Thanks, PK. Slightly worried about this one, but how deep are we going to go tonight?
Sorry, I think we're having technical difficulties. Did you see we've got a pet monkey over there? Okay. Oh, you do. That's Chimpy. Actually, have you heard the Chimpy story?
No, please tell me.
Okay, so we'll kick off with Chimpy. So this is a concept that I've built in my own head that was taught to me by Michael Sheeky, aka Sticky Tape Man, aka Sharky's father, Daddy Shark. And he took this concept from somewhere else, and I don't know where that was, so I can't give proper credit. I'll get Michael Sheikey on at some point to clear this up. My wife told me to stop moving my hands so much, especially like this. It's very distracting. So yeah, see, look at it. Yeah, I know, but she knows best. Yeah. So Chimpy is the voice that tells you it's hard, you should stop, it hurts, you're going to do a permanent injury, you don't need to be doing this, we don't need to be here. And it's all about figuring out how you communicate with Chimpy. How do we negotiate with Chimpy? Because some people just let Chimpy make the decisions. And Michael Sheikey taught me that when that stuff happens, because I remember you talked about, see, I listen to stuff, right? You talked about, when something hurts, it's like, what color is it? What shape is it? We're giving structure or we're adding a life to something which is just generally perceived as pain, right? So we can frame it in a different way. That's a really poor explanation. I know you know this stuff better than me. But Chimpy is a way of framing all that stuff. And Michael Sheikey says, it's okay, Chimpy, we've got a plan. Yeah. And I took that a step further when he told me about that. And so I've been working on this myself with regards to the it's okay, Chimpy, we've got a plan. But then to the point that Chimpy's no longer a voice that's telling me to stop. It's no longer my failure point. It's my, hey, dude, I just want to remind you, I'm here to keep you alive. Yeah. I just need to balance out the fact that you're a bit crazy running like this. And now I perceive Chimpy as not this like aggressive Chimpy on my shoulder telling me to stop. It's this light, cute, fluffy thing that's now a part of the bigger picture of who I am as a runner. And I know I'm nowhere near elite, but for me that works. How does that translate? That was a long question. Everyone's like, are you going to let Holly talk? How does that all translate to what you do, and what kind of labels do you put on these things?
Yeah, I think you've touched on understanding what our brain, especially the primitive part of our brain, is trying to tell us when we run. And that's a really important part of it, because once you understand it, then you can tackle it properly. So what you're saying is Chimpy is the part of your brain that's it's kind of protecting you from killing yourself, basically. But Chimpy kicks in a little bit too early. He kicks in well before you're actually going to die, because he's trying to protect you. So you need to acknowledge Chimpy and tell him, thank you, Chimpy, for trying to keep me safe, keep me alive. But, I've got something else I need to do today. Thank you for your help, but maybe I'm choosing not to listen to you at this point in time. But yeah, I definitely think understanding what's going on physiologically and psychologically is a big part of being able to overcome that. And there was another strategy you kind of alluded to there, where you might take some of those thoughts and put them into a funny voice, or make them sound, like a cartoon character, or maybe it's a title of a funny book or a funny movie or something. And that's a good way of minimizing their importance a little bit as well. So you can kind of make a joke out of it, or you can think, oh, here comes that story about I'm going to die again. Ha ha ha. We know this is a false story because we've tried it out in so many races and I've never actually died yet. Is that a good explanation of how I tackle the chimp?
This is what's bizarre to me is the way that you explain it is the way that I feel like I've been able to take a lot of shortcuts in my running, because the progression of running is happening so fast, and I didn't have all this built up 400 different explanations of how to do things. I literally came at the sport and I went, I need to find out how the best do it and then adapt that for me, because I'm not trying to be elite. I'm trying to push myself beyond where I ever thought I could go, but still enjoy the process, which I do. But things like Pato's Backyard Ultra podcast has shortcut it all incredibly. Where do you look to improve? Where are your marginal gains these days?
So I think because I've been working with my mindset coach, Rob Mason, for a couple of years, I think that's probably one of my strengths now, at least I hope it is. And so actually my work to do is probably more in the physical side of things. I really need to become a faster runner because the only way to be a faster runner over long distances is to be an actual faster runner over shorter distances. So I got a lot of work to do on my threshold speed and above threshold speed. But yeah, I think, as you said, for people getting into the sport, there's so much information out there, which can either be a blessing or a curse. It can sometimes be difficult to sort through it all, and that's where professionals can come in handy. Like mindset coaches, sports dietitians, and all this sort of thing. Yeah, I'd be interested to know how you sorted through what was misinformation and what you could actually use when you first started getting into the sport.
Turn the tables on me. Thanks, Holly Ranson. We should call this like, see, here's the funny thing, right? This is how politicians turn things around. we only kind of met and had conversations for the first time at Phil's house just a few days ago. And what's incredible about this sport is I now understand how you still have a level of respect for not only people like me and what I've done in the sport, but people that will go out and run a 5K or a 10K, because I would have thought that before I started running, I'd get to, like, I never dreamed that I'd get to this point. No. It's just like it was inconceivable that I could just right now, if you and I said, hey, let's go for a 100K run right now, that we both could go, all right, like, I don't know what the point is, but let's go. We're not going to. I tell you what, if someone donates 10 grand in the next 5 minutes, what have I done?
You?
Okay. So if someone donates 10 grand in the next 5 minutes, Holly and I will go for a 100K run.
Is that with Phil?
It's 15.
Easy. The next 15 laps.
All right. I don't know what I'm doing here, but anyway, sure.
I raced 65 Ks yesterday and 120 last weekend.
Okay. I know. And we've got to get to that as well. Man, we got so much to chat about. I know you asked me a question, but it's the fact that I talk to people now and they talk about their 5K or their 10K or whatever, and I genuinely get excited. And I say to them all the time, it's like, that's get in the car and drive distance. Like, it really is extraordinary that what people are able to do. But it's funny because even I say to them, it's like, oh, what did you learn from XYZ? Because I'm always curious to see what gets people to break through from one to the other. And you asked me a question which was...
Sort through the misinformation and the stuff you can actually apply to yourself.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to sort through the misinformation. I'll take that on board too. No, for me, it was, I literally surrounded myself with the best. Not deliberately. I didn't. I trained for 6 months and I did not meet a single person. I didn't want to know anyone because running in the past was just threshold and no one spoke. I didn't even know it was a thing. But I've just surrounded myself with the best. Like, I'm here. So I can pick your brain, I can pick Phil's brain, I can pick everyone's brain, and I get these wonderful ideas. And none of you, this is the obvious thing, none of you say to me, this is how you're supposed to do it. But if I spoke to someone who had just done like a 5K or a 10K, they might say, oh, you got to do this. Because it's that whole you don't know what you don't know, which is also a bit frustrating as well, by the way. speaking with Gabby Villa, it's like, so what do I do, Gabby? And she's like, well, it depends. It's like, just give me a freaking answer. Like, how do I start? Do you know what I'm getting at? Okay, I need your comment here because, once again, a long-winded answer from PK.
Yeah, and it's tough in this age of social media because the message that sells is the really simple one-size-fits-all message, because that's what people are looking for. They're looking for a hack. They're looking for a magic pill. They're not looking for the long way to do the hard work, which is just being consistent year after year, session after session, week after week. And yeah, I can see where Gabby's coming from as a dietitian myself. I think nutrition is one of the worst areas for misinformation on the internet. In fact, there have been a couple of studies into it that show that approximately 50% of the nutrition stuff you read online is not factually correct. And yeah, that's frustrating for allied health professionals because people read that and take it to heart, and then they're, on a low carb diet and doing ultra endurance running, and you're just thinking, this is not great. But there is no simple answer. The answer is every body is different. Every person's training history, injury history, mental health, physical health, it's all so different, which means the answer is a different thing for everybody. And that's not a message that sells, especially not in our shortened attention spans that we have these days. So, yeah, I guess I don't know how we get ourselves out of that bind. I guess just trying to promote what allied health professionals do. And I think as we see the professionalisation in sport, we do see at least probably the pointy end of the field is using these resources, and that will eventually filter down to more amateurs when they're getting into the sport, and they see the information online and they see what the pros are doing, and they realize, actually, I don't have a clue what I'm doing here. I need to go and get some advice, and hopefully go into reputable sources as opposed to the latest influencer on Instagram that's telling you just need to, I don't know, eat creatine gummies or protein powders and that'll fuel your ultra.
It's true, right? Yeah. I never thought of it that way, but I guess the difference is, as I said, when I started running, I didn't consult social media for answers. I just found the best. Like, I say that, and it's ridiculous. Like, I can't even believe I'm sitting here having a conversation with you. This is just so absolutely absurd in my mind because, for one thing, before I started running, I didn't know who you were. I didn't know who Phil Gore was. But now, like, I saw my wife in the chat before. It's 3:30 back home, and she's saying, "Oh, hi PK, hi Holly." Like, she was getting excited, and this is just nuts. It's surrounding yourself with the right people is unreal. So I'll catch up on a couple of comments here, and then we've got to get back to some of your races. Oh my goodness. We were talking about the streaming setup that I've got here for OBS, and people were kind of getting excited. So 12:05 p.m. Someone's in Germany, 8 p.m., 11 a.m. in California, watching from all over the place. Go Phil, go Jace, donating now from the Ranford family. Is Jace the runner with Phil this?
Jason, yeah.
Okay, so people are asking, is he got a pacer? That's not a pacer. Holly, what's going on with these people?
So these are people that have donated money to essentially buy a lap with Phil. So I think this lap we've got Jason. He has paid, was it 60?
168.
Oh my gosh, $168 he's donated to Telethon in order to have the honour of running this lap 90 with Phil. Yep, 19. Good, I got it right. I haven't lost the plot just yet. It's too early for that. Have you already? And yeah, everyone who's coming back in is saying they have really enjoyed the lap spent with Phil. They've been able to chat to him and just see how he goes about business, doing this lap after lap. And yeah, they're all really excited to have had the chance. So it's so good to meet so many different people, and some of them have come from the local area, but then I think last lap we had Simon, who was from Melbourne. So people have come from a long way away just to run with Phil in this project.
Pretty special. I've still got to pinch myself that I'm here, and I don't think anyone here realizes the gravity of this event right now. You kind of get that feeling. So another question someone was asking about, do I have a stream deck set up? No, I do not. That's a technical question for those that were following along there. No, just through the laptop. We talked about Pacer. How good's this quote? Your brain tries to negotiate with you. You don't have to participate.
Yep, true, but you do have to validate it because otherwise it gets really angry with you.
That's Chimpy, right?
Yeah. Yep. Chimpy doesn't give up easily.
No. So there we go. So people in the chat answering about paces. So that's really cool. Yana, who's in the Czech Republic, has been all over the stream during the witching hour. So, and I saw Yana donating earlier on as well, which is wonderful. Yeah, so they've signed up to run a lap with Phil, and he's also got a bike accompanying the runners on the night loop for safety reasons, and rides behind them until the intersections when the bike pulls in front. If you were watching a bit earlier on in the stream, or you can rewind the stream, you can actually have a look at when I was out and the bike was doing exactly that. Is the audio a little low, or is it just me? I think if I turn our audio up a little bit, I know it's a bit low, but if I turn it up, I think it'll peak out, and I haven't had time to kind of troubleshoot because it's just me. So we've just got to turn our TVs up. And we've got no ads. There's no ads switched on, so you're not going to bust out into an ad. You're not going to bust out into an ad. He's going to set a whole new standard. Wish him well from Canada. Thanks, Joanne. Google says, here we go. Thanks, Yana. Google says that Holly has been in sports since she was a kid. In what ways is Chimpy different for those of us who've started running later in life? Example, in our 40s, which is me. I know I don't look that old. Stop it, Holly. I know I don't look that old. That's a great question. You've been doing this for a long time. I've been just, bumming around. How's Chimpy different for you and me?
Well, that is a good question because it's hard to get inside somebody else's head. This is probably a better question for a sports psychologist or a mindset coach. But yes, I've been doing sports since I was a kid, but I was sailing as a kid. I didn't start running until I was maybe 19, and then I very quickly went into triathlon and then straight into cycling for many years. So I've only been running kind of in the current format that I've been doing since I was maybe 29 or 30. So I would say maybe as an older person, I don't think we take as many risks. As I guess I think about this in terms of cycling and mountain biking. If you learn it when you're a kid, you get really skillful because you're not afraid of anything. You just go out there and tackle those obstacles. But if you try and learn it as an adult, it's much harder because you just have that fear. And I don't know why that builds up, but I certainly found that trying to learn mountain biking, I got really frustrated with it because I had the fitness, but every time I came to a big jump or some sort of obstacle, I'd just stop and I didn't want to go over it. It took me so long and so many tries to work up the courage to go over it. So maybe Chimpy gets more protective as you get older, and then, I don't know, maybe he's harder to overcome. Maybe if you've been practicing something since you were really young, that you're more practiced at negotiating with him. I don't know. Yana, you'll have to give us your thoughts on that one.
Do you know what's interesting? Don't take this the wrong way, and I don't want people watching to take this the wrong way, but you've labeled Chimpy without thinking about it subconsciously as him. Have you noticed that?
No, I didn't notice that. But if a woman was in your head, she'd be supportive, wouldn't she? She wouldn't be aggressive or nasty.
Fair call. That's interesting because then if you'd ask me, well, Chimpy for me, it's like I've never really thought of Chimpy because I refer to Chimpy as Chimpy. I'm going to have to rewind the tape and see. Someone maybe in chat can tell me, have I referred to Chimpy as him or her? I don't even know. But it's simple stuff like that that means something. So let's roll that back into when you talked about. I'll stop moving my hands again. Well, let's go back to when you're talking about taking your mind off things, shapes, color. Can you help someone like me understand how I can implement those sorts of techniques?
I can try. I think it's pretty simple. I would take a difficult workout that you're going out to do. Maybe it's a threshold workout or a speed workout or a long run. You don't do those. Okay, a long run or a race is good. And when you start to feel the pain, you get your brain tells you, okay, this is painful. I want to stop, or I want to reduce the intensity so it doesn't hurt anymore. So instead of trying to ignore those signals, you really try to focus in on them. So where is this pain coming from? So, and you might notice, okay, it's in my quads, for example, and then you think, okay, well, what does it feel like? Is it stinging? Is it burning? Is it stabbing? And then you can just try and imagine what color would it be if it was a color, or does it feel like a rock, or is it more like, I don't know. Well, you can do this with any sensations. Like if you have nerves or if you're excited, you can picture that as, I don't know, feeling in your chest or the pit of your stomach. All of our emotions come from physical sensations in one way or another, even if we don't realize it. So it's kind of tuning into your body and figuring out what those are. And in itself, that's kind of a distraction, isn't it?
The other thing that you said that I loved is you give it a stupid voice. And I remember doing that in mindset stuff, like just general life mindset stuff. And it's like, because it gets funny, right? It's like your calves are really sore, and it's like, yeah, really sore, PK. And now all of a sudden you start thinking of like the roadrunner and the coyote, and it. Why is that effective? Why? Because it shouldn't be. Logically, it shouldn't be. Surely we're smarter as human beings to know that, hang on a second, he's just being stupid here. No, focus back in. Your calves are very sore.
Well, yeah, I think it just helps us take it not so seriously. In a way, I guess it's like meditation. It's bringing you back out of thinking, this thought is the complete truth and there's nothing else that could be true. And you're realizing, oh, okay, this is just a thought that I'm having. It may or may not be true. And if you make it sound silly, maybe it's easier to put it aside, isn't it? And just not, go deep into that belief that, oh, this is the end for me. If my calf is hurting now, there's no way that I'm coming back from this. I'm going to have to pull out because I might have, I don't know, a ruptured Achilles or something. You just start to catastrophize and listen to that voice, and it gets worse and worse in your head. Before you know it, you're DNFing, and then you're going, well, why did I actually do that? I'm actually fine now 15 minutes after I've stopped running.
You know what's interesting for me now? I want to get your take on this and see if you ever noticed this happening. But when I started running, it would get hard, and I would just wonder, you'd be at the bottom of that roller coaster and you just think, oh, this is it. And then the first time you break through and you realize 10 minutes later, wait, what happened? Like the body feels good again. So now I've learned to embrace the roller coaster, but when I hit those low points, instead of it being like a low point where it's bad, I actually start laughing at myself, because in my head, I'm going, let's say we're 60 or 70 kilometers into a race, and my brain's going, this is funny because I've been here before, dude, and you can still run another 24 hours. And so you start laughing going, how?
Yeah, that's that strategy again, isn't it? Just lightening the mood, taking it not so seriously, but definitely remembering that you've been here before. That's a really good strategy, because we do tend to latch onto those little things and catastrophize, as I was saying before. And I have had to do a lot of work to get myself out of that headspace and realize that things don't go linearly downhill when you start to feel something going wrong, whether it's your energy levels or a niggle or something like that. I don't know. I think that's to do with our central governor in our brain that tells us we're going to have to stop because things are starting to get hard. We're going to get ourselves injured. It's coming back to Chimpy, isn't it? But yeah, that's not always the way it works. I think in ultra events, you do go on that roller coaster, and sometimes all it takes is for you to have one more gel, and then suddenly you're feeling on top of the world again. So you got to remember not to quit when it gets hard, because it might be just about to get easy again.
Sounds ludicrous when you start running. Sounds ludicrous. Okay, you've had a busy week. Busy week's an understatement. By the way, you've just looked up at the total like, are we running 100 Ks? No, we're not running 100 Ks. Not yet. We made the challenge. If someone wanted to donate 10 grand, Holly and I will go and run 100 Ks together. Why not? Because we just said that we could, so we might as well. But you've had a big week. Can you tell everyone how your week's been? Back-to-back races, big miles. How's the body? How did you do? Let's get the rundown.
Okay, so I have raced twice in the last, 9 days. I did the Barradorf race, which is a new event in South Australia, Ultra Series SA. So that was 120 kilometres from the Barossa Valley to Harndorf, the German town in the Adelaide Hills. And yeah, that was a great race, a very adventurous trail along the Heisen Trail in SA. Ended up being, I think, 125 Ks of running with also a shuttle bus and a collection of a little bracelet. So it was kind of almost like a Barclays adventure race. And yeah, I managed to win that one overall, which was awesome for the first event. So now I hold the course record, which is cool. And then I knew that I was coming over here to Perth to help out with Phil's event. So I decided to enter the Transcend 65K because I have never run the trails in Perth. So I wanted to check it out, as you do. Yeah, and they had a really good prize pool this year, and they had attracted a really competitive field. So I was looking forward to racing against some good quality competition. And yeah, again, it was quite similar. I think the style of trail was similar to the Heisen Trail in South Australia, but it was really changing. There were lots of different sort of sections of the course with different scenery. There was some with stairs, there was some with rocks. It was really cool. And we got some torrential rain towards the end there as well, just to make things extra exciting. And so I managed to finish 4th overall, I think, and first female. So that was, I think the first week was maybe 100. Oh, no, it's like not 200 Ks for the week, I think. And then this week was much less. I didn't really do anything between the two races. Just I did a couple of short runs. I did a bike ride, and I travelled to Perth and laced up 20 pairs of Phil's shoes with elastic laces. So yeah, this week only 112 Ks, and then this week coming, I think I'm here pretty much overnight, just about every night. So I don't think a lot of running will get done, but that's okay. It's good for recovery, and then I start the build towards a Coast to Kosciuszko race in November.
That is dang exciting because when you look at a race like Coast to Kosci, so I'm lucky enough, this will be my first involvement. I'm not running. I'll be crewing Timmy Mofo, which I'm so excited about because when we run, it's outrageous. We live by the rule, whoever has the best time wins for sure. But when you look at the race, it like in golf, there's a joke which is like, where's the first tee and what's the course record? In ultra running, Holly Ranson looks at a race and goes, so what's the course record and who holds it?
That's true. I have been known to do that. And it won't be any different at Coast to Kosci. So the course record is 24 hours, 33 minutes, set by a man back in 2014. And this year my aim is to be the first person ever to go under 24 hours. So yeah, it's a lofty goal, but I think I'm in with a shot, and I have an awesome crew there to back me up. And I think we are just going to focus on having the best time. And yeah, if the record comes along with that, that'll be the cherry on top.
So to give people at home an idea, Coast to Kosci in Australia runs from the eastern seaboard on the coast, and it runs inland to the Great Dividing Range and up to the tallest summit in Australia, Mount Kosciuszko. Now, I say Mount Kosciuszko is only 2,200 odd meters above sea level, which isn't huge, but the overall elevation gain for the race is...
I think it's about 5,500 meters, between 5 and 5.5.
over 240 kilometres. It sounds right. I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. That's why I put the microphone in front of you. So to go 24 hours, 240 Ks, you're basically doing 1 hour for every 10 Ks. If I do 10 Ks in an hour run from my home, I'm pretty stoked. You're going to do it over 24 up a very big hill.
Yes, I know it's going to be a challenge, that's for sure. But I've done 274 Ks in 24 hours on a flat track, so I'm hoping, yeah, if I really get my hill climbing abilities up to scratch in the next few months, I think that I'm in with a shot. Yeah.
I absolutely do. And the more I talk to you, the more I realize how locked in you are mentally. And I can tell that you really trust your physical conditioning as well. That's become really obvious to me. Do you think there's anything else that's you have as a standout? Like what is your superpower when it comes to running?
I think part of the physical confidence comes from now quite a number of years with strong results. So I've proven it to myself that I can do it. I was always pretty insecure about it, and I was always running scared and just hoping that I could hold on and win these races. But now I've got the confidence that I can do that. And I've moved from running scared into not needing to win anymore. I don't feel like I put the pressure on myself. I don't feel the pressure coming from anywhere else. I can just enjoy and be free when I run and know that people that love me are going to love me regardless of whether I finish first or last or I don't finish at all. So that's just taking the pressure away from me. And I think that's unlocking my best performances.
Wonderful. Do you have to go back to crew duties again?
Probably should.
Ladies and gentlemen, Holly Ranson, ultra runner extraordinaire. ChatGPT did a much better job than I did, but thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, PK. It's been fun.
Awesome. She's going to head back to crew duties with Phil as we are going to take a look at what's going on right now. I see people in the chat that they expect us with a budget of 1/250th of the last Soul Ultra that we can do exactly the same thing. Unfortunately, we can't. Sorry. Sorry. People need to start tagging Tony Gallardi and who? Spudshed. Yep. Get tagging. Get them involved. Okay, we've got to get their attention. Get them involved. All right. Thank you for everyone for all the support that understand that we are running on an absolute shoestring budget. And the fact that we have a live stream is a massive, massive bonus. Everyone here donating their time. I've spent a few weeks getting together the live stream, all the widgets, all the software, getting some equipment sorted with absolute minimal budget. You can see there's no ads on this broadcast. Every dollar is going to charity. If you want to throw a €500,000 budget at us, sure, we'll get cameras out and about, and night vision drones. Sure, no problems. I actually threw the challenge out there. If anyone wants to say in the chat anything about why don't you put cameras out on Phil the entire time, we reckon we could do it for $10,000. So if you are a business or someone who wants to put $10,000 towards the production quality of the stream, then slide into my DMs on Instagram. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Don't whinge in the comments. 10 grand. That's what it'll cost. And unfortunately, we don't have 10 grand lying around. We do have a lot of time and a lot of skill and a lot of wonderful people willing to put their time together because they believe in the cause. We believe in Phil's attempt at Project 168. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, what else have we got here? Welcome along to everyone in the chat. Yeah, so the tracker has, let me show you. The tracker has died for a moment and I'm sure I can fix it, but there is one challenge to the tracker. There you go. See, it's stuck red. There's one challenge to the tracker is I need time and I need to sit in front of the computer and code. And right now I do not have the time to sit in front of the computer and code because I'm running the entire thing. So I can't run out and chase Phil around on course with a camera at the moment. I mean, I could go and just leave a blank screen for a while and you can get updates about Phil every hour, but we thought we'd at least provide commentary and keep you amused and basically have a running podcast and have a bit of interaction and enjoy a bit of chat. So hopefully we get that tracker back up soon. Yeah, wouldn't it be great to have some cameras out on course? We need some more generous sponsors in order to do something like that. We're here for 7 days, so we've got time. If there's sponsors that are willing to come on board and help us out with that, so that'd be great. Obviously, we're able to get cameras here around the start area easy. We can't put fixed cameras out on course because this is all public area. They'd get stolen if they were out on course, so we can't do that. And to put tracking cams on people that go out, it's a bit of a technical challenge and it just costs money. So, yep, that's where we're at. What else have we got? Yeah, right now we're just on our bare minimums. It is 2:45 a.m. And sadly, there's not a huge amount of people with excellent broadcast skills that are willing to volunteer their time at 2:45 a.m. on a Monday morning. Is it Monday morning? It is. Yeah. Getting some nods from some of the awesome volunteers here helping us out. It's crazy to think that this is what we're up to. What else have we got? So sad. Almost most of the time you only see him running into the tent and then away. I know. Let's everyone start tagging people, start tagging Phil in your social posts. Let's get that money together so that we can track him out on course every lap. Help us out. Help us out. Yeah, so we won't be able to install cameras out on course because it's public space. However, as I said, tracking cams, definitely we can ramp that up. And if we've got sponsors coming on board, wonderful stuff. Yeah, last Sol Ultra presentation was epic. Please, guys, we want to see Phil running all the time. We agree. So, yep, get tagging on social media, folks. Get tagging on social media. Okay. Paths and perspective. This is my work screen for the next week. Yeah. Oh, I get that. And let me bring up, what have we got? I've lost my view here. We want to get our Mevo. Where's our Mevo camera? Up on screen. Must have changed my left slot picture because even with something like last Sol Ultra, they had about 50 people working on production. 50. Does anyone want to have a guess in the comments how many we have working? I'll give you a clue. It's less than 2. Does anyone want to have a guess? It's somewhat less than 2. Let's yeah, everyone's running to the live stream right now. But don't worry, you're not missing much. There's the start finish corral there in the background. I'm going to try and find a decent shot that I've preloaded here, but here we go. We got this one. We can bring back the com box. So you can see this is the start finish corral. We await the return of Phil. This is a slower lap for him by the looks of things. 2:48. This is definitely a slower loop for Phil. One of his slowest of the evening, to be fair. So what else have we got here? Is there no live webcam or drone footage of the track like at last Sol Ultra? This is fantastic. People think we've got €500,000 to put this on. It was €500,000. Oh, this is great. And then they put a frowny face. Oh, that's so sad that you can't afford €500,000 to put toward. No, this is a charity event, folks. Oh, fantastic. Agree. Please, we want drone footage of Phil. Please, please, please. I think I've mentioned it enough times. Let's get a sponsor on board. Slide into my DMs or into Phil Gore Ultra Runner. Let's get it happening, please. This is great. Okay. They said drones would be flying in the Western Australian morning. If we've got the people here to fly them, that'd be good. Stationary cameras would be enough. They would be enough, but as I said, public area. Sorry about that. Yana, amazing interview with Holly, very inspiring. That was superb. I can't wait to listen back to that and have a listen to that. Keep in mind, absolutely true, but understandable. Just mentioning would be great seeing him run. I agree. I agree with everyone. I agree. Absolutely doing your best, mate, especially considering your budget. No kidding. Yeah, we're lucky we've even got a camera. I think we're doing pretty good. Last Soul Ultra. People tag Kim as well. I'd love to get Kim on and talk to him about what they did for Last Soul Ultra. That was epic. That was so epic. And the ability to put that event on, have 50 people in production, have €500,000 to throw at a broadcast. Man, that'd be great to get Kim on board. Get tagging Kim on social too. This is great. How do you guys enjoy the no ads aspect? Is that, I mean, I'm happy to throw on the heavy ads on here so that we can make some more money to give to charity. But I kind of figured that you guys would probably be a bit more generous for the charity if we didn't have ads in the middle of it. Just let us know what you think. Yeah, that Last Soul Ultra, they've set the bar, haven't they? PK ran with Phil sometime earlier. Here and there, they follow him part of the course. Maybe we get lucky and he does it again. I know what you're doing there. I know what you're doing. We will get out and do that again. Yeah, perhaps I can do it again soon. But because it's just a one-man operation, it's very hard to do it and cut everything. So we'll see how we go. Okay. No one came here to see interview stats on the screen and stuff. A backyard ultra means you have to show runners running every hour. What kind of stream is this? Sorry to say, but Last Soul Ultra was the best. Did that person miss the point about €500,000? Come on, folks. Yeah, good stuff. All right, people are into them. That's great. Yeah, we've got a budget of only a couple of dollars. We're happy to bring you a picture. All right, what else have we got? Charity event. This is great. Oh, Phil's coming back. Maybe we can we sneak another little. Yeah, here's the tracking shot you were hoping for. This is PK setting up on. So Last Soul Ultra had like 50 people, remember? And I'm handing my phone to Manu to film Phil coming in. That's the difference. Here he goes. He's going to head down. And let me transition across here. This is Manu heading out with PK's phone to capture Phil coming back in at the end of lap number 19. So anyone in the comments who wants to have a go at the production quality,
Great work, Phil.
Stop commenting, start donating. That's all I have to say. Basically what you're saying is you don't think the charity's worth it. So bad luck. This is Phil coming back in lap 19. He's been out for a bit of run. Almost 32 grand, Phil. There he is, coming back through. That's a nice, more relaxed lap. High fives in there. I think we've, oh no, we've lost battery in the camera. Phil's probably going to, right now, just have a sit in the chair. Let's see if Manu can stay down there and we can capture some of what's going on. This is Phil Gore. He's finished lap 19. This is a meal break for him. Eating at this hour of the night is something that doesn't come naturally. So, yeah, it's good to see him taking on board the carbohydrates. Oh, hang on a second. Manu, stay there. Is that cool? Oh, thanks, man. Okay, we're sending Manu back. He's doing a good job. This is what we came to see. Not a sleep lap for Phil. Thank you to the donors. Rather than the people who don't understand that, I've got to stop talking about the $500,000 budget, €500,000 budget, not dollar, of Last Soul Ultra. They did a wonderful job. We agree. We'd love to see cameras on course. We simply can't have them because we can't have cameramen on course. It's not a closed area. This is a public area. This is a public space. The only thing we can do is hopefully send up some drones when we have the manpower and hopefully do some tracking shots when we have the manpower. But right now it's me. So unfortunately, I'm not able to go out and run every lap with Phil. I wish I was good enough to do that and commentate. That'd be fun. It's lucky I'm even out of bed right now. So if you don't like the stream, that's okay. Donate to Telethon to show your appreciation and come back and check on social media every hour. That's probably more your go. And then we can keep the chat a bit more upbeat and excited for Phil and what he's doing, because I think everyone's pretty sick of me banging on about the fact that I think we're doing a pretty good job, quite frankly. Here's Phil having something to eat. He's getting a double foot massage there by the looks of things. He's just finished a 53-minute lap. We'll get the stats up in just a moment. Hopefully we'll get the GPS tracker working again soon. What do we got here? It's 8.7 degrees. What's the feels like, say? 6.9. It feels, yeah, I can feel that in my bones. Feels like 6.9. It's certainly very crisp here at Forestdale Lake, Western Australia, where it is 2:56 a.m. Australian Western Standard Time. My name's PK. Welcome along to Project 168, where Phil Gore is looking to run 168 hours in the Backyard Ultra style format. This is not an official Backyard Ultra. There are no other competitors. Backyard Ultras go until there is just one person remaining. Well, there was one person remaining from lap one. So it's not an official Backyard Ultra event. It's just seeing how far the best in the world can go. And Phil thinks he can go 168 hours, and we, as viewers, are going to find out if that is actually true. Super impressive. We can't wait to see how this unfolds. We've got a long way ahead. $31,000 raised, which, you know, we're so very grateful for. It's for a wonderful cause, for Telethon. We've had a lot of people say that they'd love to see more cameras on course. And we've had the production, some of our production experts, I'm just doing the live stream. We've had some of our production experts here say, if we get a donor to, or a sponsor to slide into my DMs to sponsor the event to the tune of about $10,000, we'll be able, Spudshed, hashtag Spudshed, about $10,000, we think we'd be able to get a camera on Phil. So if you're in the comments and you're saying we should have cameras on course, drones in the air, here's what I need you to do. Instead of wasting your time in the comments saying that, I need you to get out on social media and share this instead and say, this is ridiculous because we need a camera on course. Surely there is a commercial partner out there that is willing to put that money into this event. But right now, the fact that we are even here is literally off the back of all the people, all the volunteers that are here off their own time, their own money. They've left their family, their friends, they've sacrificed their work to be here because they believe that Phil Gore is capable of running 168 hours. Unbelievable. Thank you so much to those of you that have donated to the cause. You can donate by going to philgore.com.au, clicking on the donate now link, QR code, or the pinned comment on YouTube. Takes you directly to the donation page, which is the Raisley website. As we've got Manu Cam right now bringing you pictures from inside Phil Gore's gazebo. There is less than 1 minute for Phil to head out on lap number 20. He's so far covered 127.4 kilometres. There's 30 seconds as Phil makes his way back out to the corral. Manu follows him up.
Turns on. I've got a spare here if you need it.
Final prep. It's 15 seconds. He's got plenty of time. Looks very relaxed. Holly Ranson handing him the last of what he needs. Manu capturing the pictures. 2 seconds. And off he goes. That's Phil Gore. He's heading out on lap number 20. Just walks out of the corral, very relaxed at this stage. Into the darkness, into the night. Thank you so much for Mike S. Donation of $24.44. That might be a foreign currency that's been converted there. As Phil starts this loop, you can see his head torch go on there. There's just a short little out and back that comes back through the corral. That adds the extra little bit of distance to his loop to get it to 6 points. Hopefully, we're coming back. We're reconnected there. Oh, see, this is what happens sometimes. We lost our picture, but we're back. Hopefully, we're back. Let me know in the comments if you can see us have come back. We had our stream drop then for a second. We're running off a Starlink here. Sometimes we can get an intermittent signal. We apologize for that, and we're so grateful to have you on board and generously donating towards a wonderful cause. Phil Gore, Project 168. As Phil makes his way back, we can actually get a picture up. There he is. Live pictures. Phil out on course. Just gently making his way around. There he is coming past. Nice work, mate. Hello. There he is. Just walking it out this first part of the lap. As Manu follows him down. This is the witching hour. These are the toughest hours. The first night, Phil talks about it a lot. As you can hear the footsteps as he heads out. Manu probably heard in commentary earlier on with Simon McCauley. Thank you, Jaden Cook. $25. Thank you so much. Getting us close to 32,000. Oh, $5 US donation. Thanks, Jose. In Texas. Wonderful. Shout out Bronte, $50 donation. Jacob, $16 US in Ohio. This is great. Thank you. Sarah, North Coogee, 500. What? Sarah from North Coogee with 500. When did that slip through? As Phil heads off into the night and we look to raise funds for Telethon 7, helping sick and disadvantaged kids here in Western Australia. It's a wonderful cause. And for those of you thinking right now, why isn't the camera following him? We don't have the capacity to be able to follow him with a camera shot at the moment because that costs additional money. If you want to see it, get tagging your favorite corporates. Thank you, Manu. That was excellent. Get tagging your favorite corporates. Get them on board. We had some of the production guys here doing the documentary saying that if we could get a 10K input, we can get a camera on Phil for the rest of the week. So I'm going to keep that out there. Slide into my DMs, folks, or into Phil Gore Ultra Runners DMs, and we can make that happen. We can make it happen. But right now we're running a very lean, very tight charity ship here. Last Sol Ultra, I think you'll agree, was the best thing that happened to Backyard Ultra coverage. It was outstanding, but it was also not good for me because they did such a wonderful job. I'm PK. Welcome along. It is 3 a.m. Perth local time, 5 a.m. on the eastern seaboard of Australia. Wow. How is everyone doing? Thank you for joining me. Thanks for coming along. I hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from. I know it's not as fancy as others, but we are having a great time anyway. So what have we got here? Let's see. Let's scroll back. Wow, we got lots of stuff going in the comments. Oh, wow, we've got lots of comments going on. Yeah, there's been a lot of back and forward about the chat. And don't get me wrong, I'm not criticizing people in the chat that are saying, you know, this is terrible. Where are the drones? Where are these cameras? I agree. It's just a money thing. This is a charity event. We don't have the money to just throw towards night vision drones. That's all it is. What do we got here? Yeah, there's some great backyard ultras around the world. What else have we got? Yeah, this isn't a backyard ultra either. This is Project 168, based on the backyard ultra format. And then Honey Drip. Sorry, I'm not criticizing. Phil's my role model. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we agree. Honey Drip. We know. I get it. I understand why people are confused as to what's going on here. And you know, it's a shame because not that many backyard ultras are actually even getting streamed at the moment. Hey, if you want to help, by the way, I've got a free way for you to help. Okay, 2 things right now. 3 things, all free. Number 1, click like on this stream. Yep. How many likes have we got? Let me have a look. Let's see how many likes we have on this stream. I think I can find out somewhere here. If I go into my desktop and I have a look, where are we? Can't see at the moment, but click the like button. 392 likes. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for clicking like on the video. 392 likes. Manu waving to the camera. Then what else can we do? Second thing is subscribe to the Backyard Ultra podcast channel. That's this channel you're watching on the live stream. Oh, there's another donation that popped up. I just missed it. Oh, look at this. We've got snacks. Oh, did you just run as well? Oh, nice. Do you want to come and have a chat? Come join me. We got one of the runners that was just out with Phil. We'll have a chat. This is excellent. We'll find out what's going on out on course because everyone's desperate to know what's happening out on course right now. Come and join me over here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's very different on this side of the screen, isn't it? Okay, first of all, you got to introduce yourself. Who we got?
Hello, I'm Jason from Balcatta.
Where is Balcatta?
It's about 30-minute drive north from here. So, yeah, just near Osborne Park or IKEA, if you know that.
No idea. No, I've absolutely none at all. I think this is only my second time in Perth. Might be my third, but I think it's my second. Hey, you got some shout outs on the stream as well. So you're gonna have to go back in the replay and watch it. So amongst What did we have last hour? Let's have a recap. We had a wonderful interview with Holly Ranson. We had people in the chat asking why we don't have a €500,000 budget to cover the event. I don't know. Yeah, it's very tricky. But people want to know what's going on out on course, which is so true. So next best thing, Jace, you've been out on course with Phil. That was a bit of a slower lap for Phil as well. Talk us through how did it all go down?
Yeah, no worries. I'll take this. Great. So started off. He gave me a quick apology, saying that he had to go to the bathroom to start off with, which was all fine. And as soon as I saw the red wristband, I knew it was a nice recovery lap too. So wouldn't have to be pushing too hard this early in the morning for me. And then we took off. It's a bit nippy, chatting about some things, just what I do for work and what he does for work, and how he was at Domino's. I used to be an Eagle Boys. It's a bit funny. Then we saw a police car pulled someone over, which I was just chatting to the boys over there. I thought may have been a rare occurrence on an ultra, but maybe not so rare around this part. And it was nice slow lap, couple walks, just to rest. And I think he had maybe a apple pie before he took off just then. But it was a nice recovery, and I guess I don't know the time now, don't have my glasses, but he's well onto his next yard. Yeah, so it was good fun.
Yeah, nice.
No worries.
So what inspires someone to go, 2:00 on a Monday morning? That seems like a great idea to go for a jog.
That's right. Yeah, I saw the first round of, I guess, tickets or the yards that came out, and because I'm, I guess, somewhat local to Perth, I thought I'd go for a tricky one and a time that isn't around work. So 2 a.m. seemed obvious. We'll see how. I hope my manager's not watching. We'll see how I go today. Might have a quiet one today, but we'll see. And I thought 2 a.m. would be a good time to get into the minor field as well. I didn't want to bother him too much, but just running at night and nice cool air. It was it was very good. I'm glad I'd had a jacket, but you warm up nice and quick. So it was good, very good.
So is he talkative? Was he pretty quiet? Was he introspective? How did it all go down?
Yeah, it was a little bit. We'd talk a little bit. It was some silences, but we're just kind of doing our own thing in the rhythm of the run, and just focused on chatting. And I didn't want to like chat to him about food or anything, or like I just asked, like, didn't want to think too far ahead. I just asked if he had a shower or when the next one was, and I learned that he does it just once a day on the 24th hour each time. I'm sure he's looking forward to that as well. Good stuff.
So you can see on the top right-hand corner, that's a screen everyone at home's looking at. So that's showing us the graph of his lap times and the evolution of his lap time. So you can see through the day it was 2 slow, 1 quick, 2 slow, 1 quick. I'm pretty sure you can tell when it drops off to the night loops. And then he had the 3 quick, 1 meal, and then 2 more quick. And that one was one of his slowest loops. Was it his slowest loop? No, the slowest loop was the first 55 minutes, 40 seconds. But yours was a very tardy 53 minutes and 2 seconds, my friend.
Yeah. I did ask him on the way back if he's going to make his last loop the quickest one, and he's hoping that the adrenaline by that lap will just fuel him to go all the way and make that his quickest. But yeah, that's a nice graphic, seeing the breaks and the slower ones that he does. I'm interested to see how it will look as the days go on. To see how if the trend of that orange line keeps going downwards slightly, or it's I like my numbers too, so very interesting.
Very cool. So tell us a bit about your running journey.
I guess I've been running a bit more consistently for the past year and a half, maybe 2 years, but always been a little bit of a runner. I love like the cross countries and things like that throughout high school and primary school. And yeah, just kind of built a bit more consistency now and ticking off some marathons. And me and my partner, we like to kind of do some traveling and make a trip out of it and go for a runcation. I just thought of that word. So yeah. Yeah.
Trademark.
Yeah. That was, yeah, just came to mind. So yeah, we went to the Gold Coast over in early July.
Did you do
I did do the double. Yeah. So that was awesome. Yeah. And then we did Sydney the year before. The first time it was a major. So yeah, it's we've got nothing on the cards now. I think my partner Christy, she'll be doing the half marathon in Perth. That's coming up. But I've got nothing on. So I'm looking to hopefully in September. The work's doing a bit of a steps challenge, so I'm going to try and do some long runs. I might try and do like a 50k or 80k. Maybe we'll see. But that'll be, yeah. Other than the marathon, I haven't done anything really further than that. But yeah.
So I love those step challenges. My family, my sister and brother-in-law and their family, they decided to do a step challenge as family. They know that like I've gotten into my running, and so they were looking at the family leaderboard, and I think it was for the month, and one of them was leading on 45,000 steps. It was early in the month, and then I think one of them asked me, how many have you done? And I'm pretty sure my answer was something like 275,000 for the month. So they're like, you can't play. But it's funny, isn't it? Like you hang around these people, you probably saw Holly Ranson down there, just chilling out. Aaron Young, Mally's out there too. I mean, these are all very accomplished ultra runners. I feel like a fish out of water, but on the same token, I feel like I'm a bit of a sponge just sucking in all the info. What do you think was your biggest takeaway from your chats with Phil out on the course?
I think I know it was a recovery loop, but yeah, just like the walks, I think play a bit of a powerful part in it. Just to take your time and keep moving forward. I think, yeah, just keep on going forward was one thing that that stuck to me. One thing that he taught me, and we kind of pondered on it again, was during like the day loops, if in like with the heat or the sun, to kind of run through those and get through those a bit quicker and take in more time, and if it's that hot, taking the time to walk through the shade. So I think we were chatting a bit more about Herdies and how that might be a bit more of a vital part with the tree coverage there. I don't know what it's like actually on the day loops out here. I haven't run at Forestdale Lake before, but I've heard it's a bit sandy and gravelly or rocky.
Yeah, so it's kind of there's a road for the first part, and then it goes a bit like a fire trail, and then once you kind of get to the last quarter, you get some sandy sections. I literally had to pick up like a small tree branch across the track and move it out of the way. It's far from ideal, but there's just enough undulation. Nothing like the night course, which is just pancake flat and just solid flat surface. Yeah, but the day course certainly a little trickier than I would have thought, and the lap times that you can see. Let me bring them back up on the screen again. The lap times that you can see up on the screen really highlight what it was like in the day. They're the high ones, and then the night ones much faster. Phil likes that sort of thing. Can you tell us, Jace? That was a lot slower, that lap. How, like, explain to people watching, when you run with Phil, does he just run slowly? Does he walk? Does he jog? How did you feel that was kind of broken up?
Yeah. He said at the start the way he runs, well, for this lap anyway that we did, he was running the same pace as his last lap, but just with a few extra stops along the way. I didn't manage to check like my pace as I was going, but I think we're sitting on like just over 6 minute Ks when we were running. And I was trying to figure out if he has certain spots where he chooses to walk, or if he does it by time, or by like point to point, if it's for 250 meters. That's what I wasn't too sure about. but yeah, I think we were looking at around just over 6 minute Ks for the most part. And then yeah, turned around and it's probably majority running, but you get that chance to recover when you're walking slightly. Yeah.
Was it? Would you say it was fun? How would you describe it?
Yeah, it was a fun experience. It is a bit monotonous on that night loop, like just going out and back, with it all being flat. I guess, yeah, and I don't know how that plays on your mind as well. If when like during a day loop with that, uh, uneven surfaces, if that keeps your mind kind of active, like where you're putting your next foot. Whereas, yeah, otherwise the night loop was nice and fun. You could just cruise. And like, yeah, it was nice crisp air. I really love running through that air and get the breeze on your skin.
It's describe the running conditions. We've already told people watching, like, we're below 10 degrees, about 7 Celsius, Fahrenheit. What are we talking there? That'd be low 40s. With conversion. For those of you watching, someone maybe at home can Google that for me real quick and let everyone know in the comments. We'll get to the comments in a sec. But how do you rate these as running conditions? Is it cold? Is it comfortable? What's it like?
Yeah, for me, it's perfect. It's probably a bit more on the crisp side, but for me personally, I feel like I overheat a bit more than usual, so it's easier for me to kind of warm up than cool down. And so with that cooler air, I think it's pretty good. And I'm still I haven't checked the weather in a while, but yeah, I guess you got rained on a little bit last night. I don't know. I thought I saw a little bit of forecast for rain in the future, so hopefully that goes away. Or I don't know if Phil likes that, or it might be a thing he enjoys a little bit.
I don't know. I'm with you. I think like the cooler conditions I prefer. Phil was saying he didn't really love the dew because he was coming back a little bit wet, and that's kind of really hard to keep your gear dry. But as long as your feet are dry, I guess that's a bit of a bonus.
Yeah. Driving down the freeway to this place in the morning, you could see when there weren't too many cars around, and especially on that main road off the freeway, that like misty dew was coming in. So could definitely see how that can, get annoying, especially over a long amount of time. But yeah, it is cold actually sitting here, not moving, and I regret not wearing longer pants. But yeah, it is nice and crisp, but I enjoy that.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you go and get some pants on and get warm because I'm cold here and I've got 1,000 layers on. So any final words, anyone watching at home that you want to say hello to, give a shout out?
Shout out to my family, the Ranford family, Christy if she's watching, and maybe the sausage dog Dixie. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I will be hopefully coming back doing some help volunteering on the night bike, so I will see you again.
Cool.
Yeah, later on in the week, I guess. And yeah, enjoy the lollies. This is for you guys.
Mate, that's sick. That's amazing. Thanks, Jace. Thanks for joining us, man. And I know the Ranford family was watching because they donated as they were watching and they gave you a shout out in the comments. So that's cool. Oh, excellent. Oh, we've got a stash. So that's Jace, one of our generous donors who donated to run a lap with Phil and chose to run at 2 a.m. on a Monday morning. You got to take your hat off. That's commitment for you right there. My name's PK. You're watching Project 168, where current world record holder, world champion Phil Gore is attempting to do something no human being has ever done before and many thought would be impossible, and that is run 168 hours inspired by the Backyard Ultra format. It's not a Backyard Ultra, it's just Phil. There's one man out on the course. And it's just one man out on the course, and it's one man against himself. This is where you find out why the best are the best. And we're in for the long haul. Thanks for joining us. We've raised $31,954.81 so far for Telethon here in WA, Australia. Telethon helping sick and underprivileged privileged children. They do a wonderful job. As I jump back into the live chat, and let's see what's going on. Hopefully I don't have to explain that we don't have a €500,000 budget again. All right, what have we got here in the chat? So people saying keep it ad free. Yeah, I agree. Once again in the chat, ad free. You want ad free? We've turned the ads off. It's a charity event, but we don't think taking money from advertising would be right. And we just don't think there would be enough money from advertising to warrant like making it a crap viewing experience. I mean, already we've established we don't have the budget to have multiple cameras out on course. It literally costs tens of thousands of dollars. You know, we're hoping to get a drone back up in the sky. We have the capacity to do it. We just need the people. And at 3 o'clock on a Monday morning, it's kind of hard to find people to be able to do it. We do have a live tracker. Oh no, but it's not working. So I was just punching into my computer a bit more code to try and solve that problem. So we'll get back to that. The Threshold podcast. Love chatting with Phil leading up to these. So excited the time is here. Phil's going to absolutely crush. Hearing how he prepares mentally and physically is fascinating. Thanks for the live stream. Threshold podcast, look it up. Yeah, interviews with Phil Gore, something else. And I appreciate all the support for the stream that we're putting on. That's wonderful. Go Manu. That was great. What do we got? Yeah, so, and again, I'm going to give so many shout outs to Last Soul Ultra. What a great job they did. They put a lot of money into it, and respect. They pulled it off big time. That was great. If we had that sort of budget, that would be incredible. But this is a charity event on a much smaller scale. So hopefully we can get that going on in Backyard Ultras. But one of the things I mentioned was clicking like, subscribing to this channel, and then also subscribing to the channel Backyard Ultra Live. That's my channel. It's not monetized yet. I haven't even got 1,000 subscribers. When I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll be able to monetize the site, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you more Backyard Ultras. But otherwise, no one's going to be able to do this for good vibes and sunshine. And I've only bumped up by about 30 or 40 subscribers. So it just shows that people, you know, they're going to chat in the live chat, but at the end of the day, they're not even willing to subscribe to a channel. Like, come on, give me a break. It's very funny. Backyard Ultra Live on YouTube. Go and click the like button, please. What else have we got here? Yeah, Phil in a big race. Well, next year, Melbourne's Backyard Ultra. Hardcore Harry's already been named to do the live stream for that, and they'll do a wonderful job. They have got some money and resources to throw at these things, lifting the game, but it comes at a cost, folks. Comes at a big cost, and yeah, we're looking forward to that. What is he eating now? We'll have to get back to you on that. I'll see if we can we find out what he had to eat? Yeah, we're gonna see if we can find out what he had to eat. So do we know what laps Phil sleeps? Yes, we have a graphic on the screen at the top of the screen saying right now Phil's on course. And when he comes back, it'll tell you what he's doing in the break, whether or not he's just resting, whether or not it's a meal, a shower, or he's sleeping. If you have a look, let's go back to our timings graph. Looks a little bit like this. It's actually really obvious where his sleep laps are because they're the ones where the lap times dip right down. That was also when night fell and he did 3 sleep laps, came back, that little spike, he had a meal lap, and then he had 2 more sleep laps, and then he just had a recovery lap just then, a bit slower with Jace out on course. We're starting to see a bit of a pattern. You can see the trend line there. It'll be interesting to follow this over the next few days and then to overlay it against his world record as well. So what have we got food-wise? Hang on, I'm going to pass the microphone across and let us know. What is Phil eating?
So last lap he ate an apple pie, and we have scheduled for a maple lemon gel. Didn't have the nerd clusters that were scheduled previously. We've had the trail brew in his water every lap. Earlier in the day there was a burrito. There was some nerds clusters in the morning, and speckled snakes coming up. I don't know what they are, but yeah. Apple pie was the last one.
Apple pie. There you go. So Phil moving and preferring solid foods, which is really interesting. We had Gabby Villa, his nutritionist, on earlier on. He's got Holly Ranson, of course, also a dietitian in there with Phil as crew. So he's got the best of the best. What else have we got here? People talking about his sleep runs. Why is the runner interviewing the interviewer? Yeah, was that Holly when she was... Have I gone back that far in chat? That was pretty funny. Very good. Crazy that people like Phil have fun running 100 hours, the same 6.7 kilometers. I know, Momo, right? It's nuts. Stream is awesome. Pure grassroots stuff. Who cares about ad-sponsored fitness influencer stuff? Phil is the real deal. Hey, thanks for that. That's very cool. We love the grassroots stuff too, but we would also love to be able to bring you better pictures, but that only comes with additional funds. And right now we're looking to raise money for Telethon. And if there are sponsors that want to slide into my DM or into Phil Gore Ultra Runners DMs, we're more than happy to talk about how we can upgrade this stream over the next few days. Sam Webster about to join Phil virtually for lap 20 in Sydney. Well, there we go. We've got some virtual laps up there. Oh, this is great. We've got a couple of people out on virtual laps. You can see the ticker at the bottom of the screen will actually tell you who's on virtual laps at the moment. And it'll show you who's running in person with him. It shows you the biggest donors of the event. It shows you the biggest donor of the hour, and it shows you the last 5 donations. It's a great way to get your name up. Or, of course, you can donate in the live chat as well, and all that money will be passed on to Telethon 7 as well, thanks to Backyard Ultra Podcast, which is Pato's channel. Pato, my co-host for this entire event, who's off getting some well-earned sleep. What else have we got? If this is possible to run this many loops, will this be a new world record as such? No, it won't, Adam Brosnan, because this is not an official Backyard Ultra. This is using the Backyard Ultra framework, but it's not a Backyard Ultra. You need other runners for that. So it won't be a new world record. It'll be like when Kipchoge broke the 2-hour marathon barrier. He certainly would smash his own record of 119 loops, though. That's for true. So I think I interviewed Gary Cantrell, Laz, during the week, and he said, you know, he was talking about how this won't be a record, maybe some sort of Guinness record. I don't think Phil's applied to Guinness World Records for this, but it'll be one of those records that stands possibly without a badge. It'll be impressive. The publicity is a problem, agreed, yeah. When the GPS is working again, a picture which is always showing visible will be awesome and more intense. I know. Let's get that happening. Awesome job. Doing this on a budget, filling the night alone. Yeah. It's good fun. Hey, and thanks for joining me, everyone, in the live chat. And look, even those people that are looking to say, hey, how can we make this better? I love to hear it too. This commentator is so triggered. The stream is fine. Stop feeding the trolls. Well said. I know. Oh, you'd swear. It's Max. Max, do you know who I am? Because that's, yeah, I needed to read that. That's pretty cool. I just want people to know what's going on, what the reality is. And wouldn't we love to see the amount of money go into charity? I think we can find a balance. I think it's possible. I wonder, what does everyone think? Do you think if there was a corporate out there and let's say they had $10,000 to go towards this event, do you think as a corporate they'd be better off donating it to the cause or sliding into the DMs and putting that money toward a tracking cam, which we could get on Phil for the rest of the event, because that in turn would generate more than $10,000 in donations? What do you think in the chat? I think that's interesting. Great cause. Doing a pretty good job, man. Keep going. Thanks, Dirk. Oh, Dirk, with the Juicen. Are you from Germany? Where's everyone from? Phil casually walking out. I know. Phil off. What's the prediction on the actual running time over the 168 hours? Great question. I guess you'd probably think, what's he currently averaging? Let me get those lap stats back up on the screen again. What's he currently averaging? 47 minutes, 38 seconds per lap. You'd think that's going to rise over 168, wouldn't you? Multiply the time out by 168. Interesting. Yeah, I dropped the stream there for a bit. Sorry about that. So Mark Craft said with an average of 50 minutes, it would end up being around 140 hours of actual time on feet. Wow. Okay. Will the tent be live streamed non-stop for the 168 hours? We've got a camera down there out of batteries. Actually, you know what? 1 second. Manu, you should be able to wander down the camera, like the Mevo one, these sorts, unscrew it, and then could you bring it up to me and I'll charge it? We got Manu helping out as well. Doing a wonderful job, which is very cool. Yeah, men like this are almost superhuman. Yeah, incredible effort put in already from everyone. Thanks, Adam Brosnan. Jimmy. I've read the first line about OBS. Jimmy knows. I don't, funnily enough, I don't think they're actually trolls in here with regards to the broadcast. I think we've just, thank you, sir. I think we've just set a new standard for backyard ultra coverage, and I love it. I love it. I want to see the sport lifted. Let's get it. I'm just charging another one of our cameras. Hopefully we'll get some battery into that soon, and we can get you some more angles at least. Oh, what have we got? Average time, there it is on screen there, 47 minutes, 38 seconds right now. Oh, thank you so much for the love in the chat too. Wonderful. Oh, there's the Ranford family as well. You better be proud of Jace. That was pretty cool. He did a wonderful job out there with Phil. And yeah, thanks also. Shout out to the Volleys as well coming through the chat. So thank you, Volleys. There's always one or two around. There's so much stuff to get done here. You wouldn't think so for one guy running, but it's taking an army, which is cool. Will the current live stream be live streamed for the 168 hours? Yes, it will. Ollie Sheiky, good morning, Sharky. Hadn't he sleep yet? Sharky's in the house, and Sharky's asking Manu, he's saying, hadn't he sleep yet, PK? Well, Sharky, you know the answer to that, buddy. You know the answer to that. Why ask questions you don't need to know the answer to? How many labs? How many labs? Maybe the LSU was the start of a new era for ultra running streams, which gives more public interest. I hope so. I really do. What a wonderful job they did. Man, that was a good job. So good. Hi, Jace, mum and dad watching. That's superb. Probably events like this become new marketing for companies. BSP Media, GmbH, who did the cameras and production on LSU, isn't cheap at all. LSU is an event. What costs you can declare to tax. Yeah, so that was also funded by Within, I think, from Kim. So very cool stuff. Watching from South Africa. Good morning, Shirley. Well, hang on. Watching. What time is it in South Africa right now? I've got to do my maths. Kind of evening. I'm lost. It's 3:40 a.m. I'm lost. What else have we got? History in the making. It sure is. Apart from South America and Antarctica, we have people watching from every continent. PK, that is cool to know. Yeah, marketing people can see. People have become addicted to this sport. They haven't they? It's amazing. Imagine having the mental and physical capacity to even embark on something this big publicly. PK is just amazing. Oh, sorry, Phil is just amazing. I got that wrong. That's right. Phil's running for 168 hours. I forgot about that. No, I'm not commentating for the full 168 hours. Not going to happen, folks. I'm going to go to bed as soon as Pato gets back, but who knows what time Pato will be back. Where is he running? It is Perth, Western Australia, or to dial it in, it is Forestdale Lake, Western Australia. We are in Australian Western Standard Time, where the time now is 3:41 a.m. on a Monday morning. We've got that pinned at the top of the screen, along with Phil's current status, current lap, and I'm showing you there. The lap times, you've got all the info to donate to Telethon. This is a charity event to see how far Phil can go, and all the donation details in the bottom. I'll give some shout outs to them in a second. So the temperature here, around 46 Fahrenheit. That is chilly. Oh, that's awesome. So Jace's sister was in the chat. That's cool. Any elevation on course? God, I hope not. On the day course, I think we said there's 22 meters according to Pato's Strava, and on the night course, it's probably less than 10. It's pretty much pancake flat. But the day course is a bit tougher than what you would think. There's a bit of sand out there. There's certainly some rocks and debris, and yeah, it's very interesting. Enjoying the live stream coverage with some afternoon tea in the US. Hello, Avery. Welcome. Peter Hatchek, good morning. Is everything okay with Phil? Yeah, he's firing along. Any burgers? I had one. How many calories per hour does he want to eat? That's going to be a question for Gabby Villa when she comes back. I've got a point. Oh, Phil's on his way back. Okay, all right. Hang on. I've just had the word. I think Manu's going to jump up for a bit of Manu cam again. Let me get the camera going for Manu. We'll get this camera fired up. Thank you, sir. There you go. Manu's going to go and capture Phil coming back in. I will swap the camera over so that you can see this happen. Here's, unless it's someone random coming in. No, that's a pretty quick lap. 43 minutes. Manu heading out. There's Phil accompanied by his chaperone on the bike as Phil Gore comes back in to finish lap number 20. 134 kilometres. Here he is. Hello, Phil. A little wave as he comes through. He looks pretty relaxed, doesn't he? And there he is on break, and you can see the graphic at the top of the screen tells us this is a sleep break as he passes off his gear to Holly Ranson. Phil runs with an doesn't run with an in tray. He has an in tray that he pops all his gear in as he comes back, and then there's an out tray when he goes out. So he arrives back. Looks like he's going to take on board a gel there. I think that might be a Maple Movement gel.
one of the white Maple movements. Thank you to Maple for your support of this event. We are very grateful to have you on board. Supporters of Phil, supporters of the event. Phil said to me when we were chatting about the Maple movement at his house before the event that it's nice and easy on his stomach. So that's why he likes them. And who doesn't like maple syrup? Come on, let's be honest. So there he is, taking on board a little bit of nutrition, something to drink, and then heading to bed. Already racking up some time in bed. There's our graph. Let's add the latest timing. He's off to sleep. Manu brings the camera back. Thank you, sir. We've got the Manu fans out there because we're getting some extra shots. That's superb. So there's his graph with his latest lap time. You can see his faster laps are just generally slowing down just a fraz. That's what it looks like. Now, if you're wondering what is going on here, the answer is absolutely nothing, because Phil has gone to bed. So there's not much to see. He zips up the tent. The moon looks good, apparently. I can't really see it from here. The moon looks great, apparently, I'm being told. But it really is a nice night. It's very crisp, but it really is a beautiful night out there. It was wonderful to follow Phil earlier on around the course a little bit. Hopefully we'll get some more shots out on course when we get some more volunteers here and some also with some specific skill sets in the morning. That's coming. But right now it's just me. We've got Manu can help us with a couple of shots as well, so we're happy to have Manu help us out. Okay, what have we got? Here's some chats. All right. What do you think separates Phil from the rest of the world-class backyard runners? That's a great question. We got Bibbs chiming in with, I think what separates him, or at least one thing, is he has enough speed to be able to rest between loops. He has that rare combination of speed and endurance. Bibbs, that is an outstanding answer, I think. He's got tactical speed, but he has probably one of, if not the biggest engines in the sport. It makes for an absolute deadly combination in this sport to your rivals. And he comes in so relaxed. What surprises me, and you probably saw it then, is he comes in at the end of a lap, and it seems like he's got all the time in the world to just take on board some nutrition, get organized, and then get into bed. Whereas in my head, I was thinking he'd probably come back in, just dive straight into bed and do that. But not what happens. How's Phil gone with banking sleep on these first night loops? Yeah, Brody's asking. Really well, Brody. You can see, let me bring up the graph while he's having a nap. You can see there a quick lap of 38.56 and a bunch of laps there under that 42-minute mark. Gives you a lot of time to bank rest, and Phil has this ability to actually get sleep in those breaks. He's well trained, so he's already banking quite a bit of sleep. So in the scoreboard of PK versus Phil, who's getting the most sleep, I'm getting absolutely destroyed by Phil Gore right now. He's getting a lot more shut-eye than I am. All right, what else have we got? He's an exceptional runner with super strong mental strength. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few others that are interesting in the space, isn't there? Lukash, who's going to be joining Phil for Melbourne Front Yard Ultra next year. That'll be very interesting. Backyard Ron says, my interview with Laz was great. Awesome questions. Thank you, Backyard Ron. We'll play that again during the week so that other people can have a chance to listen to it. We'll get it up online too.
It'll be interesting to see them both together next year. Yeah, they're supposed to run together in Australia. Yep, that's right. Peter Hatchek, Luke Cash, Phil both confirmed for Melbourne Front Yard Ultra next year. People watching in Germany, Netherlands, India, US, Germany, Sydney, US, Zurich, Phnom Penh, Cambodia. Oh my goodness. In Australia, England, New Zealand, Amsterdam, Zurich. In case no one has asked, where's the drone? Very good. Was that you? Manu trolling. Oh my goodness. Where's the drone? Damn it. Apart from South America and Antarctica, we have people watching from every continent. We've got that quote again, which is cool. Ireland. What do you mean no South America? Tuning in from Chile. Oh, Conotube from Chile. So we got South America. Why are the day and night courses different? Because the day course a little bit more dangerous at night because you've got rocks and trip hazards and sand, a little bit more undulations, whereas the day course is basically pancake flat out and back on a solid surface. Much easier to go quicker to bank sleep. It is an approach utilized by some of the biggest backyards in the world, and Phil seems to like that approach. And since he's calling this, I've been offered a Boss coffee. I don't know, is that a good idea? Is it a good idea? Chat, tell me. I should probably put it out as a poll. Now it's just staring at me. Let's see if it gets acquired at some point. But thank you for the offer. What else have we got here? How's Phil back again? Didn't he leave like 5 minutes ago? Yeah, it's impressive when he does the quick laps, isn't it? You don't have to put up with too much of me. And he's back again. Let's go. Some penguins, please join from Antarctica. We'll have all 7 continents. Dear, oh dear. That's crazy. Be here seeing one of the most strength humans in the entire world run for the life of others. Yeah. A run life for life. Yeah, I agree. It is beautiful. It's wonderful stuff. Peter Hatchek saying, good night, Phil. Off to bed. How likely is it that Phil finishes 168 laps? That's a great question. I mean, we're going to find out, aren't we? One way or the other, we're going to find out. Manu in the chat, all aboard the Manu cam train. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Can someone exploit the situation of the runner? Explain, perhaps? If that's what the question is, Phil Gore, Perth-based firefighter. Phil Gore, the world champion, current world record holder in backyard ultras, looking to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra format, or inspired by the backyard ultra format. This is not a backyard ultra, folks. Not an official one in any way, shape, or form. It's just to see how far the best of the best can go. The GOAT. Do we know why he did that slow lap? Yeah, just a recovery lap. PK, he just mixes it up. Okay. So this is interesting. People talking about other runners with the same speed as Phil. So Sam Harvey, for example, who was the assist for Phil at Dead Cow Gully twice to a world record, has a 15-minute 35K. So he also has the speed, but somehow his body just seems to keep up better because even at his world record, he always looked fresh at the end. It's true. Big yawn from me. Always look strong and smile. Yep. Alex saying good morning, PK. Good morning, Alex. Everybody has a limit. Harvey is top elite ultra, but Phil probably also has more organised with his sleep and things around the race, possibly. Good morning, Austria, in the chat. They should also invite Russian runners who not officially beaten Phil's record. They must be super strong too. Peter Hachek says, I agree. And we're going to have some of the Russians out for the Melbourne Front Yard Ultra next year. I can't wait to see that. I know Phil wants to test himself against the best. It's a different mindset. Yeah, so Phil, Lukash plus Russians will have a new world record. There's every chance. There's every chance. What happens if Phil raises the bar here? Like, does that mean everyone that watches it just goes, well, hang on, this is what's possible? Because that's what we saw with the marathon when Kipchoge ran 2 hours. People just saw it and they thought, okay, well, it's possible. And as soon as they've broken the record, will the floodgates open? I don't know. Is it the 4-minute mile? Don't know. More from Austria. Hello. Is there a room for a number 2 while out on course when nature calls? Great question, Valta. There is some, what do we call them? So they're portaloos. They're, what's another name for an international name for a portaloo? What's a portaloo in America? Mobile toilet? A crapper on wheels? I don't know. The poop trailer? A porta potty? No, porta potty, aren't they for like infants? Imagine Phil running around with one of those kiddies porta potties and he just like takes it to the side of the road and no, sorry, let's not do that. What's this? Porta potty. It is a porta potty. Okay, so we've got one of those. It's on course, but it's very close to the corral. The dunny, the Outback Dunny. It's actually on a trailer, so he has to go up a couple of stairs, and then he can use that. And he's in a bit of a routine that he uses it at the start of most loops. Excuse me. And it seems as though he's been going pretty regularly for number 1s and number 2s. So there you go. What else have we got? This is the next Backyard Ultra with elite runners. I think we're talking about Melbourne Front Yard Ultra next year. Look, there's other opportunities for elite runners to go head to head. There's talk about Sam Harvey versus Mark Dowdle at Go One More. And that's the same weekend as the Melbourne Front Yard Ultra. So we will see. You throw in Harvey Lewis over there. I mean, it's a big lineup. Hello. I mean, there's countless Belgium runners. So many that can turn up on any given day. You just don't know. Yep. Potty Ports. Porta Potty. Just clocked in for my night shift in the UK. This is how I'm spending the next 8 hours. That's tremendous. Welcome along to people who are here for the long haul. What are we doing time-wise here? 3:57. We're going to have Phil back in a second. I might see if we can get Manu Cam again. Can we get Manu Cam again? We can always get Manu Cam. Let's go. Okay, Manu Cam. Oh, so your speaker's on as well too, by the way, which is kind of, so don't say anything untoward. Well, not yet. I haven't made you go live yet, so I've got to find your camera here somewhere. Where is your camera? I've lost the... Where is... Got to find Manu Cam. Where's Manu Cam? No. Oh. Hey, Manu. Is Manu still there? Oh, come back. I haven't got your feed for some reason. I want to see if I've messed up somehow. So that's 1 minute until Phil comes out. Supposedly, I'm sending a an image. Let me see where it is. So, let's have a look at. I can see the volume there. What's going on? Let's see if we can refresh this stream. We seem to have lost. Oh, no, I've got Manu Cam back. Excellent. No, we're good to go, mate. Okay, let's see if we can get a shot here with Manu Cam. There we go. That's what we want to see. 10 seconds to go. Phil about to head off on a solo lap. This will be lap number 21. You'll see the clock flick over there in the background. 3, 2, 1. Bell goes. Phil goes. And Phil Gore is on course. Off he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Phil Gore on lap number 21. You'll see him disappear off into the darkness here in just a second as Manu pauses. And Phil will go for a little out and back section,
It's just out at the
which
moment.
includes his porta
We're
potty
back
stop,
shortly.
or his comfort stop, as I like to say. So he might just turn around and head out, or he might just stop here on his comfort break in the Portaloos. But that's where they are. Manu walking back. He's getting a bit of a head start on Phil, waiting for him to come back. Here he comes through. Beautiful. Camera's still live, mate. So, yeah, beautiful. Yeah, if you can get Phil coming back through. Everyone loves Manu Cam. Manu Cam's the best, especially when I can sit here and we get Manu Cam out and about. It's very good. Remember your support of this stream. $32,000 even. And no cents. $32,000.
Bathroom at the moment.
That is absolutely superb. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated to get us to $32,000. It is a wonderful cause. We've got a run with Phil next lap as we wait for him, as he's obviously inspecting the condition of the porta potties right now, making sure that they are up to Australian standards. I'm commentating a black screen because there's a man in a porta potty. This is where my career peaks, ladies and gentlemen. This is a good point. We've just had the comment, as a non-runner, it's interesting that he does this in his lap time rather than his break time. Let's go, Phil. There he is going past. Little wave. Off he goes. Manu chasing. Do I look that hilarious when I'm chasing him with a camera as well? Because that's pretty cool. Manu's off and running. I should give Manu the gimbal. I've sold him short. I haven't even given him a gimbal. He's just running with a phone. Great job, Manu. Thank you for bringing us those pictures. That's where you run out of the soccer club and onto the street. That's his support, Phil's support bike that goes with him. Manu's going to head back. There we go. Thank you, Manu. As Phil heads out onto the side of the road here, there is a dedicated cycle path which Phil will run along for the first, it's probably about 1.5 kilometres before making a right-hand turn towards Armadale Golf Club down to a cul-de-sac, doing a U-turn and coming all the way back. Thank you, Manu.
Good.
Wonderful stuff, mate. Thank you. All right. Shout out Manu in the comments. We've got a donation, $24.74. Thank you very much to that anonymous donor. We very much appreciate what you guys are donating towards here. $32,000, ladies and gentlemen, we have raised for Telethon 7. Thank you so much for being a part of this. We hope you are enjoying our coverage, wall-to-wall coverage of Phil Gore with his incredible attempt at Project 168. Now, what I might do right now is I might find ourselves
a little opportunity to potentially pop some video on for you. I think I want to show you part of Phil Gore's interview on the Backyard Ultra podcast channel. So let's see what I can come up with here. So we're going to go with, I'm going to add a new source. Just doing this on the fly. Why not? Add browser. Let's go with, no, not a browser. It's late. For those of you that know OBS, you'd probably understand what I'm talking about. This is our broadcast software. Usually you have a producer do this sort of thing, but it's just PK. Let's go window capture. That's what I want, isn't it? Thanks, folks. Which window do I want to capture? That's the question. Let's capture. I have to set it up. Hold the phones. I'm going to find. Let's set up our little broadcast here. While I'm doing this, let's take a look at Phil's lap times so that you can see those while I'm getting this all set up for you. There's Phil's lap times. As I will set up an opportunity to watch Phil Gore's chat with Pato. Okay, let's get this locked in here, shall we? So we want, let's just add it straight in here. PK is my name. $32,024.74 is what we've raised for Telethon 7. Phil Gore, Project 168. There's not a great deal going on out there. Might even be able to have a chance to fix the tracker if we can get this interview on. So let me set this up for you, and then you can enjoy Pato's chat with Phil Gore from just a few weeks ago about this event. Let me crop it up. I need to move in closer to the camera to do this. Welcome wherever you're watching from. Wonderful to have you with us. We've had people from all around the world tuning in. And what an absolute privilege it is to bring Phil Gore's Project 168 right into your living room or onto your mobile phone or wherever you may be watching. And you could be watching in all sorts of places. Let's get this window. We need to. I'm just cropping the window so that we can pop the video on the screen for you to watch. Oops, need to do that. I'm almost there. It is very late. My name's PK. We'll get there in a second. Oh, no, I'm cropping the wrong screen. This is funny. Oh, where are we? I need this one, folks. I need to crop this screen. As we've got a new donation pop up then. I missed it. Oh my goodness. We're going to have a look at Pato's chat with Phil Gore. But I need to just get the interview set up, make sure that the media is ready to go. Not much happening here at the moment, so we'll leave you with a picture of the corral, and hopefully you enjoy Pato's chat with Phil Gore that goes a little something like this.
Too bad, Paddy. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Really good. I think it's time we had a chat.
Yeah, I think what was the last time? Probably I think after Bigs
Yeah, I
last year.
think so. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking I have to get you on before Sat Champs, but now this project 168 has come about. I thought, get on the podcast now.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot to talk about with that, so
Yeah,
let's get into it.
Yeah. So basically, what can you tell me? Everyone, what do you want to tell people about it?
So this is an idea I've been kind of playing around with for probably even before Bigs, before Dead Cow Gully, but I was just like thinking, how far could I go if it was outside of an official backyard and I wasn't, relying on a second person to keep going with me. And it was kind of just an idea, but it probably gained legs after Bigs. So I'd done the 119 with Sam, and then I'd done the 114 with Evo, and I was just like, I want to, see if I can go further. And I just thought doing it as a solo project might be the way to do it, like while I'm in my prime and I'm running really well. And if I just do it as a solo challenge and don't have the restriction of having to stop when the second last person stops, I could make a really good event, and then at the same time use that as a platform to raise some money for charity and do something good with my running. So
yeah, unreal. So you mentioned that you'd thought about it like ever since like Dead Cow Gully and maybe even leading into Bigs. But after Bigs, I remember people were saying things like, oh, how far could he go and things like that. So hearing people saying that kind of stuff when you've been thinking it, did that really like get you interested in putting it into motion?
yeah, I guess so. Like, I think I've had these ideas about doing it, but then other people kind of talking about it as well, and I'm just like, well, if this is what the people want to see, like, let's do something about it. Let's organize something. It's, I don't know, it's just over time, it's just kind of just started from a small seed. And so I think every time someone says something like that or comments on a post, it just, waters it a bit more, and it grows and grows until it gets to the point where, we're actually putting it into action now.
Yeah, unreal. The you posted a video, I think it was tonight, on Instagram about it. And you talked about people used to think the 4-minute mile and sub 2 hour marathon wasn't possible. So when did you start thinking like 168 yards was the number that was possible?
So when I've done the 119 and the 114, and I've still felt relatively good at the end, I'm thinking at that point, like I could still go another day. I still feel like another day is possible. So that brings us to 6 days. I don't want to just aim for 6 days because, I felt that was possible. I thought, if I'm going to do it, let's push it a little bit more. And I'm like, let's just round it out to a week. Because that's like, it's something that I absolutely believe is achievable, but it's also, it's still like another 2 days on top of what I've done before. So it's still going to be a huge challenge. I don't want to have something that I just get to easily and then just be like, okay, cool, we're done now. I just thought that 7 days, it's a nice even number. Well, 7's not really even, but 1 week, it just kind of made sense to do it as that. And I did toy with the idea of doing it open-ended, like, let's just keep going until I can't anymore. And I mean, 7 days, there might be a point between 5 days and 7 days where I can't go anymore. But I did toy with the idea of having it open-ended and just, I might get to 7 days and still be able to keep going. But like logistically, and, I'm asking people to fly out to come and crew me and all of that side of things. I thought I should have it as a set number. It'd be nice to know when I'm expected to finish so people can come down and watch the end, and we can time it to finish at a reasonable hour, and like on a weekend and things like that. So yeah, like as I said, it's a huge challenge to get to that number. I do believe it's possible. I might get to 7 days and think, I still feel good, I could still do another lap. But maybe if I get to that point, I'd just say, well, maybe there is no limit. Like maybe if I did this indefinitely, what happens if it goes on for 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Like it sounds ludicrous to say that, but yeah, when sometimes I've done these events and, the longer the event's gone on, the better I felt, and you just get in the zone. So yeah, I thought I had to cap it at some point, and 7 days sounded like a good spot to do it.
Yeah, no, I agree. And 168, it has a ring about it. I didn't realize there were 168 hours in a week till this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really a number you think about. Like people know like 24 hours and 48 hours and 72 hours. But then once you get to 100, it's like no one cares about the 96 hours. It's then 100 and 120. And it's not really a number that's talked about a lot. 168, like people just don't talk in those terms, because when you get to that, you start talking about days and weeks and stuff. So I think, some people, like the trail snails, were pretty smart. They put it together and they saw my post with a 168, and I didn't know they could do maths so well, but they divided that by 24 and figured out that it was 7. So they caught on to that pretty early.
Yeah. Well, everyone's going to be talking about 168 forever now.
Yeah.
It's a famous number. No matter what happens now, it is the number everyone wants, and you haven't even done it yet.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, even if I don't get there, it's still going to be a number in people's heads that, the world record, it'll keep going up. It might get pushed to 130, 140, but people will probably still be thinking of that 168. Just like with the marathon world record, when it was, back when it was like 206, 205, 204, it's like people just knew that one day we'd get to this 2-hour barrier. So we'll see what happens in the future, but I believe it's possible, and whether I get it at this event or it just kind of opens up people's minds to be thinking in those sort of numbers, and we see it happen at an official event somewhere. We don't know, but I think it can happen somewhere.
Yeah. Do you remember who the first person you actually told the idea to was?
So I've probably, as I said, I have been thinking about it a while. I can't remember exactly who the first person I would have told, but it wasn't as a serious thing. It wasn't like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just like, oh, what do you reckon about, doing a solo backyard or something like that? Like it didn't really have legs at that point. And then, well, obviously Gemma was probably the first person I told actually when I decided this is what I was going to do. But so I actually had, after Biggs, I actually had someone reach out to me with the same idea, and he wanted to sponsor it and he wanted to, put it on. So I started working with him to do it. So he was probably the first person. He was from Opus Caravans.
Right.
So he was actually the first person I probably discussed it with, like at a serious level, like, okay, this is something we're going to do. But then he had to pull out. So that's when I approached Adam McDonald from Search for Hurt. So he was the first person, well, not the first person, he was the second person that I spoke to about it. And then, from there, I try to keep it a bit hush-hush until I had something official to launch. But obviously I had to organise crew, organise media and live stream and that side of things. And I would have told people in private conversations, but I didn't announce anything officially.
Now, I think a lot of people want to know, what are the specific rules you'll be adhering to?
Okay, so I'm going to follow it exactly as a backyard ultra format, except for obviously not having to stop when the second last person stops, because there are no other competitors. There's not going to be an assist. There's going to be allowed high fives. That's no problem. So I won't get disqualified for that. The only thing is, so in terms of pacing, I'm not having paces as such, but because I'm doing this to raise money for charity, we're going to sell spots where you can come and run a lap with me. So donate money to charity, you can come and run a lap. It's not going to be every lap because I definitely want to have some solo laps in there. But yeah, there'll be a way where you can book a lap and come and run a lap with me. But I'm going to be very specific with people who run with me that they're not to be a pacer, they're not to run ahead, not to encourage me to go faster, they're not to carry food or water for me, they're not to give me any of their stuff, not allowed to give me like any physical assistance, like, you know, if I'm stumbling, they're not going to like put my arm over their shoulder and like help me walk to the finish line. So I'm still going to follow the whole no assistance side of things. But yeah, I mean, if you look at it technically, it is pacing, but yeah, it's for this event, it's not official anyway, so I'm not going to get DQ'd for that. It's just a way to get the community involved. Like I know there's a lot of people coming down to watch, and a lot of people are going to want to run with me. So I just thought this is a way I can do it to help boost that total that we raised for Telethon.
Yeah. So will there be a starting corral?
Yeah. So thanks to Ultra Series, we're going to borrow the archway and the timing clock and some fencing and stuff. So I want to have it set up exactly like I would for a backyard ultra. I'll be working out of a marquee, and just have everything set up. Like I don't want to have anything that's, you know, seen to give me a superior advantage because I'm doing it, you know, as a solo thing. Like, I mean, technically with a backyard, there aren't really any rules about you can't work out of a building or things like that. There's definitely events around the world where people do operate out of a building. But I just wanted to keep it like, low key and exactly how a backyard would be set up. So, and more so for myself, like I know if I do get to that 7-day mark, I know I've done it without any extra special things there.
Yeah, cool. Will there be 3-minute, 2-minute, and 1-minute whistle?
I think so. Like, yeah, as I said, we want to try and stick to the same thing. But, you know, if I'm sleeping and I don't want to get woken up until 2 minutes before or 1 minute before, we'll be missing those whistles.
Yeah.
And then also it might just be, you know, my crew's going to be there and keeping an eye on the time. But, you know, if we get enough people wanting to volunteer and stuff, that's a role I think I can give to a volunteer to watch the clock and give the whistles and that sort of thing. So
yeah. Maybe that's something you can auction off too. You can ring
the chance to play the whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about, will there be a ringing bell?
Yeah, we've got a bell. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Something else you can auction off.
Yeah. I'll get it engraved.
So, yeah. So this isn't just for fame and glory. Like you mentioned a few times, like you're raising money for charity too.
Yeah, that's correct.
And so, I mean, I haven't heard of Telethon, but can you tell me, can you educate me about Telethon?
Yeah, so Telethon is a WA-based charity. So they do a lot of work for sick and disadvantaged kids. So in Perth on Channel 7, every October, they have the Telethon weekend. So it actually lines up with Sat Chat. So this isn't an event I could have done during Telethon. It would have been cool to be able to do that, but they do have fundraisers throughout the year. And it's just, you know, the money goes into like medical research and hospitals and things like that. So it's something that I grew up, you know, watching on TV. My dad worked for Channel 7, so he was always involved in it. I've definitely had to, you know, go to the children's hospital a few times when I was a kid. So it's something that I've personally benefited from with, you know, as a parent, I've had to take my kids to the children's hospital. So yeah, it's just something that's kind of always been a part of my life, and I've followed along, and I've definitely had to use their services and stuff. So yeah, I just thought that was a no-brainer to do it for that charity.
Yeah, cool. Now, you did talk about it before a little bit, and I think we talked about it before I hit record, about how people can donate money, and they can run with you. You were talking about they're not pacing you, they're running with you. So,
Yeah.
how is that all going to work? Have you figured all that out yet?
Yeah, so there'll be a booking system online. We haven't worked out the exact details yet, but basically you'll book a time slot, you'll make a donation to book that time slot, and then, yeah, you just rock up at your selected time and come and run a lap with me. And yeah, as long as, like, you know, you're all self-sufficient, you know, I'm going to be running the pace that I'm running at. So if you think you know, my quickest lap is going to be 35 minutes. And if you think you're going to struggle to keep up with that sort of time, then just reach out to us and we can suggest laps to you which might be more suitable. So there's going to be laps between like 35 minutes and, you know, 52, 55 minutes. So there's plenty of range there for people of all abilities to book a lap and come and run.
Yeah, cool. So they've got to do what you're doing. You're not going to change your pace for them.
No. Yeah. So if they book a lap with me and you know, they don't check in advance and it turns out it's a 35-minute lap and they can only run a 50-minute lap, they can still run the lap, but it's, you know, they're going to be trailing behind me. And yeah, as I said before, we're not doing the pacing. So if I'm doing a 50-minute lap and they want to run faster, that's not what it's about. It's they run with me. They can drop behind if they can't keep up, but I don't want them running ahead and trying to get me to keep up with them or try to encourage me to go faster.
Yeah, no worries. Now, I'm not from WA, so I don't know much about where this is. Where's the location of where it's being run?
So it's at Forestdale Lake, which is it's pretty much like 15 minutes from where I live. So it's one of my local trails. I've run it quite a few times in the past, and it's about 6.5 k's around. And I've always thought, you know, that's pretty cool. It's like pretty close to a backyard distance. But where we're actually starting and finishing at the soccer club, which is the oval just next to the lake, if you start and finish at that point, it actually brings it to 6.7. And I did that one day and I was just like, this is an exact backyard distance. Like, this is perfect. It's kind of like a sign. And, you know, if I do ever decide to do a solo backyard ultra, this would be a really good place to consider doing it.
Mm. And can you describe what the course is like?
Yeah, so around the lake, it's like a compact limestone trail, but it's not trail the whole way. So it's probably trail about halfway around the lake, and then the rest of it is like on a road or footpath. It's relatively flat. There's a slight little hill around the back, but it's really not a big deal. Maybe 20 meters of elevation for a lap. And yeah, it's just a really nice place to run because it's just, you know, going through the bush. You don't actually get to see the lake. You're not looking at water. It's actually quite, let's say, a dry lake. There is water in it, but you don't see it through the bush and all that. It actually used to be a sailing club though back in the day. There used to be a lot more water in there and people would come down there and sail, but it doesn't have enough water for that anymore. So that's going to be the day loop. And then I do have a night loop as well, which is just an out and back on the road. And two reasons for that. And it's why I've liked doing it at Dead Cow Gully and Big's Backyard and Hurdy's Sat Champs, just mentally to break it up, to have, you know, 12 hours on each section, but also the road loop is going to be a little bit quicker. I mean, the day loop's going to be pretty quick anyway. There is probably one sandy patch which will be a bit slower going through, but on the night loop you just eliminate that completely, and it's just on footpath or road. You know, run out 3.35 k's, turn around and come back.
All right, now I've got to ask, night on the road, how safe is it? Like, did you have to worry about traffic and stuff like that?
So there is a cycle path alongside the road. And yeah, it's pretty safe. There are a couple of road crossings but we're looking at having a safety night bike, so they'll just cycle ahead, and not to stop the traffic, but just to stop me if there is traffic coming. And yeah, like those back streets though, they are fairly quiet, so I don't see that being too much of an issue.
Yeah. So so it sounded like the course just came naturally. You didn't have to scout for locations or anything like that.
Yeah, I did actually scout for locations because I didn't want to just go with the first one that I thought of. So I wanted to make sure I had the right choice. And also, if we couldn't get the permissions from the soccer club or from the local council to be able to run there, I needed to have some backup options. So Hurdy's was actually a backup option, and I knew because Sean had done events there, it should be easy to get the approvals. It's good for spectators because it is central, but for me, it's actually about 45 minutes from home. So when having it closer to home, it just makes it easier for Gemma to get there. And if we, forget something at home, or we figure out that we need something there that we didn't think of before, but we've got it at home, it's easy enough to come home and grab that stuff. So being close to home is good. And also Hurdy's, it is a good course, but I've run it a lot. So I thought doing this as a separate solo backyard thing, I thought it would be better to have its own distinct place to do it, and just somewhere different for me to run.
Yeah, awesome. Now, I always like to hear or find out what kind of wildlife you might encounter. Like, is there much wildlife going on where you'll be running?
Yeah, so you definitely get kangaroos there around dawn and dusk. I have seen a snake in there before. I've seen bobtails in there before.
What's a bobtail?
And that's a bobtail, like a blue-tongued lizard.
Oh, I never heard of being called a bobtail before.
Yeah, because they got the short little stumpy tails.
Ah. Yeah, I see them somewhere.
Maybe it's a WA thing.
Yeah. I see them where I run too. But I've never heard them called that before.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what I've always called them.
Yeah. Now, do you think this would be a good course for an official backyard ultra?
It would be, but as I mentioned, there is a couple of road crossings, so you wouldn't be able to do it with a huge group of people. Like, we get away with it because it's just a solo thing, but you couldn't do it as an official thing unless you're going to close the roads. Even though they're very quiet roads, you're not going to get cars down there.
Or if you did just have the one loop, the day loop as the.
Well, there's still a road crossing for that as well, because where you start at the soccer club, you then have to cross the road to get to the lake and go around.
Okay. Yeah.
But if it wasn't for that, it would be perfect.
Yeah. All right. Now, what facilities will you have at your disposal? Because I know you like showers and stuff like that. Is there a shower there?
Yeah. So there is there, and that was a consideration as well. But you know what? If it didn't have a shower there, I probably would have looked at hiring one of those portable ones. But yeah, so we are working out of the soccer club. As I said, though, we're being set up in a marquee, so we're not actually using the building except for the toilet. So there is a disabled toilet there which has a shower in it as well. So I can use that for toilet and shower. But yeah, other than that, we're not using any of their facilities. We might use they've got a veranda, so we might have some stuff set up under the veranda for the shade and things like that. And where people can come and spectate, there's good seating there because it's all set up to watch soccer games, but I'll actually be running past that area. Well, at least for the night lap, I'll be running past that area. So it's a good spot for people to come down and sit down. And there's actually a bar at the soccer club, and I think if we can get enough interest, we would like to open the bar up, but we just need to know kind of how many numbers we're going to get, because we don't want to ask them to open the bar and then you have 3 people come down. So if we're expecting to get a lot of people down, then we're thinking the Friday and Saturday night, towards the end of the event, then yeah, would open that bar up and people can come down and have a drink while they watch me run.
Yeah, awesome. I reckon there'll be heaps of people there for the start as well.
Yeah. So we could even do it on that first day as well.
Is there a kitchen there? Like, is the crew going to be heating stuff in the kitchen?
There is a kitchen there, but we're going to be set up just using like out of a marquee again. So we have our own little kitchen set up in the marquee.
Yeah.
We might be bringing the microwave because we will be using the power from the soccer club. So we can bring a microwave down and we can set that up kind of outside, but we won't actually be going into the building. So yeah, the building's going to be locked while we're there, except for the toilets. We'll have access to that. And yeah, we just thought because we can operate all out of the marquee, we didn't really want to push to try and get the key and all of that sort of thing. Like we just figured we don't need it. So
yeah, well, I was so sure you were going to tell me that like you're going to be operating inside, like you're going to have a bed in there, and I was expecting it to be like a fully indoors thing, but it sounds like it's pure backyard.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to get to 168 hours and then people would be like, oh, no, but he was working out of a building. You know, he had all of these luxuries and stuff. You know, he had it way too easy.
Yeah.
You know, at Bigs, we get half a marquee each and, you know, we just got, there's no kitchen facilities or anything. So, no, as I said before, though, it's not that there's any rules against that. And, you know, I've done events where I've worked out of a building or worked out of a caravan or had a fully operational camp kitchen or something like that. But I just wanted to try and keep it low key and just, work out of the marquees.
Yeah, nice. Now, what about toilets? Are there any like public toilets mid-loop or anything like that?
So there's not any mid-loop. There are on the night loop, we actually run past the golf club, which has a toilet there. So I am considering going and talking to them and asking them for the key. But yeah, this is all stuff I've got to sort out before, over the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But we're also looking at possibly getting a portaloo to put somewhere, somewhere along the course. But I think, even if we can't get that, we've got the main toilet at the soccer club building, so we can get by with just that if that's all we end up having.
Yeah. And what about the crew? I know you're going to have a big crew. Are they going to be located on site the whole time, or do they have somewhere to go when they're having a break?
Yeah, so we've got an Airbnb booked, which is just around the corner. It'll be, I think it's about a K, probably not even a K. So yeah, it'll be easy enough for them to come and go from there.
Yeah, cool. Now, who will be there as your crew?
Okay, so Gemma, obviously.
Yep.
With Gemma though, she does have to work it around work. We originally had a plan for July, which would have been perfect because she had school holidays then. But because we had to push it back, she does have to work around work. But yeah, she'll be there pretty much whenever she can be. So Mally's crewed for me at quite a few events before. And he, as soon as I mentioned it to him, he jumped at the chance to get on board. Terry Muffins coming over as well.
Yeah.
He's crewed for me before as well, and he's won Hurdies as well, so he knows a thing or two about backyards.
Yeah.
Holly Ranson.
Yeah.
So I crewed and paced her at Western States, and I had a chat with her about this event, and got her on the team. So Gabby Villa.
Yeah.
So my nutritionist from Intense Eat Fit, and she's crewed for me at a couple of events before. Got Aaron Young, so obviously another really strong backyarder. Done the FKT on the Bibbulmun track, so he knows a thing or two about running. He's done crewing and stuff for people before. I don't know if he's actually crewed for me. I think he's definitely helped out, but I don't think he's been an official crew for me before. And then Emma, so Aaron's partner, our friend, she crewed for me at Biggs in 2023. That was her first time ever crewing for something like that, and she just took to it naturally. Like she was amazing. And yeah, like for her first time to be just, you know, we gave her a crash course the night before of this is what you need, and she's basically crewing on her own for 24 hours in a row. Yeah, she was amazing, and yeah, so it was a no-brainer to get her back on the team. And then Tegan. So Tegan crewed for me at the Salat Champs in 24. And yeah, again, she hadn't crewed for anything like that before, and she did amazing. So we got her on the team as well. So between, what's that? I think 8. I don't think I've missed anyone. So yeah, between the 8 of them, we've got the roster pretty much covered. We'll have 3 people on at a time. So between Mally, Tim, and Holly, they're all available like full time. Like they can just go in wherever. Whereas everyone else is, you know, I've got to fit their shifts in around work and whatnot. But yeah, I've managed to put a roster together that has at least 3 people on at a time. And then if people want to volunteer as well, we'll also make some spots available for jumping on and helping with the crew, and we can just have that 4th person that's there for anything extra or unexpected, or yeah, just to give the other crew a little bit of a break.
I can imagine Gabby would be absolutely fascinated.
Hello, everyone. This is the end of lap 21. Right
Welcome
here.
back.
Phil's coming in.
You are watching Project 168 as
Just
Phil
over
Gore
40
attempts
minutes.
to do something that no human being has ever done before,
done, Phil.
and run 700 miles in 7 days in the Backyard Ultra inspired format. It's not a Backyard Ultra, just Backyard Ultra inspired. We'll give Phil a wave as he comes past, as he cruises in for a 41-minute lap. And you can see the notification at the top of the screen. This is Phil on break. It is a sleep lap. So Phil goes into his gazebo. He's greeted by his crew. You can see his crew there, all sorted and ready. We've got Manu providing us pictures from down there. Thanks, Manu. He's been a wonderful help for us, and he's going to help us out in a minute. We'll have to change the stream over very shortly, as Phil will zip open the tent. You can see how relaxed he is. And there's not much to see once he goes in there. He's off to bed. Off to bed he buys. Phil having a rest. Oh, hang on. Point that at something, Manu, because I haven't got another shot ready yet. Hang on. Sorry about that, mate. Let's find a shot. Something like this one. Okay, mate, you're clear. Thanks, Manu, Cam. Oh, goodness. Hey, you know what I'm going to do for this next one for you, Manu, is I'm going to put the gimbal on the phone, so you've got a steady cam. I should have done that for you before, but I've been charging gimbal. But we'll give Manu the gimbal after this one, so we can get a nice clean shot. I think that's a good idea. 2 hours till sunrise. Currently 8 degrees here. Feels like 7 at Forestdale, Western Australia. No rain, partly cloudy. The winds are calm. 0 kilometres an hour. 96% humidity. 2.4 millimetres of rain has fallen since 9 a.m. yesterday. That's your weather update here at Forestdale. Tim Bailey, eat your heart out. Do you know who Tim Bailey is over here? There you go. Bailey's barometer. Okay, Bailey's your last. Oh, there you go. Related, perhaps. Beautiful. This is wonderful. Project 168. Hi to everyone in the live stream chat. Phil's just got back and he's on a sleep lap. You can see there on the screen, we've got the status as Phil on break, having a sleep lap 21. If you're new to this caper with Backyard Ultra format, it means you run 6.71 kilometres or 4.167 miles every hour on the hour. And you say, PK, that is a very specific number. Well, if you take 100 miles and divide it by 24, that's 4.167 miles. And in this format, oh, hang on a second, I'm getting an update. Excellent. All right. We think the GPS might be back up and running. Excellent. It was accidentally closed, so that's fine. So as long as we keep that app open, I think we're going to have GPS back. Oh, that's so good. Phew. GPS has been so wonderful to look at. So 24 hours, 100 miles divided by 24 hours equals 4.167 miles per hour. I don't even know if I'm making sense now. But this is the name of the game. And this is the thing, right? Phil's got to do this sort of sleep dep and run. Now, I know that might sound bizarre, but to be honest, I'd rather be running. There's one problem. As my next door neighbor Ryan said to me, PK, you can't run 168 hours. Thanks, Ryan. But, he said, I'm pretty sure you can run your mouth 168 hours. Here we are, 21 hours in, 140.8 kilometres, 87.5 miles. The witching hours in night one, every runner says how difficult and challenging they are. That's what we're facing right now. The camera on the screen, it's pointed towards the starting corral. Thanks to Ultra Series for their start-finish banner and their clock. You can see the Tarkine sponsorship just there as well. Wonderful supporters. You can see the sponsors scrolling across the bottom of the screen too. You can also see our latest donors. We're doing this for charity, for Telethon, which is a wonderful charity here in Western Australia that supports sick and disadvantaged or underprivileged children. And they do an amazing job. We had a few of them in earlier on today, running laps with Phil, being a part of the event. And it was absolutely wonderful to see. Very special moments. I'm sure Phil will remember forever. I don't want to understate it. Very, very special time. So Phil having a nap now. He's gone into sleep. He usually listens to some relaxation type audio to help him go to sleep, but it's something he trains for. One of his superpowers in Backyard Ultras is getting sleep. And that was a nice slick lap to get sleep. So I said we're doing it for charity. $32,091.03 is where we're at. We want to get that number over $168,000 for this event. That is the plan. New Edge Painting and Decorating, still with the top donation of the event, $1,000. Ultra Rich Runners out of Florida. Sarah with a $500 donation. Wonderful. Christy with a $500 donation. These are your top donors of the event. So good to have your support. Kelm Scott Physiotherapy, $400. That's your top five. If you donate right now, $401, you'll get on that leaderboard and you'll get your name or your business name up in lights. Oh, bless me. Can you say bless me when you go to sneeze if you're by yourself? I don't know. I just blessed myself. Bless me. I don't know. You do the cross thing. All right. What have we got going on here? Phil is a guest next lap. His name is Barry, and he's happy to join you on air after. He's also... Oh, it's a tutu lap. Where's my... Oh, I didn't bring my tutu. I've got my tutu here. But I thought... Oh, no, I don't have my tutu. Oh, folks, I've got to share with you. Lap 22 has been basically claimed as the tutu lap. So runners wear a tutu when they run out on the lap. And I cannot begin to tell you how excited I was the first time I wore a tutu on my lap. My daughter was equally as excited. And now my tutu, I'm not even joking, is my running tutu. So my daughter's given up the ownership of the tutu because it's now dad's running tutu, which is hilarious. So when you see the tutus out on lap 22, it's something special. We've got Barry. He's just kind of wandering, meandering into shot here. You'll see him in a second. And he's got a tutu on. But for some reason, my camera is that frozen? Not quite sure here what's going on. What's happening there? That camera, I think, is not giving us a live picture. No, it's not. What's going on here? Okay, this is interesting. Right. Not what I expected. Yeah, that. I mean, no, I'm pretty sure I looked at that camera before, and anyway, this is what happens on live streams. I'm just going to get one of our 50-person production team to help me out. Oh no, wait, I'll just do it myself, because I am the production team. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to switch around a couple of cameras here. Thank you for your waiting, everyone. I know this is not the most riveting TV you could possibly watch, but this is Phil Gore running Project 168. Oh, hang on, did that come back? I can see it in the... I think I just have to refresh the camera, folks. Hang on a second. Give me a moment. We've got to do a little camera rebooting here. Let's have a look. Where are we? This is the Mevo. Let me just reboot the source. I think we've got to disconnect it and reconnect it. Stand by, my friends. What is going... You know what we might do? We might get Manu Cam for a sec. Just in case you don't believe me what Phil's up to, Manu's going to wander down and capture what's going on down at Phil's
marquee right now.
Let me get that shot.
Yes, guys, Manu Cam's back again. Got Barry at the 2-2, ready for lap 22, and it lights up. Look at that. How cool is that? Phil's on a sleep lap right now.
What is going on?
Now. That is the 2-minute running.
Manu, quick. I'll set it up for you. Thank you. How long have we got?
1 minute.
Yeah, it'll be a bit steadier. There you go. And then you've got the little thumb button, like manually moves it, but it should follow anyway. Just have a bit of a play.
Here he is, back out.
Wow. Look at these tutus. Very nice. Photos ready for this yard. Yard number 22, the tutu yard, as it's known in the backyard ultra world. We've got Barry heading out with Phil. 7 seconds. And they're off in their tutus. Manu heading off with them. I should have given him a headlamp. Look at Barry's tutu. That is spectacular. Oh, very nice. That is next level tutu work right there. As Barry and Phil head off into the night to run a yard here at Phil Gore's Project 168. We've got Manu on Manu cam at the moment. He's just waiting for them to do their little out and back loop. He's going to start making his way back towards the start-finish area. It kind of looks like there's light in the sky there, but I'm pretty sure there's not. Is there any light in the sky? Oh, maybe there is a little bit. Okay, maybe there is a tiny little bit of light coming. Actually, I think this is our last night loop as well. I think Phil goes on to day loops after this. So, I mean, what a spectacular evening to be doing it. You're watching Phil Gore's Project 168. My name's PK. Welcome along. It's just gone 5 a.m. here, Australian Western Standard Time. We're raising money for...
He's using the bathroom at the moment.
I'll let Manu talk. He was talking. I was talking over the top of him. Poor Manu. We're raising money for Telethon. $32,091 is our total so far. Thank you to everyone who has kindly donated. Manu Cam out on track as he's going to get the runners coming past here. We've got the lights out. There certainly is a little bit of light in the sky. I think the camera's over-exaggerating it right now. Oh, I thought that was the runners, not the runners. No. So it looks like there's a little potty stop down there. It's currently 6.7 degrees. Feels like 5. Here in Forestdale Lake, WA. My name's PK. Welcome along. We got Manu out on the gimbal with Manu Cam. This is Barry and Phil coming through. They're wearing tutus because traditionally in backyards, tutu for lap 22. Yeah, let's go. Looking good. Looking very good. Oh, how good is steady cam from Manu? This is fantastic. What a picture. Oh, see, this is... I mean, if I was watching this at home, I'd be saying as well, why can't we follow them like this the whole... I'd be saying that too. If we can get enough runners down here, I reckon we might be able to bring more of these pictures. But we're probably going to need an additional gimbal, and we're probably going to need a runners to relay the entire thing. We have our safety cycle. The safety cyclist can't.
Lap 22.
I don't know what Manu was saying then. Sorry, Manu, I was talking over the top of you again, buddy.
How's everyone going?
Let's go, Manu. He's strolling back. What a legend. Well done. Good little picture there. Very cool to have it.
It's chilly, so I don't know how Phil does this. On and on and on. Very cold. Very, very cold.
It is cold, isn't it?
Anyways, go back to PK.
There we go. That was excellent. Very, very cool. Thank you, sir. Great picture. I do have to mute that camera first. For some reason, I could hear myself through the speakers. That's unusual. All right. Oh, probably because it was still broadcasting out of the phone. That's better. I think now we can get back to having a chat about what's going on. I'll show you some data in just a second. Let me, in fact, let me bring that data up and let's talk through it. There we go. You can have a look at this data while I get this gear all put to sleep again. Oh, welcome along. You're watching Phil Gore's Project 168, where the GOAT of backyard ultra running, Phil Gore, is attempting to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra inspired format. It's an incredible undertaking. He's doing it all for charity for Telethon here in WA that supports sick and underprivileged children. They do wonderful work and have been doing so for a very long time. So thanks for joining us and thanks for donating as well. I'm PK. I've been burning the midnight oil here. We've just about through the witching hour and into morning drive at 5 a.m. Perth local time as Phil Gore heads out on course with Barry. Barry has donated to run a yard with Phil, and he's donated the 2-2 yard 22. Out they go. You can see the status says Phil on course. And Manu, when you get a chance, I'll grab you, and we're going to have to reboot our stream. So have you got a chance? Oh, excellent. Come and join me, mate. Manu's going to come and sit in the box with me. And I'm going to, let's, what do we do here? Oh, we can just keep this camera on while I set the stream up. You don't mind a bit of close-up action of PK while I do this. Have you seen this graph before of the timings? Oh, do you want to talk everyone at home through what you see on the graph while I get this new stream set up?
Sure. Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Manu. I've come on in for the night shift. Done a couple of hours helping out around here. Where do we have people from? Let me check the comments. Let me grab some of those comments. The tracker is back. The tracker is back. We'd love to see it. Wow. Wow. Only here at Project 168 would this happen.
Can we get a shout out for the tracker in the comments? The tracker is back. Yes.
Yes, the tracker is here. Guess who's back? Back again. Tracker's back. Yes. Awesome. Let's Dirk with the shout out tracker. W tracker is back. That's what we love to hear. Sel, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate that. Yes, not sure if PK has gone over this, but yes, lap 22 is the 2-2 lap because it is 2-2. I remember when I did my first 2-2 lap. I was not doing well before then, but those 2-2s lit up the field and it lit up my eyes. It's also a sign of a new day. It's a sign that the sun will be rising, and so shall you. Obviously, this is the first night, so there's a lot more sunrises to come from here. Where do we have people in from? Germany. South Yarra. Welcome from Melbourne. That's just down the road. You might as well join in, do a lap, coming over. And I'm not sure if anyone knows this, but at 1:30 a.m., PK did say, and it was only a 5-minute window. I might be naughty and open that 5-minute window again. If there is a $10,000 donation, PK and Holly will run 100 Ks today. Basically, the rest of today, he will run.
Yeah, I haven't been asleep. That's fine. It'll be 15 hours in the backyard format. Holly and I will run 100 Ks, 15 hours, just because we can. If someone just pops in with a $10,000 donation, the offer's open. How long's the window for, Manu?
It is 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yes. I will open it up to 10 minutes for myself.
To join us?
To join. So the window's open for 10 minutes. If in the next 10 minutes there's a $10,000 donation, I will run 100 kilometers. I did overhear previously, it's a bit weird where you're at a stage where you feel like you can just do it. It's crazy. Look, it's not a normal thing. Obviously, it's medicine, sports, running, advancing over, especially the last year or so. I think everyone is getting behind it. That's what we love to see is people just going out and getting it done, getting behind it all. Weather forecast. Zany, do you have a weather forecast for us? Pop it in. Sven, go Phil. Support from Belgium. I'll be sure to let him know that once he pops on in. Thank you for coming in. Belgium. What is the time there in Belgium? I'd love to know if it's also 5 a.m. there.
So if you missed it on the stream earlier, it was like someone was in Europe and I said, oh, so it must be early morning. And then they got on the chat and said, it's 4:30 p.m., dude.
Yana, I think you've been in here the whole time. Well, the whole time that I've been watching Yana. So I appreciate your support. Thank you for coming along. You also do have the #1 badge.
So Yana is in the Czech Republic.
Oh,
watching.
whoa.
How cool.
Wow, speaking of Europe, Yana from Czech Republic. Thank you for tuning in. It's awesome to see this go global. Yeah, it's awesome. Europe, it's 11 p.m. Is that just Belgium though, or is that all of Europe? I'd love to hear where everyone's from. Where's Phil at right now? Phil is at 1.7 kilometers, or just over a mile, approximately at the moment. He might be just a little bit ahead, but yeah, he's tracking very well, especially for being 22 hours in. And
I've got an update.
Yes.
Thank you, Manu. All right, this is what you have to do. In a second, you'll see me. I'm going to end this stream. We're going to start a new stream. So when we don't have a stream, you don't have to talk. But when the new stream starts, you get to welcome everyone along because some people will just find this video from the very beginning. What I'll do is, so just before we do the stream changeover, if you haven't subscribed to the channel right now, Backyard Ultra Podcast, click subscribe right now, and then the new stream will be fed straight to you as soon as it pops up. It'll take about 15 seconds or something like that. We'll also update the stream link on the website. So that is good to go as well. That'll probably take a few minutes though. So your best way is to click subscribe on the Backyard Ultra Podcast channel right now. And usually if you leave your device sit, this new video will pop up in about 15 seconds. So I'm told. My mother, who has no idea on digital technology, said it was very easy for her to find the new video. So if she can do it, so can you. So Manu, if you want to say your goodbyes to these fine folk on this part, we will start with the next part in just a moment.
Yes, everyone, thank you for coming along. Thank you for tuning in. But this is just the start. Back at Ultra Podcast, coming back to you very shortly.